Inside Stone's Gambling Hall in Sacramento, California, you'll find Sammy's Restaurant and Bar. Recognized for its innovative, healthy global cuisine, Sammy's offers menu selections made with local, organic ingredients. Indulgent options like truffle fries, duck tacos, artisan wood-fired pizzas, fresh salads, and more, along with an eclectic selection of craft beers and classic handcrafted cocktails. Plus, with 40 big screen TVs, Sammy's is also the perfect place to catch your favorite game. Satisfy your craving anytime, 24/7, tableside or in the dining room at Sammy's Restaurant and Bar at Stone's Gambling Hall.
Do you know the starting?
7,500 or 75K.
What is up, everyone? Welcome to Stones Live. My name is Veronica Brill. With me is the Jake. String theory night tonight. No, just kidding. We have an actual sit and go going on, and
it's our first sit and go stream. We've streamed like final table tournament poker, but like this is our first like single table sit and go.
Are we popping our sit and go cherry tonight?
Whoa.
I like taking cherries of yours, and I don't know where I'm going with that.
Tonight we're giving away a 10K main event seat. No expense out of pocket.
No holds bar! Cage match!
In a steel cage.
In a steel cage. No, they're playing at a table, and winner take all. There is no chopping here, which changes the dynamic of the game a little bit.
Is there no chopping, there's no reward for finishing any place other than first.
Yep.
So, and you run into weird spots in tournament poker where ICM considerations come into place where you should like be folding hands that you normally would play or you get in the right pot odds for, but because of ICM considerations in the prize pool and the money payouts, you make folds or calls or shoves that you normally otherwise wouldn't. In this case, this has a very unique dynamic of it's winner take all, second place or ninth place. It doesn't matter, it gets nothing. So,
and it's interesting.
It got weird, didn't it?
It does get weird, and it is interesting. I used to do a lot of sit and goes back in my day, and the World Series of Poker was my sit and go.
She sat and goed a lot.
Fish pond. I used to go fishing in there.
I've always understood that is the most value at the series.
That's
is
all.
sit and goes.
I never did well in actual bracelet events.
Because you have to think.
Because you have to think, yeah. Sit and goes, you don't. But I'm telling you, there are players that panic, depending on the structure, that panic.
Freaking out, man.
Freak out, overplay their hands, raise too much, put too much of their stack at risk, and just go bananas because they're like, well, only one place plays, and they get too scared.
In this
they
spot,
try to protect their hand.
Yeah, in this spot with first place being everything, players really should be pushing thin edges and be playing very aggressively and going for chips early.
That being said, you can't play scared. You can't.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, you're unfortunately gonna have to call off the spots you normally wouldn't. I mean, there's no benefit to like folding in the best hand. I mean, there's certain spots where like if you got like a small pocket pair pre-flop and someone like 3-bet like shoves like an exaggerated amount, he might show you just two overcards. In which case you're like technically ahead, but you should correctly fold. And there's no point in like flipping a coin for like all those many chips. In this spot,
depending on how many chips you
have,
it's
totally different. Yeah, totally different scenario. And yeah, this is all it.
This is it. Let's get down to the table. Let's introduce everyone.
Ship it.
What's up? Welcome to the chat. I'm back to being blonde. Are you enjoying that also? Did you like pink?
I don't know. I really thought there's several people that saw that and thought like, oh my gosh, Alexander Pink looks so good. I thought it was great.
No, I don't know if I would dye my hair pink.
You should do it.
I have a wig. Why should I dye my hair pink? I have like a job and life outside of Stone's Live, so it doesn't always go pink.
Right now, Justin Caritis, we're down at the table. He's explaining how this shit's all going to go down. Something that the players are discussing that I'm not sure if it's actually in play yet or not is a 2% equity swap. Mind you, all of these players have gotten to this point now effectively on a free roll. Yes, they had to play cash games with their own money to get here and accumulate votes, whatever like that, but there's no money out of pocket to enter this tournament. Everyone's now free rolling a 10K main event seat, or a shot at it. And so the discussion around the table has been a 2% equity swap with everyone at the table, and if anyone does not agree to put that person's 2% equity as a bounty for whatever player knocks them out. I don't know if that's in play or not, but if it is, incredible. I love it.
I want to bring up something because Lon McCarran is in the chat. Lon McCarran, you sneaky.
Lon McCarran?
The Lon McCarran. So Lon McCarran is my friend. I consider him a friend. I've invited him to my house for dinner. Do you know you saw me fold a top pair? Folding top pair to Lon McCarran. Lon McCarran in my ear. Veronica, don't do it. I flopped huge. I don't want to take your money. I don't want to do this. I don't want, you know, like basically, I don't want to embarrass you in front of everyone. Made me fold top pair. Lon McCarran. You know what? Your next move was snatching my wig off and throwing it across the room. That was how dirty that got.
I had discussions with people about, oh yeah, no. I'm like, Lon has gears. And the people tell me like, oh no, like Lon's never shoving like worse there. I'm like, no, Lon has gears.
Lon has gears.
Lon can play.
He said you misread me. Whatever,
So,
Lon.
this is tournament poker. Everyone's starting with a 75K stack. Blinds are 600, 1200 with a 100 ante. Winner take all. Second place takes nothing. And we're off to our first flop.
And we'll introduce players as we go, in between hands.
Deuce 7-4, 2 hearts. T-Life Vlogs, that's Tyler, good friend of mine. He still has, no, he's second best now to Kyle's pair of sevens.
Tyler, T-Life Daily Vlogs. He has a very cool vlog with lots of followers, and all of his peeps are tuning in tonight, including his wife. Hello, welcome to the chat. Ayo. He checks over to Kyle. Kyle bets 3.6K. Again, what is the starting stack?
75K. Mike dumps ace king there.
And you can see that right now we're at 600, 1,200 blinds with a $100 ante. So this pot is 12.7K, is 3.6 to call.
Tyler now, he feels that he might have the best hand here. The problem for him is that he's going to be out of position on all future streets. He's gonna call anyway.
Rick and Barstow is now Rick in Sacramento! Rick and Barstow is Rick in Sacramento!
Ace of hearts on the turn, completes a heart draw. Also brings another overcard, or brings an overcard to Kyle Sevens.
Gankle.
Tyler is now gonna turn his hand into a bluff and lead here.
And Kyle doesn't
Good
know
play
what
by Tyler.
Representing that ace or the hearts. Either one beats Kyle. No? Maybe? There's so much going on in the chat right now.
It's a really tough spot for Kyle.
And we're already straight into the action.
We know Kyle has the best hand, but honestly on this board, with the way that Tyler played his hand, some of his body language contradicted this, but I think Kyle's I think it's a good fold. Like, if you play out just the ABCs of the hand, like Tyler check calls there, then leads the turn. I think 6-7 suited or 6-7 spades is behind 90% of the time. Yes, he was ahead in this one spot, but I think overall, over the long run, it's a good fold. The downside is you don't get to realize the over the long run.
Yeah.
In this, it's one table, one winner takes all.
So Gankle is in Stones right now. Come to the booth and say hello. I'm Gankle.
Touch my Gankle.
KT Panut.
KDP Newt.
P-Newt. I pronounce everything wrong. It's my Polish heritage. Poker Pro Eric looks very handsome in the stream.
So we have two open seats right now. That is waiting for Hollywood and Mr. Earl Mencken.
Okay, so we saw seat 1 is Tyler, T-Life Daily Vlogs. 2 is Kyle. He's a Deej Poker Pro. Very great limit player. 3 is Train, our own Justin commentary. 5 is Michael. I like his curly hair.
Michael Rosenbach is a professional player out of the Bay Area. Great PLO player. He's shipped a HPT main event. He is a very accomplished tournament poker player as well as cash game player. And I have a heart, place my heart for anyone who plays non-Hold'em variants. So and I know he's a very good PLO player. He got through on our PLO stream. Right?
Mercier took Andrew Barber's title tonight. Or today, or when was it? Yesterday or today?
Yesterday.
Yesterday?
The 10K horse.
10K horse.
Second bracelet of the summer.
Right? Crazy. He's going to get 3, I think. Michael, so Michael's in seat 5. Hot Dog is in seat 6. Earl Mencken is not here, but we just saw him, so he will be playing. He has
Big
seat
Jake.
7. Big Jake.
That's a large man.
Seat 8. He's a muscular man.
He
Jake
lifts things up and he puts them down.
Lifts things up, puts them down a lot of times during the day. And seat 9, of course, is Jim. Jim has asked that I send him 2 tequila shots.
So I feel that there's 2 players at this table that are going to go very under the radar.
I'm sorry.
People will underestimate Hot Dog.
And
Hot Dog will have the opportunity to exploit his image as the oldest guy at the table, and people just naturally perceive like older players as being tight. Hot Dog has the opportunity, if he so chooses, to exploit his image.
Yeah.
The other player is Jim. Jim plays mostly cash games. He's not a big tournament player, but he reads people very well. Kyle Kagawa, professional poker player, can testify to that. Jim is going to fly under the radar, and his ability to read players from playing a lot of hours of cash game poker might give him an edge in this
Wow, T-Life Daily Vlogs just folded Ace-Jack. And Action's going to go around to Hot Dog, and Hot Dog's got an Ace-Queen he's going to call, but Jake's got Kings.
So it was open to 2,600 from Hot Dog. Jake 3-bet 6.6K. Hot Dog's going to call 10-9 deuce, nothing there for Hot Dog. Jake still got 87% equity. And the most muscles at the table, so crushing.
T. Burke says, watch this or go get pizza. Life is full of hard decisions. Obviously, order pizza to get delivered. Yeah, and then watch us. What's the problem? Quick fold by Hot Dog.
This is not hard. It's like one of those spots where like people like tell you a story about a hand and like, oh, what do you do there? And you're like, oh, that's like so easy. Like it's obvious. And but to them it was complicated. Like this is so easy. Like you order delivery, you watch the stream,
and you fall in love with us more. Can't lose. Can't lose. Rick in Barstow is in the chat, but he is also Rick in Sacramento because he's at Stones right now.
I it's hard to tell you. I saw him here earlier. I just didn't. I didn't want to like spoil the surprise.
He loves us. This place is awesome.
Once you experience Stones,
friends.
like
I was getting ready to go to Wairika.
Wairika. Eureka! It's all Eureka. There's 2 Eurekas.
Once again, folks, it is a 75K starting stack. Blind started at 600, 1200 with a 100 ante. And happy birthday to T-Life Daily Vlogs. That's Tyler. He's about to wake up with pocket aces in hijack.
I was like, oh, it's his birthday? Oh, what? No, you just get aces. It's Christmas. It's Christmas in June.
So Jim's gonna open up the pot to 2.7K. Ace check off.
Don't take too long, because then it looks really suspicious. He's got aces posturing.
So here's the thing about Tyler. Tyler is a poker dealer by trade, and he's seen it all. So body language, postures, all of that. He knows what's going on here. He's gonna put a little 3-bet. Jim, who is quite good at reading people.
I don't mind that raise, 5.7. It's not crazy big.
He was trying to price Jim in.
Yeah. And Jim didn't fall for it. Okay, so
Jim
in a cash game, Jim may have called, but now the variable that we throw in there is winner takes all. No?
Yeah, yes and no. So
go tell me why.
So yes, I think if you just look at the pure structure of this event, I think Jim probably was game 3 optimal to call. I might be wrong on that, but I think he maybe should have called. If you think Tyler is capable, if Tyler's also playing game 3 optimal, which he should be 3-betting worse than Ace Jack oftentimes. However, Jim's ability to read people allowed him to fold there.
I can drop you.
Jim's the best, that's what you're saying.
Jim's
This is
good at
what
stuff.
we've come to the conclusion.
Jim's good at stuff.
Danny himself, nice to see you. Danny wants to see the payouts. You know what the payout is? First place, 10K seat to the World Series of Poker. That's the payout. That's it. Everyone else, loser.
And there's Hollywood. So Hollywood, I know he was today in the money in the 1500 tournament at the World Series. I wasn't sure if he was going to make this event or not, or this tournament or not. He's here.
That just goes to show you that we have a table full of sickos. Justin just came back from Vegas. Earl Mencken just came back from Vegas.
As Hollywood as well.
Yeah, so a table full of sickos. I think this is going to be a great sit and go. Again, I don't think anyone's going to spaz out and be too scared of the sit and go situation.
So I think early on here, we're going to see players feeling each other out, seeing who's feeling this or that, the other. Once, I really feel like once Earl sits down at the table, Earl's the one player I know I can count on to understand the ICM significance of this structure. And when the first place takes everything, second and ninth place take the same prize home, which is nothing, that it'll kind of shift in dynamic. I really expect Earl to kind of push thin edges.
So yeah, there's a difference between playing for first and playing for a cash, or playing
Correct.
for min cash.
Correct.
So that needs to be a part of pretty much everyone's game. Tell me what the difference
Honestly,
is for you.
you should be going after chips early. Pushing, like I said, pushing thin edges, maximizing fold equity when you might have the second best hand, and trying to catch people off guard in an uncomfortable situation where they are used to final table spots where they are habitually accustomed to folding their way up the money ladder until they wake up with a real hand or a good hand.
Right, and which is a customary in a smaller sit and go with a shorter starting stack.
And or just the final table of any daily tournament,
Like a mid-level tournament.
Mid-level tournament. In this spot, you should be damn near hyper aggro early on. That was my game plan. Had I
So, GoTem773, nice to see you. T. Burke, Eagle, JJ, Poker Pro Eric, of course, Watt Bry, Badass Poker MMB. If you guys have any comments or questions, obviously we have, if you want a good sex joke, I'm right here. But if you want to talk poker, Jake's right here also.
blend and balance, pain and comfort deep within you.
That's
Until
what we are. We're just like
any other way.
One well-rounded person together with 25% of a regular brain.
944. Michael's cards didn't read, but he'll take it on the pot.
So
there is no Godem 773 asked about the buy-in. There was no buy-in. This was all players all earned this seat by playing cash games on the Stones Live Saturday streams for the Stone Survivor Series.
you can actually watch all of our previous videos on our
players
Stones
that
Live
accumulated
page.
the most votes earned seats into this tournament, no money out of pocket, and the house is putting up a $10,000 buy-in to the WSOP main event free of charge. Everyone's right now, they are just by being at this table has a plus $1,100 EV just for sitting down. It's mucho.
Kyle's picked up kings here. Something you really want in a sit and go, especially when someone in front of you is raising.
T-Life Daily Vlogs, Tyler in seat 1, blinds at 600, 1200. He's gonna open up here to 2700, 2.7K, and he's gonna run right into Kyle Kitagawa, Deej Poker Pro. Deej puts on all our PLO games here on the live stream.
Kyle looks like he's just put on some bacon, wrapped himself in bacon, jumped in some sausage casing, as I like to say, and called.
No, he three bet.
Did he?
Yeah, no. I was like, oh god.
That looked like a call.
No, because he put in less chips.
Okay, just look at his chips. I wanted to see. So he raises to 6.5. Okay.
Which is a tell, by the way.
So he just doubled his bet.
So Kyle makes it 6,500 to go with kings. You see the effect of stacks here. I think Tyler should just call here. Do a little set mining, which he will do.
Which, whenever you get raised with a small pocket pair, you're pretty much just set mining. Is there ever a time that you're not? And this is a great flop for Tyler to represent, again, the way he did in that last hand against Kyle. Maybe if he shows some pressure, Kyle will fold. It's science. Whenever you have kings and ace flops, no? This is a science show.
Check Kyle. Kyle's gonna continue here. It's really hard for him to get called by worse. I think Kyle's betting here so he doesn't turn his hand face up. If Kyle's gonna be 3-betting ace king, ace queen, ace jack, hands like that, he doesn't want to just check back here, because if he checks back, he knows that Tyler might go on the offensive on the turn and river and barrel. Kyle's not betting for value. Kyle's betting for fold equity, but he's also trying to be balanced here. It's one of those like awkward spots where you know you can't get called by worse, but in the interest of keeping players like caught on the hey, you will 3-bet those kind of hands, Kyle has to bet. I check back there oftentimes too. Just I say oftentimes, most times, just because it's really hard to get called by worse unless like you think that Tyler's opening and you get really sticky with like king 10, queen 10, jack 10, hands like that. I think checking back is actually like pretty standard. Especially for someone who plays poker for a living. But Kyle's trying to be balanced here, I feel.
You know, we haven't talked about Justin a lot. He drove here in his yellow Corvette. Put on his Here's Justin shirt.
Don't judge his penis size just based on that. He is wearing sunglasses as well.
I know. He's looking like a professional poker player today and not just a Stones commentator.
So Hollywood elects to limp in here with ace jack.
So I've seen lots of sit and go players do this. They don't want to spaz out initially, early, and lose all their chips with a hand like ace jack. So they'll play it very coy. Jake flops.
He flops hard.
He flops
top and
hard.
bottom pair. Hollywood does make top pair here, and pending a miracle turn card for him, Jake is due to make some chips here in this hand.
Like a hot, sexy girl on a Saturday night, Jake hits this flop hard.
You're the worst.
I am the worst. I don't know. I would be surprised to see Hollywood continue here. Maybe he doesn't want to be pushed around a lot. He doesn't want to have the image of folding so easily to a raise.
Brick on the turn.
Lon McCarron said Jake is my guy.
And Jake bets 10,000.
He's not talking about you.
What?
Sorry.
What?
But I'm his girl, but Jake down there in seat
we are down to 11 minutes left in level 1.
This is a sit and go, so this is not a cash game, so we've got a time clock going. Hollywood's got to think right now. An ace king beats him, ace queen, ace 10 now.
Jake's gonna go for value here. Jake's another one of those players who is gonna be underestimated on this board, or I'm sorry, in this game. He doesn't play poker for a living, but he plays a lot of poker, both cash games and tournaments.
Good fold by Hollywood.
Good fold by Hollywood. Hollywood knows that Jake's never betting worse there on the river. Gets away from the ace jack, and Jake scoops in a nice little pot.
So you said Michael is from the Bay Area.
Yes.
He comes up here occasionally.
Periodically to hammer out some like Sacramento. We're so privileged here. Like we draw in so many like big tournaments here.
Yeah.
Some really great cash games. Michael makes his way up here as often as he can.
The only way I know him is that he doesn't follow me on Twitter. I follow him, but he doesn't follow me.
He's an elitist.
He's an elitist. I mean, everybody follows me. Michael does not. Michael's up there with...
Should he be proud of that?
Phil Ivey follows me, sorry. Michael's up there with Daniel Negreanu. And that's about it. I mean, everyone else follows me. Gay Corpse follows me. Come on. Jubilant Corpse.
Chat box is very active right now.
Stephen War.
30.
Go
says,
T-Life.
Go T-Life.
Sorry, you were doing my
I
job.
was, like, echoing
Cats
your
and
commentary.
dogs are getting along. It's just the world is not right anymore.
We are down to 9 minutes left here in level 1. There's still all 9 players remaining. Blinds are at 600, 1200 with a 100 ante.
If anyone would like to split hairs,
And Earl Mencken is sit down at the table.
if anyone would like to split hairs in the commentary area in the comments, go ahead. Poker Pro Eric is there for you. He would like to split hairs.
Was his ace king pool not the worst?
It was. It was. I would say if he had 3,000 behind, it wasn't a bad fold. But he had like 130 behind.
Even with the size, like,
With the amount of money he had out, yes, compared to his stack.
well, compared to the size of the raise, it's just bad. I talked to him. I understand the methodology, but I think he I don't think he realized how many gears Lon McCarron
All I know
really
is
has.
that he should. Cheers, Rick and Barstow. He should talk to Gay Corpse and try to get his poker handle from him. I mean, poker handle, his Twitter handle, Knit Romney. Wouldn't Poker Pro Eric be perfect as Knit Romney?
Yeah.
Perfect. No one knits it up quite like
So
Poker
it's
Pro
a
Eric.
limp pot here. Jake elects a limp 2s on the button. The flop comes down ace, queen, jack, 2 hearts. Hollywood flops his 9. Jake hits middle pair.
Jim's got a queen.
It checks through, and the king of hearts comes on the turn.
No one's got a
which
10 though.
really is going to shut down all the action here.
No one's got a 10 or a heart.
Everyone makes Broadway.
Chop.
Please, someone
Who's gonna shove? How often are you shoving here just to F with someone?
If it checks me, I'm probably betting here. No, I'm not. I'm not even, because like if I had hearts, I would have bet on the turn. I'm never betting here. It's just dumb.
Shoving is different than betting.
Although I might bet try to find that one nit at the table who's gonna fold right now.
There's probably
he's
one.
Like, I can never overcall here. I can never overcall. Hollywood bets 5K. He's gonna get folds. Holy shit!
No, you said it wrong. Who are you right now? Jesus shit. Can you please, hello, come back to yourself.
Everyone's the worst.
Okay, let me just tell you something real about poker players. Every poker player thinks every other poker player is the worst. Jesus
Yeah.
shit, say it. Jesus shit.
Jesus shit.
It's not organic if you say it the way everyone else says it. Jesus shit is yours. Embrace it. It's yours. Holy shit is everyone's.
You only and specifically put Hollywood on checking
On a
hearts on the turn.
Yeah.
On like the most coordinated board on the coordinated board.
He's never checking hearts on the turn. He can get value out of a straight.
Every two
any 10.
pairs set and or Broadway
10
combo.
set 10. Did I say 10
Oh, no,
twice?
no.
He'll get value out of a 10.
Wait. Show
Out of
on
a
TV.
10,
Out of a set.
some 2
Maybe
pair,
2 pairs. Some loosey goosey
set
2 pairs.
combos, pair, flush draw, combo,
And a 10.
and a
Stay
10.
neutral, stay neutral. Oh my god.
You'll never get a set to fold. Hollywood.
Stealing the Broadway board.
Getting or like no or something.
Go play your cards.
No, just say hi, hello.
Come on.
Okay,
in.
come on. Hollywood is being Hollywood.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Hollywood.
the one who stole from everyone.
He's Hollywood. What do you expect?
I did not.
All
My
I know, I
glasses
had
was
a
too
flash,
dark.
but
I
if you
really
don't
don't
there,
He thought he had a flush.
Catching the 08.
Hot Dog's picked up ace king here.
Pre-roll already with me, okay?
He's gonna put in a little raise. See you. Do 7. D
That's it. I'm
7.
rooting
You're
for
quitting.
Hollywood. I'm rooting for Hollywood now.
I thought you were gonna say you're quitting poker. Oh, I was.
I'm out.
I quit.
No, like, how does...
Knit poker.
Mind you, okay, calling for chops
Poker
long
not
term is
pro
terrible. Calling for chops long term is terrible. I get it, and you always have to worry about players behind you. But
Ladies
Jesus,
and gentlemen, If the devil had a lawyer, this would be his advocate, his lawyer. The devil's lawyer, right here, the Jake.
God.
Free for solicited advice. Does that make sense? Flop is queen, deuce, jack, 2 clubs.
Hot dog flops a gut shot to Broadway. Jake hits top pair though, and he's gonna call.
And alarms are going off in Hot Dog's head right now.
Spade on the turn brings a double flush draw to the board. Hot dog checks it over to Jake, and Jake puts in a little value bet.
Zardog is in the chat. What's up? Zardog's my poker husband. Zardog said that he's quitting poker also. Actually, I think
Satan's barista. That's what I've been called.
Satan's barista.
Barista. Same.
Yeah, that's what the British call it. No, British calls them solicitors.
Cheers.
Cheers with coffee. Look at Earl. Earl looks handsome to me. He looks like maybe
Mr. Earl Mencken.
I'm not going to say anything about his weight, but it looks like he's been doing a little bit of running, potentially.
We might have fallen down some stairs.
Might have fallen down some stairs. No, it looks like he's had to chase his daughter around all summer because she's playing a lot in the playground. He looks good. I have to say, Earl looks good. I'm waiting for a meme. He hasn't made fun of me in 4 or 5 months.
Earl genuinely is one of the better human beings in the poker world, and that said, he will dish it out better than anyone. He will needle everybody.
The bad guys always think they're the good guys. I'm just telling you.
Earl's a great guy.
The bad guys always think they're the good guys.
Love Earl.
Poker Pro Eric says that Nightbot is drunk. And I guess you're listening to Jake and Justin. I am Justin. I dyed my hair and put on a... No, I guess putting on a wig doesn't mean you dyed your hair, but... Hollywood just calls with his ace-queen. Limped. And now Kyle's sitting on ace-king. Looks like he's going to put in a little raise.
Kyle's going to open the pot here. Looks like the 3,200. We had 3 minutes left here in level 1. We're still playing 612. Oh, I'm sorry, 4,200. And now Hollywood. I expect him to flat here.
When you drive a yellow douchebag Camaro to the casino, you've got to wear glasses when you play.
Ace, King, Jack. Hollywood flops the show. Kyle hits top pair, top kicker.
Blood.
He's in some deep shit.
Blood.
Hollywood.
This is like a Las Vegas emergency room on a Saturday night. It's crazy and bloody.
Kyle's raising range out of the small blind into a multi-way pot. Should have a lot of these coordinated cards in it. So I think actually Hollywood can raise here. He just calls. Spade on the turn. No player has a spade. And that is going to kill some of Hollywood's action here.
Gay Corp says live poker is rigged.
I'm telling you. I love it.
What is up, Jubilant Corpse? Nice to see you in the chat. I had to text him to remind him that we're on air because he's been a very bad troll lately.
Kyle's going to value bet his top pair, top kicker. And now because the spade's completed, once again, I'd expect Hollywood to just call.
Hollywood does exactly what his name says. He's Hollywooding this. He's going to see how long Kyle can keep betting into him and paying him off.
Kyle's will check here. If Hollywood had queen, jack, king, queen, even queen 10, everything got there. He can't beat spades as it was. He does check. Now Hollywood's got to know Kyle would never check a flush here on a board that's 4 cards straight. I think Hollywood goes value here. 35.6k in the pot.
What's up, Woman Rider? Nice to see you. I thought Plastica was in here today, but I guess not. I haven't seen her.
I didn't have aces on that hand. You gotta fix the screen, man. I knew it was good. I knew it was good. Throw me under the gun like that.
Hollywood cutting out chips.
And Kyle is probably going to just fold. He can see right through the matrix.
Sitting as aces?
Hollywood is Hollywooding this like you read about. Like you read about in those books.
He's taking a little long to bet here, though.
Yeah.
I'm sorry about Hollywood earlier. He snaked me and just took off. So hey, you guys having a great time, right? I just want to make sure you're having a good time because he came over there saying you guys weren't doing good. And I just want to check on you. And you're doing great, right?
We're doing good.
I just want to make sure.
T-Live Daily Vlogs.
No. He just said to shoot over here, and I'm like, I don't think I want to, but you guys are looking kind of. Hey, I'm gonna throw some good hands up for you.
Okay.
Give me something to talk about.
I think that there might be some drinks flowing in the room.
A little bit.
When drunk people come in the booth that should be on the show,
It smells like rum.
yeah,
No.
slightly,
A little bit.
just a little bit. His wife's like, he's not supposed to drink rum.
Hollywood bets 16K, and Kyle makes a very disciplined fold.
Ladies and gentlemen, Lon McCarran, our poker room
Ambassador.
is in the chat. If you'd like to ask him about whether he's a boxer or a brief guy, you know, anything you want to ask him, he's there. Go for it.
It's so weird. Like
I just gotta get you back, Lon. I gotta get you back.
I saw Lon McCarran playing the Veronica and Friends game with you on Wednesday.
Nobody can get Lon McCarran to play on their show except for Veronica.
And it was weird for me because I'm used to seeing Lon down at the series where he's walking Norman Chad around on a leash.
Yeah, right?
It's really weird. Like he's got like Norman Chad has like the ball and the gag in his mouth and everything like that. Like
yeah,
crawling on all fours, and Lon's just like walking him around.
Did they invite you into the room to watch? It's normally VIP. Anyway,
First
poor
rule of Fight Club
Lon.
is not talk about.
Yeah, the first rule. Poor Lon. Lon, you know I love you. I absolutely love you. You had me wrapped around your little finger, and I was like a little schoolgirl, like, oh,
Yeah, he kind of had his way with you.
He had his way with me.
God, you played bad.
I played horrible. Lon was like, don't embarrass yourself. Just fold your hand. I don't want to do this to you in front of everyone. And I was like, oh, let me fold top pair. I raised and he bet into me and got me to fold top pair. And he had like a jack 8. Oh my God, Lon, you've got game.
He's never leading better there.
He's never leading better there.
Like not argument, but like the discussions I had later about like Lon McCarran's game was he was
destroying the table, right?
Yeah, no, he was running people over like you
Everybody was.
You guys don't realize Lon has gears. Lon can play cards.
I didn't know that. I thought he was my friend. I thought he was like being friendly to me. Like, what's such a nice guy. He flubbed a set.
Treating him like he was like some sort of a dork.
No, I was treating him. He was in my ear. I was like, oh, Lon doesn't want me to get. He doesn't want to take all my money. He's being so nice to me.
No, he smacked you around and called you Sally.
He did. He pulled my hair and really hard too. I liked it. Lon, you're welcome back anytime. But this time, oh no, my friend, you're gonna get full Polish treatment.
And by this time, she means next time. But
By next time.
We forgive her. She's foreign.
I might even like.
2 times over foreign. Good for you.
I am double foreign.
Foreign squared.
I'm foreign squared. That's what I should change my poker handle to. My Twitter. What is wrong with me today? Let me drink my coffee.
Okay, so we're level up here. We are now at 800, 1600 with a 200 ante.
No one's busted out, so average tip stack is still the same. 75K. Look at Earl.
Earl Mankin.
Fresh haircut, nice denim shirt, button up, short sleeve.
Yeah, Earl gets this pay structure. He's maybe, if not the best, one of the best tournament poker players here in the Northern California area. And he's one of the few guys I know I can count on at the table to understand the ICM implications of this structure.
Earl,
First place taking everything. I expect Earl to be pushing thin edges, and
Earl took the red pill and he sees through the matrix.
Yes.
Yes.
Earl is going to probably either have the chip lead or be bust very early on, which I think is an optimal strategy.
I've watched Michael play in our last stream when he won, and I'm gonna say he's gonna get at least top 3. He's gonna be a very strong competitor.
I actually had this discussion with fellow players who were in this game prior to it. Like, I think if you play this scenario, this game with this lineup out an infinite number of times, you could and would expect
infinite. Even when the sun burns out and the Earth is a cold rock floating through
if
space.
they were still playing the single table satellite and when the sun burns out, I would expect over the long run you would see Earl and Michael have the highest average payout. There's some players at this table who might just have a higher average finish, but might cash never because they're used to like playing the same final table strategy they play at every tournament and just folding their way up.
But does that make them a better than average? Does that give them a better than average ability to last the main event to cash? What do you think?
So, and I mean, and nothing against any of these other players, but Earl is like one of the best tournament players that we have here in Northern California.
Let me just get some brown stuff off your nose from Earl's butt.
And Michael Rosenbach might be the best player at the table overall. And in the main event, might have the best chance at doing the most damage. But in an environment like this, in the volatility of a 75K starting stack, winner take all, anyone's got a shot. And the main event, when you have such a polarized field where it's like every super pro in the world, everyone plays the main, and every fish with 10K that fires as well, anyone and everyone has a shot.
I want to be a fish with 10K. Everyone keeps thinking that Lon McCarron can play in the main event. Lon McCarron works the main event. He can't play the main event. It's like Tuck can't play any of the side events, but he can play the main.
It would be great if Lon ran deep in the main and then like called in sick and like no, I'm just really.
I said that when he was playing. I'm like, it would be so funny.
I don't feel good.
Yeah, I'm sick today. I can't make it, and he goes and plays. And
Lon, your feelings like
and then
commentating over your play.
Norman Chad has to fill in Lon's spot, like I have to do yours when you're not here. Same. Looks like it was just limped. King Jack 8 on the flop, Train bets and takes it.
Don't worry about it.
Interesting bet there by Train. So King Deuce off.
Gay Corp says, Vero, you can be a 10K fish, you can just claim your 10K in losses.
Hot dog. And you confused.
DO7 said, just quit your job out on a Veronica wig and sneak in.
T007.
007.
Yeah, no, he should.
I have a huge variety of wigs now. Thank you to Amazon for my $10 wigs.
Yeah, okay, let me shake your hand, guys.
I'm going to wear a few different ones later on.
I agree with all that guy.
Mama Karen says, TV tip, never quit your day job. Don't quit stones.
I'll take a free roll.
No one else wants to.
It's 06, 10%. You good now?
Just saying. No one else has a blonde that can just, talk smack
No, can I get the
and listen to you.
Like, seriously, like, how did you like book in that whole thing?
Justin, I'll see you at the gate.
I run awesome. I live in NorCal. You do too.
Yeah, no, we both
NorCal's the best.
won that whole lottery, didn't we?
Yeah.
So a lot of junk hands out
A
there.
lot of buying pieces and I do a lot of swapping.
Action looks like it's gonna fold to the blinds.
Because when someone makes 300,000 and then there's an issue, it's not good. Yeah. Make sure you. So what do you think?
So public service announcement. Lon McCarron will destroy you at a cash game if you listen to him. If you believe the things he says to you.
That's my name.
It's the Lon McCarron factor. Just fold your hand. I just don't want to embarrass you in front of everyone.
Hey, come on. Hey.
Hey, except that guy.
That was
Stay right
salty.
there. I want to pop when you did that.
My husband's watching. He's gonna be so mad.
Sir, hey, have we not 86?
He's slutty.
Actually, twice. Well, the first one my wife, the second one was me, and they canceled out.
Oh Jesus! If there only was.
Game on. So
What
we
movie
are
is that?
every movie.
Word.
Every movie. Every movie.
See, I don't think it's up yet.
We have 1 minutes left here to go in level 2.
21. You know what? We used to have like a safe wall. The safe wall has been broken.
Don't put your energy on me.
Yes!
Safe wall.
You've taken my lip gloss and smeared it on your lips. You stuck your finger on my lips. I've stuck my finger on your lips. Now we don't have a safe wall.
I had a plot.
You know?
I feel
it.
So 21 minutes left here to go in level 2. The lines are 800 and 1600 with a 200 ante. Players started with a 75k starting stack.
Woman writer said she thinks Lon McCarron was using Jedi mind tricks on Veronica. He was. He was. He got the best of me. I won't deny that. Lon McCarron is, I was the fish, and Lon McCarron had his way with me.
And he fried you.
He fried me.
So Action's gonna fold here to hot dog on the button with ace 7. He should be opening, and he does. Makes it 3.6k to go. Earl's gonna wake up with super secret cards, and Jake will not defend with queen 9 suited, and we are on to the next. Just that fast. So I think I kind of have this weird feeling that everyone's kind of waiting for like the first like bust out, the first like screw up or misstep, or you know setup hand to happen, or players really open up here and get hyper aggro.
You know, initially when I was driving here, because of my sit and go background, I was thinking my sit and go has mainly been like a lower buy-in sit and go where they basically spaz out and then you wait for a couple good hands and then play poker with like 3 people left.
Yeah, no, in a normal sit and go structure where like top 3 get paid,
yeah,
it's not a bad spot to like, wait for the screw ups to screw up.
And that's what I was thinking. Maybe this would be the case where there'll be a handful or like maybe 3-4 guys spazzing out, freaking out, overplaying poor hands because they want to protect their hand, you know, raising 5x, 6x with a weak hand because they don't want to see a flop, they don't want to get called. But I feel like there's just a lot of really good competent players at this table, and this is going to take a long time. So Hollywood's woken up with queens here.
So Tyler, T-Life Vlogs makes it 4K to go under the gun. Hollywood
just calls.
He's gonna call.
I like it. I like it. It's a little greasy, and I like it.
We'll go heads up the flop.
And I notice there's a lot of heads up in sit and goes because other players are just letting 2 people smash each other, trying to get one person out. No? Checked around on the flop. Jack, 3 on the flop. Checked around. 6 of hearts on the turn.
Know about that.
Both players checked the flop. It was relatively safe for both of them. Tyler's going to check again here.
What did they say? Poker Pro Eric delivery, not Dingorno?
Hollywood.
What would that mean? No, he spelled it wrong. Oh, no.
Let's do it.
Huh?
I thought he was making a sexual joke like Dingorno.
Pocket threes.
Hey, Hollywood, you know you had 2 black,
Fire me!
cards. I had 2 black cards?
Fire me, I can't pronounce nothing.
It was 9 for straight. Yeah, here's all
Check through, and Hollywood
hot
picks
dog.
the
I got
flop.
a longer break than the rest of you. Hot dog. That's why I changed glasses because it's just
Ding!
you got to put Vegas is a little different lighting. Different glasses for Vegas.
What did I call Chewbacca? What did I call Chewbacca?
I don't know.
That's why, you know, my apology, boys and girls. The glasses I used
Okay,
was too
so
dark.
I grew up with my parents being unable to pronounce a single thing, and the letters, like if they ever wrote to me in English, it was hilarious the way they thought things were spelled. And it's just like become my problem now in life.
Yes. That and gravity. Like, gravity foils this woman on a regular basis.
Under my jet set.
No way.
No, like, you fall over on a...
What is that?
Oh my god, we're fired. Well, I am at least. They can't replace you. They can't really replace me either, so.
Yeah, I know.
He's like physically pained. He looked like somebody run up and just punched him. He's just like, oh.
So Justin's talking right now, and he's using the word literally too much. It drives me up the wall. What were you going to say?
People use that word, like, in the wrong context.
Literally in the wrong context.
Yeah, literally in the wrong context.
It drives me crazy. I was like, Justin, are you 15 years old and a girl?
Blind versus blind violence here on a 4-4 tray flop. First liar will take down the pot.
The Dingormo ate your baby.
This
I
thing.
can't do it anymore.
9 on the turn gives Jin the best hand. Ace on the river. This is gonna go check, I imagine.
Mom was like,
Jin picks up the pot.
Jake and Veronica are pretty good at this. Let me call ESPN. And then I said something, and then he was like, click. I just hung up on them. No, never mind.
Yeah, no,
I bring you down.
I'm sorry about that.
Wrong number. I bring you down to my level. I'm sorry.
Open the door.
Could be worse.
Game on.
Really?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, no, it's live, but we're on 25 minutes late. But
Oh well, I guess I'm better than worse.
Commentary's live, just the cartoon.
Poker Prayer Eric said this is literally the most skilled final table ever.
He loves pushing buttons, doesn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah, we just watch you go in there. That's,
Like forget playing cards for one Eric, just like needle people. Like, you can find a way to like extract value out
Are
of
we
like
calling
needling people.
Trolling needling now?
Same.
Oh, okay. Just making sure.
Lawn.
She's right here, sure.
He's not calling for you. He's calling Jake in seat 8.
Oh.
Sorry.
And then say I'll give you
It is
It was
what
like
it is.
the ultimate like sense of like hope
And then it, derailment.
yeah, please not right now.
worst things have happened to better people.
Yes.
Yeah, wow, you have to give yourself that. So 800, 1600.
14 minutes left in this blind level. $200 Annie.
And Michael is going to open up the pot here with King Queen off.
Hide that somehow.
Make it 3,700 to go.
I know that you can't believe this when I say this. I'm just giving you the prerequisite to what I'm going to say. But I really tighten up on sit and goes. In early position, under the gun +2, I probably would just fold there.
I just cut on your name. That's only if I remember his name, I shot him out too, but
It's a good raise.
I know that.
He didn't spaz out with the raise amount, but I really tighten up.
All you horrible people.
You know this guy?
Or just like a 2x.
No, I do. 2 out of Earl still has the record.
I know early on I know you're talking about early on being pretty aggressive and widening the range. I understand that, but the majority of my sit and go experience has been in like a small sit and go.
It's not just that, but they're also in spots where like normally like
Your starting stack isn't huge.
Well, and the top 3 spots probably pay.
Yeah, so you don't want to be spewing off 10 or 20% of your stack on a king queen in an early position. That's what I mean. That's what I mean. That's what I'm saying.
That's not a spew. That's an
This
open.
is a
That's not a
big-
spew. That's an open.
There's a different strategy. Yeah, no, I totally get it. There's a different strategy between this kind of sit and go and a small buy-in. I'm just trying to make myself sound good.
Talk through the noise in your head.
Look, Michael did a great thing. What can I say? He's a better player than I am. And look at his beautiful curly hair. That
Lauren
hair.
McCarron asks, can we still vote best dressed? You know what? Hollywood's still wearing a jacket, so. Oh,
So-
hot dog's wearing the Stones jacket.
Right? Lon McCarron only logged on because he thought he could vote. He wants to vote. We should give him voting rights.
Jim's got a nice gray shirt on, so he's got that going for him.
And Poker Pro Eric says he votes Veronica.
Never gonna go wrong. So blind versus blind action here. Something that comes up often in tournament play, where most of them in cash game play because of either lack of interest or rate considerations. Players just elect to chop the blinds. In blind versus blind violence. Hey! No spoilers. No spoilers. No spoilers. Hey!
Hey, I swear, it's not easy for me to not spank poker players.
Wait, you'll do that for free?
Punish them. Spoilers and just acting out, just rambunctious behavior. Did Hot Dog take the Stones jacket and get Hot Dog written on the back of
He
it?
embroidered, yes. He also has a Stones hat which has hot dog embroidered on it.
I'm just gonna say that he's the man. Only the man does that. I don't embroider Super V on any of my crap because I'm not the woman. Because when I sit down at a poker table, everyone's like, "Oh, fish!" Kyle on the button with a king 4 off, putting in a little raise.
Train in the small blind can go either way here. I think it's kind of a 3-better fold spot. He's gonna call.
He had ace king? Yeah, he had ace king.
Gay Corpse wants to know if this is live.
I'm not falling for it. Jack 10-6.
Who said runner? No, it's part of the program.
And Train is gonna donk into Kyle. Now Kyle can never flat here. He can either raise or fold. He's gonna fold.
Are we playing 1 inch?
Good little bluff by Train.
I'm just gonna say it. Michael looks like my husband. Michael looks like my husband,
Yeah.
right?
No.
Totally.
Very much so.
I like that dark curly hair. It's good stuff.
Yeah. If your husband like let it like a 5 o'clock shadow go to like
right now it's-
go to 3 a.m. shadow,
Yeah.
and then like put on a yellow banana slug like hoodie.
Oh, my husband has hoodies and stuff. Occasionally he dresses casual.
No. Very much
He's
so.
not always like all super professional fighter pilot.
He's not always playing Top Gun.
He's not always Top Gun. Occasionally he looks like that, and like yeah, I'm just like wow. He's like a second cousin of my husband or something. It's good.
Put it away, bro. Put it away.
Poker for Eric says Veronica's gonna jump Michael's bones by the end of the night. No.
Oh, that's the end of the story. Never mind.
It's just, when you
But
see
it might
handsome.
be one of those. Like,
Yeah, just like breathe down his neck. Gently rub his face. Lick his face a little bit.
God. Hot Dog under the gun with jacks makes it 3,600 to go.
Hot dogging it over there in first position.
Kyle.
No, I'd never lick his face. He doesn't follow me on Twitter.
Oh, Kyle is not active yet. I'm sorry. He's not in the tank either. Actions on Tyler. They all quickly fold. Now Michael's got a decision to make here. Jack 10 off. He's going to defend. It's a hand that plays well against most hands except jacks. As it is, Michael's going to catch a 10 here. There is an ace on the board.
He checks.
Hot Dog's going to bet anyway. Hot Dog's looking to get value from a flush or other non-ace high Broadway combinations or backdoor draws.
So if you're just tuning in, you can see Michael's outs, and he only has it 110. Everything else has been folded. We do take into account any folded hands into our outs. So those are that's our true equity.
Diamond gets there.
They
Mike
wanted-
checks. Hot Dog does have the only flush draw. He's gonna keep betting.
Gay Corpse wants to know the chips. The black are 1,000. The red, I believe, are 500. Lavender are 10,000. And the orange are 5,000, correct?
No, you really screwed that up.
Did I?
That's fine.
No, because I know they got new chips.
And the lavender's 5K.
The lavender's 5K. Okay, so they
Yeah.
switched the orange with
I love
the lavender.
T-Burke717161 says, spoiler, Mercier wins this. As pure as that guy's been running lately,
Colombian
I
cocaine.
would not bet against it. Like
Colombian
but-
cocaine.
yeah.
So I didn't know this, but what's her name that lost the bet against
Selps.
him?
Vanessa
Selps. I guess she lost 1.8 million on that bet. That's what I was reading on Twitter. How much did she lose?
She can lose up to 1.8 if I forget what the other variable is. It's got to win. I think it's
3
I
bracelets.
think it's got to win 3.
And she asked for a buyout for 100K. He said nope.
Yes, he's got to win 3 bracelets. If I'm not mistaken, for 100.
Oh, she didn't lose yet. Oh, okay. I thought
Yeah.
she already lost.
Yeah, I know.
Because she was
Next-
panicking. She was like swimming in the water, treading
Well, yeah,
like
he's
weights on her feet.
He's won 2 bracelets and come in second in another.
And we're still early on in the bracelet swimming season. Bracelet winning.
Bracelet swimming series.
No, I was thinking of like picturing her
Treading water.
treading water. It's deep and there's weights on her feet. That's what I was picturing. T-Live Daily Vlogs.
He's got
putting in a raise.
a first, and a second.
He's
at the WSOP.
he's-
He should probably consider playing cards for Loto.
Yeah, he should. Yeah. I love how someone did the math at how he's just getting lucky.
Yes.
And there's always someone who can do math on that.
Yes, that was it wasn't no, it was well it wasn't no, that's a whole other discussion. Don't even try to like draw me in there. Don't even try to be that was Helmy.
Don't even
Hulk,
even do it.
Hulk said that
Don't.
Mercier was a fish in cash.
Ah, it's kind of like Helmuth being a fish in cash.
Because he is.
Yeah. So, but Helmuth is a freaking wizard at mid-level buy-in, like a 1,000, 1,500 buy-in. He's great at playing against fish.
Monster against fish, fish against
Yeah.
monsters. So here we go here. Hot Dog and Tyler heads up on a turn.
Woman Rider says that's very the awaking, Veronica. I don't think I've watched that. Treading in water with weights on your feet, deep water.
Well, they always like go around. There's a guy.
Treading water.
Barely keeping your face above water.
Tom Brady 916 says that Jason's not a fish in cash. I could never testify to that. I've never played cash with Jason.
No, you never played 100, 200 with him?
No, I haven't. Have you?
That was the longest blink ever. No, I played 1-3. I would play 1-3 in Sacramento. In Vegas, I will play up to 5-10. Bellagio.
So Hot Dog's got a check mark here. He checks over to Tyler. He knows he's got a bet to win. And Hot Dog's having none of it.
What?
Says, I got a pair, eat that.
Eat it. I've decided to rename D007 Do7. Because you know we rename people here. I'm calling him Do7.
Wow.
Poker Pro Eric says Jason Mercer believes in the magic of marshmallow.
That's his dog.
And he doesn't believe in odds also. Do7 says.
You know what that's about?
I like Do7. We renamed Plastica.
Yes, we did.
I should say I did.
Dose.
I should have a little wand. I've renamed you.
And that's when I let it out the ball.
Hot Dog getting sticky there with the fours. It's a good call down. Like I said, Hot Dog's one of those players I think players will very much underestimate in this game. Players, he's the oldest player at the table. Players naturally assume that players like play too tight like that, and Hot Dog has more gears in him than these other players are going to be expecting. He can get sticky.
Getting sticky with it. Getting sticky with it. No?
Just make it down.
Okay, I've cooled down. Put my blazer back on.
Tom Brady 916 says that rumor has it that Polk bought some of Vanessa's action on that.
Actually, yeah, she was selling some of
Winning
her.
3 races is not a small task. We saw Danzer do it 2 years ago. We saw Jeff Lissandro do it the year or 2 years before that. But
Did it? What's the most amount of races that Ivy won in a year? I thought he did it 1 year. I thought he won like two. Okay.
like, anything winning more than one is that's saying something.
Wizard.
Yeah, winning 3 is just mucho rare.
So Jim raises to 3.7. Michael just calls, and action's on Earl. Earl's out of position. But he doesn't care because he's the best. Did the dealer say that Earl just called? Okay, or sorry, Earl raised to 11K. Now Jim's been playing very coy this whole time. And Michael does have position on Earl.
Earl knows that Michael is never super strong here. When Jim opens up from where you open up, and Michael just flats the button.
What Bryce says, set over set coming? Question marks, question marks.
Nope. And Mike gives away, and this is what I'm talking about. Earl gets what this is. He knows what's going on. There's no pride for finishing in second place here. Exploitation.
You just wasted a lot of time.
I did?
No, in second place.
Yes.
That's what you get for second place.
And so, and that's part where like Earl's taking advantage of a player he perceives likely doesn't want to bust out yet. A player in Michael who's perceptive enough to know what he should and should not be 3-betting and knows that when he flats on the button, it's never really, really strong. And so Earl is now just like free-rolling, 3-betting there the king-queen.
Yeah.
The only person in his mind he's got to fade is Jim really having it.
How come in Vegas 60 minutes, here only 30?
So in this type of structure, how profitable is it in the long run if Michael were to click back there?
Never. It's just the most awkward. It makes no game theory sense. No game theory sense. Like you're never flatting an open there, and then 4-betting a 3-bet out of the small block or out of the block.
Yeah.
Your hand is like Earl knows in that spot. Then he definitively has like 2 overs unless he thinks that Michael like flatted like ace jack. In which case, Earl can
He's kept his range with that flat there. He's kept his range.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah. His best hand he's gonna have there is like 10.
Yeah. I don't even think he does that with 10.
And even if Earl's behind, the best hand Michael has there is like ace jack. In which case, Earl can 5-bet Rick and then make Michael hate his life. At that point, Earl's every action would have been an act of aggression, in which his range has been completely uncapped. Earl can have aces, kings, anything.
So Kyle put in a race here, and Jake just called with an ace king, and now Jake checks, and Kyle leads out.
Jake checks calls the ace king here. I'm not a huge fan of the way Jake's playing this hand. I think if you're gonna flat ace king, then maybe you're electing like certain boards you're gonna hand into a bluff on.
I understand floating the flop, but
out of position,
why
it's
not?
just weird.
Yeah, it is weird. Why not lead out on the turn? I mean, if you're gonna put the chips in, why not put them in on the turn?
In which case, I think you'd be better off with like check raise and maximizing your
Yeah.
full bet B on the flop, and then
Yeah.
barreling turn, giving yourself the most chances to make your opponent fold.
In a sit and go structure such as this, a check raise on the flop is probably the optimal.
Kyle makes a good call here, and I think it's a fairly easy call here with 6s on this board. Jake's betting line, I don't think made a lot of sense here. Check call, check it, and lead to 4 on the river.
Nick Poker says, why is he betting on river? Yeah. It doesn't make sense on the river there.
Kyle sniffs it out.
Yeah.
Things to do when you play for a living.
I like it. I would have done.
Jake would have been much better off 3-betting or
Check-raising on the flop.
or check raising flop. In which case, I still think the better option it would have been 3-betting free.
Yeah.
Gives
That
yourself the
too,
most chances. In which case, then Kyle's gonna flat and then turn his and effectively start set mining his hand. And Kyle probably falls to a C-bet on the flop if Jake 3-bets.
When I played sit and goes, I used to group people. Okay, there would be the spazzes that I've already talked to you about. They'd spaz out and like 5x with an ace-6 because they didn't want to get a call. They didn't want to get called. They just wanted to score lines. And then there'd be the super snugs. There would be the super snugs that would like be very timid with their cards. With an ace-king, they'd be limping, kind of playing like that. And then on the river, they're making a bet, and then it's obvious they don't have anything. And so those were my 2 groups, and then everyone else was kind of, touch and go, see how they do. But I noticed that people fell into those 2 groups when I played a lot of groups. No?
Either 2 tied or 2 groups. Rarely is there that does play optimal.
So aggressive, you can play aggressive to be successful, but scared aggressive. Scared aggressive. What I mean is like you're raising 5x because you're afraid to see the flop.
Passive aggressive, like hey Veronica.
Like I just want to win the
really like
blinds.
your hair.
I've got it. You know what I'm talking about. Like you could get the same result with a 2x or 2.5x raise instead of raising 6x, and only thing that calls you is better, or only thing that raises you is better.
Correct me there.
Why are you looking at me like I'm insane? Just tell me if I'm insane. Just tell me if I'm saying something wrong.
So Earl picks up kings on the button.
Do I stink?
No.
Is it fish tacos? Is it my fish tacos?
No. I just enjoy the company of people with fresh breath.
Oh, wow, that's nothing.
900.
443 to 5.
So Kyle makes it 4,500 to go. Hollywood flats 4,500, and Earl makes it 13,500 to go with kings. Action on Kyle.
That's way less than I thought.
Looking for something to do. So now
Another thing you have to watch out for, I mean, just as a player yourself, is not to get impatient. Like, Kyle hasn't had a lot of things going his way today. He's been outflopped several times, he's been out of position, and so you don't want to spaz out.
Oh, baby.
You don't want to spaz out when things aren't going your way. You don't want to get impatient.
73-7. Okay.
It's such an, it's a ridiculous, I think this is a ridiculous
Earl
move.
snaps.
Yeah, this is a ridiculous
Kick
move.
rocks. Kyle's got life. And we have our first pop off of the night.
So that's another thing that happens in these sit and goes. People say F it, the
So-
F it button goes off. They don't have the patience anymore. He had a lot of breathing room. Here's
the thing about that. Okay, so earlier we saw Earl 3-bet king queen out of the blinds. So it's not like Kyle knows that Earl's a perceptive player, and Earl.
Why the shove?
Let me finish.
Okay.
So Kyle knows that Earl's smart enough to not just be 3-betting premiums. Earl's going to be betting a much wider range than you would in a normal tournament, right? And not like Earl's not capable of 3-betting like 2 randoms anyhow if he feels weakness. So Kyle's not ripping there because he feels like, oh my god, I got this queen, I'm gonna go on trip soon.
No, I get that, but
Kyle,
he could have 4-bet.
I mean, he's never. But instead, Kyle gets finishing 9th. Kyle gets the same that he does finishing 2nd.
So look,
And Kyle's got chips.
Earl now has 160,000. You just gifted. I'm not going to say I'm saying he's one of the best players. He's the worst person at this table to have double everybody's chips.
If Earl has jacks, 10s, 9s, ace, jack, which are all hands that Earl's more than willing to 3-bet in this structure, Kyle's 4-bet rip doesn't look so. It looks bad because Earl's got kings.
Okay. Let's just add another variable there.
Okay.
Earl, we all know Earl. We all know the level that Earl plays. We all know the cash games that Earl plays. Earl's pretty okay with sitting at a 10-25 game and ripping him. He doesn't care. So Earl can go buy into the 10K main event, no problem, tomorrow, if he doesn't win the seat. That's another variable. Earl might call your all-in a little lighter than expected.
Exactly.
And now, for sure, he can. I mean, he's smarter than that, but I'm saying that it may not mean as much to him as someone else at the table. So it's easier to get.
I think that might have played into Kyle's thought process there is that he knows that Earl's capable of 3-betting worse.
Yeah.
He also knows that Earl's capable of folding better. Earl can fold 9s, 10s, maybe even jacks there. It's not the worst. It only looks bad because Earl has kings. But in addition,
I would have liked a 4-bet.
in this structure, you have to go. But why not maximize your fold equity? Even if you're trying to get your opponent to fold worse. I mean, what is Kyle gonna 4-bet with that isn't completely just stick a move? He's gonna make Earl makes it 13-5. Is Kyle gonna make it 30, over half the stack, and then do what on the flop? Not just shove. If you're gonna do anything, they're just rip it. If you're gonna 4-bet, I think because of effective stacks, you have to shove or fold.
I in that spot will just call and see a flop. Queen on the flop may have ended up being the same way though.
Probably.
There was a queen on the flop. It may have ended the same way. Hollywood's got 7s here. Queen 4 deuce on the flop. Earl's got 8s and hot dog flops top pair with ace queen.
Do we want to ask Kyle what he was thinking? Let's ask Kyle.
Kyle, get in here.
Come on in here. All right. Give us talk to us, bro. Sit down. Come on, have a seat. Okay, so we just saw you bust out there. You opened to 4,500 Hollywood flats. Earl makes it 13.5, and you ripped 75K and change with ace queen there.
Yeah.
And
why not
my argument, well, because I think then you get a 4-bet.
Let him talk.
Strong maneuver.
Because I don't know. I feel like I only had 30 big blinds, and when this tournament's only paying like one player, it's either I'm gonna be the first one out or the last one standing. Unless we're like down to like 4-handed or 5-handed maybe, then I might be a little different.
And I think it's go get chips or go home. And ultimately, I think over the long run, it's fine. I think there are I think you can get Earl to fold better off sometimes. Not oftentimes, but sometimes I think where Earl might lay down 10s, 9s there even.
I think you could be squeezing there with like ace jack, king.
That's the other argument is that we already saw Earl 3-bet ace or king queen tonight. Earl can be 3-betting ace jack. I mean, you can actually get him to fold better. You might be able to actually get him to call and force it for Earl decides kick rocks. I want to gamble.
He could even be squeezed there with like 7, 8 of diamonds or something.
Yeah, like I said,
he's capable of doing that.
If it's any other player besides Earl, not any other player, but if it's another player besides Earl, I think it changes the way you play the hand. If
there's an all-in, and guess who? Hot Dog just gave all of his chips to Earl. Jesus, shit!
When the best player at the table all the chips.
The best player at the table is getting all the chips, and now you guys are going to be destroyed. And he's got 10K falling out of his pocket for tips in Vegas.
Train or maybe even Hot Dog, had 3-bet you there. I think he played the ace queen a little bit differently.
Yeah, plus
you gotta
he squeezed against Mike and Jim like 4 or 5 hands before that.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I'm never just calling there when he's on the button.
Not with your effective stack size.
Yeah. So I don't know. I could be flipping also against.
Nick Poker says Polish Hot Dog is
fold equity and just ripping.
Yeah.
I think in this structure, I don't think it's a terrible fold. Okay, so someone who's been playing at this table, you've been feeling everyone out. Earl's got chips now. You know Earl. You know some of the other players at the table as well. I mean, aside from Earl right now, is there anyone else that you think maybe stands a shot at banging heads with him at this point? I mean, it's still anyone's game. It's still so early on.
What are the chips at?
Can't quite see. Earl's got 278K.
I think Mike's probably the
Mike's the next best player. I think for sure.
But I've heard good things about that guy Jake.
Big Jake can barrel.
Yeah,
big Jake can player.
Yeah. I think he's more of a cashing player too. So
we
I don't know. Big Jake plays a lot of tournaments.
Jake does play a
Follow
lot of
him on
tournaments
Snapchat.
as well.
Does he?
A lot of tournaments. Yeah, Jake's one of those rare breeds that's fairly balanced in his cash game and/or tournament.
I've done that. People like crucify me for that. I'm like, no, I'm good. Just go away. I don't want to get I'm not stubborn.
Cool.
Earl's like, I don't know what's happening here.
So we are at. I'm sorry, I didn't even we were down to 7 players. We were at 1,000, 2,000 with a 300 ante.
Earl having all of these chips and just breaking off a couple people, it's going to change the dynamic of the game. They're not going to be trying to bluff him now. They're actually going to try to have hands against him. The rest of the players are going to smarten up to this.
It gives Earl the opportunity also to run over those players.
Yes.
This is one of my concerns going into this final table. I think I was trying to talk to you about a little bit before we actually played this thing, where I think some of these players might just play this single table sit and go as any other final table they're at, where they play a little bit too snug, try to pull their way up the money ladder, so to speak. But there is no money ladder.
Yeah.
It's a winner take all, and I think some of these players now might, fall victim to the pressure that Earl is now capable of putting on them.
That variable may not be something that a lot of these players are used to considering. Because
it's a weird.
It's a totally different game for winner take all.
Winner take all, like sit and go.
4 deuce 10 on the flop, rainbow.
Unless it's like a small bet, I guess like 10, but even those are pretty rare where it's just.
I'm gonna get emotional about this game. I can just feel it right now. I'm gonna like
Good
my
turn
blood
card
pressure's
for
gonna go
Hall.
up.
He turns it over to draw and actually gets there with the king.
Oh, golly. Yeah, no.
What did you guys think about that hand when I had ace king and he had ace queen?
I
really wanted
I thought you played it well. I thought flatting, and then you led. I mean, you can get value from all sorts of like single pair straight draw combos, and then your river. I mean, I think the check fold river was pretty standard.
I really wanted to check fold the turn.
Yeah,
but I felt too nitty, and that's why I only bet like 7K.
Yeah,
I think I bet like a third of the pot.
It's a really good check fold on the river. Like, it's a spot that a lot of worse players namely that don't play for a living, are gonna just pay off there and kind of like I'll go top pair.
Poker Pro Eric's giving advice. Can't win it if you're not in it. From the biggest nit, Poker Pro Eric.
Same thing. Yeah, I really thought. I think I made the comment that Hollywood duration because it's such a wet ball, you can get value from a lot of worse hands.
Earl looks like he's gonna put in. He's gonna do something here. And Michael's got kings, so in the big blind. So Earl's under the gun, and looks like he's putting in a little raise.
We're
with
at
a
1,000, 2,000 with a 300 ante, and Earl makes it 4,500 to go.
And I love this. It's 2.5x. It's a beautiful amount for sit and go for any tournament, actually.
Now here we go. Tyler's gonna wake up with 8s here in the cutoff,
and he is gonna run into the Michael train. And when someone like Michael, a very competent player, picks up kings, it's friggin' living dangerously. That's
now,
my...
with this size in here, if you're Michael, do you ever consider flatting?
So hard to follow this.
So
well, with Earl in the hand,
Earl open
though?
under the gun.
With Earl in the hand,
Tyler's
how
3-bet.
you can't...
Now, Michael in the big blind, he's got his effective stack size is about 63K, I'm sorry. Tyler, I'm looking to see Tyler's 3-bet sizing here. What do you make it? Looks like he made it 9K, or I'm sorry, 12K?
That can't be true. He couldn't have raised to 1.2K.
That's not, yeah, no.
That's flat.
I think it's
a limp. Rip it.
Mike rips kings. Tyler did 3-bet. Earl gets out of the way quickly.
I think that's a good move with Earl in the hand. I think Earl not being in the hand, Mike maybe plays it a little different, but maybe just raises him.
Tyler's put in a spot here. He doesn't got a lot of chips back.
Poker Pro Eric, I love Harrington also.
I almost would have thought that Tyler, with his stack size, would have been better off shoving. I mean, it looks stronger by 3-betting, you know, a 30-year stack, I suppose.
Now we know it's not aces the way the amount of time that he takes. You know, anyone with aces is gonna snap call. So yeah, Michael knows he's good. Michael knows he's good.
Yeah, Mike wants a call. Can Tyler get away? If he thinks that Michael can only 4-bet big pairs, then it's a pretty standard fold. If you think that Michael's capable of 4-bet ripping ace king, ace queen,
he's been playing
he should call.
Pretty snug though, the whole time. Yeah, good fold.
Good fold by Tyler.
Good fold. He's been playing very snug.
On TV.
It's a video blog that he has.
Meningo Gia Jazz? I don't know. Veronica, please come to Rome. I have been to Rome 3 times. I love Rome. You should come to Sacramento. I have never eaten so well like in Italy.
I call you.
Why are you laughing? I have people who want me to go to Rome. I have a place to stay now. Where are you staying when you go to Rome?
Can I go? I've been wanting to go.
Rome is awesome. I drove down the whole southern coast of Spain and France through Monaco and Italy. Eating is the best in Italy.
Sir, can you please speak non-poker terms?
So, do you have any further plans for the series? Are you going to go down and play any events? I know that you got into triple draw, I think, let's say, something last year,
right?
It
starts tomorrow, or on Monday, but I'm not going. No. I'm going later in the week. So, actually, I thought I was going to play WPT 500 as my first event. And I thought it was next week, or next weekend, but it's not.
But you didn't actually check the schedule because...
Yeah, I mean, I did check the schedule, I just checked it wrong.
Story of my life. I checked the schedule, but I checked it wrong. So you have watermelon on your head all the time. This is
use offer code XYZ Tyler or Kyle, whatever poker.
Kyle 10.
Kyle 10, get a discount from Deej Poker.
Yeah. It's pretty nice. It's like,
It's nice, yeah.
it's perfect for poker rings.
It's sexy. Like your
Thank you.
nipples can just
I think
get a
I'm
little bit
sexy.
through.
Did they?
No,
It's pretty cold out there. Everyone at the table almost was wearing it. Oh, not anymore.
It might be a bit of a sales pitch to the old lady, but I think you can make it work.
Girls kept warm by his mountain of chips.
You know, you rotate around the house, each room's a different person. Find out who you like, and then we just link throughout.
Earl looks like the Godfather right now. He's like, say hello to my little friends. That's what he's saying right now.
That's not the God.
Whatever, it's,
Shit, you're butchering like
I'm butchering all the movies.
Horse.
My name is Tony Montana. I am a Cuban refugee. Okay, this guy. Oh, I'm Godfather. This is my stunt.
No. Stop. Make it down. Oh my goodness.
Either way, Earl's bossing it up.
I'm Snapchatting, guys. Do your,
Hey! You want me to do Anthony?
So Train makes it 4,800 to go out of the hijack, 10-8 of diamonds. Earl in the small blind, King 9 of hearts. He lets it go. Jake in the big, can't see what he's got yet. They'll let it go.
The win graphic for Justin.
So, one little parting piece of advice. Well, I mean, what would you? I mean, these players that are playing the rest of the way. Anything that you think that they should or should not be doing, or I mean, give us some little last minute insight wisdom here. Talk to us.
I'll just take the spot and go with it at this point.
Go get. You gotta
catch up to
Earl.
Earl.
Some of the points you got to go get chips, right?
Yeah, I
Like I
mean-
said, there's no point in folding way up the imaginary money ladder.
Yeah, even if you're heads up and Earl's got like a 9-1 chip lead, what is that gonna do for you?
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Poker for X is a piece of advice: run like Earl.
Right.
Earl has run really well in the right spots, right?
Kyle, it's great having you
I can't
both,
believe he
man.
had kings. I thought he was like, I really thought he had like 8-7.
You're the best, Kyle.
I'll see you guys later.
Thanks for stopping by. Deej Poker, everyone. Check him out. Kyle Kitagawa. What a mess of a human being. Of course he has kings. No.
Of course Earl has kings.
No. Honestly, I mean, even though I can see the cards, if I'm Kyle in that same spot, because of the structure, I'm probably apt to shove there because it's Earl, and because I know that Earl gets it. Earl knows you have to go get chips or go home. And we already saw it tonight from Earl. Earl 3-bet King Queen in a spot where he knows he's practically free rolling, Jim. Or not Jim, but he's free rolling Michael.
Life.
Earl is free rolling life.
By the way, on Monday I'm going to try to get a USA soccer jersey. I have to wear it because USA and Poland play on Tuesday. I'm so excited. My two favorite teams.
Ace 9. Earl's got the nut heart draw. Big Jake is actually ahead here with King Queen off. But no one wants to get danced up here with Mr. Earl Mencken.
Wow, he's just running over these tables. These guys are his. Look, he's the pimp and he's bitch slapping all his hoes.
It's a spot where I said nothing against any of the other players, but really, like, just as Kyle immediately picked up on, as I alluded to earlier, Michael really is, as the only other player now left the table besides Earl that can, is on that level of playing for a living, who can play at that level. He's behind Earl in not only chips but position. Earl's got position on him. It puts Michael in a really, really tough spot.
But Mike is not someone like me, I would be very nervous having Earl on my left. Mike is probably not faced. He's used to dealing with this. He's used to playing out of position with these kind of, would he call him a whale to him? Is Earl Michael's whale?
In this game, like I said, I mean, we see Earl come in and play some of these games, and he splashes around, and he's having a lot of fun. But like I said, when it comes to actually to playing like real poker, Earl, he genuinely is one of the best in the business, especially when it comes to tournament poker.
Let me tell you what the strategy should be for the rest of these guys right now.
Check raise the devil.
Drink 3 shots of tequila, stop looking at your cards, and shove it to love it.
Jake's in a great spot. He's got position on the two professionals that are left at this table, including the guy with the most chips. Jake is in a wonderful position. He's just now got to find a couple hands that'll work for him.
T-Life Vlogs is also in a great position, I think. NC9. We'll see. We'll see what
Anything can happen
happens.
in terms of poker. Anything can go wrong.
I know you are. I know.
So we have 5 minutes left here in
Look
level
at
3.
Earl's chip stack, 284K. Everyone else is like a third of him, if not less. Earl has taken the red pill. He's in the Matrix. He has X-ray glasses on. Watch out. That's all I have to say. I'm putting my money on Michael. I think Michael can come from behind, and he looks a lot like my husband. A lot like my husband.
Like your husband.
A lot like my husband.
Hence your belief that he can come from behind.
And pull my hair.
Hey, remember that time that
Michael's gonna block me on Twitter. It's okay, you don't have to follow me. I'm angry_Polak. Don't follow me, it's fine.
Blinds 1,000, 2,000 with a 300 ante. Michael, as we mentioned, makes it 4,300 to go. King, queen off.
Plastica, are you getting your USA jersey on Monday?
Yes, sir.
Because I feel like Plastica's my soccer girlfriend. Like, her and I could sit down and watch a good game of soccer and drink some beer.
You know what? I watched the World Cup, but that's it as far as soccer. But when
I love
when
soccer.
when I catch soccer on, I don't like religiously follow soccer, but when soccer is on, I really enjoy it.
I don't really like other sports besides soccer. I like boxing and soccer. Those are the two sports my father made me watch when I was a kid.
So, Train here is going to lead into Mike 5,600 on ace 10-3. Turn is another ace. It's going to be really hard for Mike to represent. That's not a good card. Obviously, he would have loved the jack, but I think there's a lot of other cards that he would have loved to come off that he could have done some work with here. Train's going to keep betting here. Train's actually, he is bluffing here. He's trying to get Mike off of jacks through kings. Worst never calls here. The Train can only be betting as a bluff.
Milan Soccer said I'm his new favorite. New favorite what? Blonde? Bearded blonde? I shaved my beard this morning.
Mike gets away.
That was a good bet by Train. That was a good card to represent. I'm sure he shuts down by the river. I know he had a 10. Why are you looking at me like that? Say it.
Because you only ever get worse to fold and better always calls. Yeah, so he's turning his hand into a bluff, but he doesn't have to. It's kind of on the spot. I mean, like it's like trying to get Mike. It looks really good if Mike has jack through kings.
My problem is I'm results oriented. Is that what you're telling me right now?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, actually, no, you're not getting results oriented because you got Mike to fold over his hand.
Yeah.
So if you're being results oriented, it's a bad bet.
So just stop getting into like 3 dimensions of being results oriented. Like just make it don't.
I thought it would be pretty standard to like check call down, but
yeah, no, yeah, but the bet, what he wanted to do, what he wanted to accomplish, he did.
he wanted to get Mike off jacks through kings.
Yes, because
And for a man who wants to
yes.
get Mike off, Train accomplished that.
Was that backpedaling by me? I feel like I backpedaled a little bit there.
A lot of it.
It's okay.
On to the next hand. Michael going back to work under the gun. We are playing 7-handed, so also that changes the ranges of hands that you should be playing as we get shorter and shorter here. A7 suited is more than enough for Mike to open up the pot here. At 1,000, 2,000 with a 300 ante, Mike makes it 4,300 to go.
And
Train calls King 10 of diamonds.
His #1 customer, Train, calls.
Same thing here. Train now flops top pair with a good kicker. He'd be so much money ahead by just check calling down. Train checks it over to Michael.
Is this?
Mike's gonna check back. Queen on the turn. Now Justin's gonna elect to bet. Because things.
Mian Jazz, I don't know how to say his name. My Italian friend from Rome asked who's the best player at the table right now.
It's gonna if you run this at it, and I've said it before, you can run this out over a long enough timeline. This should be a standard check back by Michael here. You can't ever get value from worse, but you might if he thinks he can get train off of a 9 or a 6, which there's no reason to believe that train would bet that on the turn. Mike might try to put in a bet here. If you're in this scenario, this table over along the timeline, I think you'd see Michael and Earl come out.
Yeah, but the thing is, we've got a lot of competent, like a variety of competent players here. Some cash, some tournament, some multi-game players. Earl plays a lot of PLO. So
11-5 for Michael, and I think this should be a pretty easy call for Train. The board is a one-liner to a straight. Mike knows that Train's never checking a jack here. But Train's got to feel that Michael's perceptive enough to know that Train's not strong, therefore he can bet a lot of bad cards here. Good call by Train. Oh, well. Mike made a straight. I didn't even. I apologize. Did I not see that? I didn't see that.
You didn't see it.
I didn't see that Mike made a straight.
You have tequila glasses on?
We should get more service.
We just drank a coffee. You're still not awake yet.
It's going to be a long night.
Let me just tell you, if he were to be perfect every stream, you would accuse us of having advanced robotics. That our program would be perfect, like boop, beep, beep, boop, boop. But you're a human. It would look so post-production and not organic and or authentic, which it is. Jake was wrong.
I was. Poker Pro says, Eric says that Train couldn't be anything. I think Train can be a lot of things.
So yeah, I think that there's a really nice variety of, to answer that question again, of different players, mixed game players, cash game players. I think, I say this all the time, poker is one of those things, there's so many games, there's so many different levels of poker. Someone like Phil Hellmuth is such a, like, smashes mid-level type tournaments with a lot of fish in them, and then like Jason Mercier is like amazing with playing against pros. There's so many different areas in poker for everyone to excel at, where you can find where you're great at. If you're a psychological player, you know, you can find a good cash game where you could eat people alive and their children.
Don't turn those tables upside down.
And their children.
I'm just saying, there's a lot for everyone. It's a smorgasbord. A smorgasbord.
Mike, what's going on, brother?
No way, no way.
Here we go off to the next hand.
Jimmy Bluffett's saying fat train, grind it out, bro.
He's all in?
What he said.
Michael just shoved on Hollywood.
Hollywood completes the small
Beast
blind.
mode. Beast mode. Fear not, but fear itself. Is that even a quote from anything? That's not a quote. But he has no fear. Look at that. It's like he's soulless. He has, and Hollywood is doing just this. This is his name. His name is Hollywood. He's gonna Hollywood this fold. Beast mode.
Mike rips 90K.
Mike puts on a bear suit, like a real bear leather, like you would normally walk on a carpet in like a luxurious office, and a library near a firewood with smells like like mahogany and leather-bound books, and Mike sleeps in the bear.
What libraries are you going to have bearskin rugs?
I'm married to a fighter pilot.
Bro, you got a better library than I do.
His office smells of rich mahogany and leather-bound books, and he wears tiger blood as cologne.
Sex Panther, but
Same shit.
same.
Veronica fantasy time, T. Burke said.
10,000.
Yeah, Veronica just like snarled at the camera like, yeah, you put those chips in.
I think it's sexy when like people put their chips in. People that appear as though they look like my husband.
Big Jake, he makes it 10K to go, ace queen. Everyone folds through.
The blinds are 1,500 and 3,000, and Big Jake makes it 10K. 10K.
Yeah, please.
Okay, Nick
off 1M3. That's
1M3. I hate your name.
Nick Levins. He's a good guy.
What up, guys? What's up? Nice to see you in the chat.
He's good peeps.
8:40. We're gonna be here till 5 in the morning. No, I'm not. I'm not. You're gonna have to be here by yourself till 5 in the morning.
Worst things have happened. So I believe we're level up. We are at 1,500, 3,000 with a 400 ante.
I said that
Did you?
last time.
What was I doing?
You don't listen to me. It's like we're married, but we're not. Might as well.
Yeah.
We're poker married.
You're my work wife. And that makes Justin my work
Husband.
my work something on the side.
Yeah, he's your work beef. Call him your beef. You mow into that steak. Arr. No one's got nothing for him.
Train picks up queens. Jake in the big blind.
Jake doesn't want to let this ace go. No, he's letting it go.
Could fold. Train shows the queens.
Plastica says she'll tag me out around 4 a.m. Good stuff. Mr. Shit Ninja, I don't know. Go home, Veronica. You're drink and slurring your movies. That's right, I am. I don't get anything right. You just have to like
Slurring your movies.
I just like throw the ball within the ballpark, and you have to somehow catch it. Like, oh, I don't know where she's going with this.
You never bought for second that I shaved my beard, did you?
I knew that you were not going to shave your beard.
That I had not.
I would have given you 10 to 1. Like I would have bet you $100 10 to 1 that you didn't shave it. You'll never shave that
For
thing.
$1,000, I'll never. No, that's not even close enough.
Setup request, Dina. Okay. Set up on 11, please.
Poker Pro Eric says he does want to let the ace go. He's a very skilled poker player. Referring to Jake, and he can win tonight. Yeah, Jake's another one of those players who's going to fly under the radar relative to some of these other players, Michael and Earl, namely, and Kyle, who was in the game, but is not anymore.
So interesting here. Jim completes in the in the big blind with a king 4 off, but he hasn't played anything. Oh, flops it, disco.
I do, but I don't want
And
to.
Earl against Earl, who's raising on the button with ace deuce, 8 deuce. Pardon me.
And he leads into Earl here.
Why not allow Earl to bluff? Since Earl was original raiser.
He might be counting on Earl bluff raising.
Like meant for like dynamite.
Earl's looking at him like, what the hell is he doing? Earl sniffs it out.
I think the standard thing, would be just to check, call down, let Earl hang himself.
Yeah. Flopping
And then
two pair.
if Earl checks back the turn, then you lead river for value. But if I'm gonna play on that other level where you think, hey, I can never be strong donking here into Earl, and on ace king 4 he's gonna probably raise a lot of my junk leads. But I think he's gonna fold every other, like, if Earl's got 9s or 8s there, it's pretty like standard fold. Earl doesn't have to go in with bluff and everything, and just let it go. So, but maybe that's just some of Jim's logic there is that, hey, Earl, he's gonna call either. Hopefully he's got an ace and will call down, and or if Earl calls there, I think Jim just continues to bet every street, hoping that Earl's gonna call down ace jack, ace 10, whatever, any ace x. If he's gonna get optimistic, he might think that Earl's gonna raise him as a bluff, and then keep going on subsequent streets.
Look at your straw compared to my straw. I just think that maybe he lost a little value there. And you know what? The name of the game tonight is value. You have to have those.
That was Survivor Series.
Okay, slim margins. Slim margins, right? Will make or break you. Because if you're losing lots of tiny little spots or not gaining chips in those tiny little spots, when you do double up, because you will need to head up against Earl, you won't get as many chips as you should have.
I think there's no way that Earl is not c-betting that board.
Exactly.
Even though
with
he
his
raised the
entire
button,
range, right?
Yes. He c-bets everything, especially if he misses. There's certain hands that Earl actually might check back.
What is he checking back? What is he checking back there?
Really bad aces. Really bad aces. Or some pairs maybe under the king. But overall, especially if Earl misses and most hands miss most flops, Earl's c-betting. In which case, if you're Jim, it's value sitting.
Yep.
Mucho.
I need to get some water.
Likewise. So we have 19 minutes left here to go in the 1500, 3000 level. Earl made it 6,200 to go with the 4 tray of hearts.
That's my favorite. He's got 200s. Show him a 6.
Drake of hearts. I said it tonight, if there's one player that I mean, don't get me wrong, Earl's gotten there and he ran good in the spots, maybe in that spot where ace king versus ace queen. But Earl's one player I knew coming into this that I could count on understanding how a single table satellite winner take all should be played. That said, he's got the cards to coordinate a couple times, and it's. I mean, you give the best player the most chips. I know, that's why I said. And what do you think was going to happen?
I just saw Earl, and I was like, what the hell? He's like, oh no, we're on break. He won't even smile at me. I think he hates me, but it's fine. I've learned to live with that.
Coming to terms with it?
Yeah. Oh, can I have a lukewarm one?
Make or break that all in double up.
I'm European. We don't drink anything but lukewarm drinks and warm drinks.
Yeah, my grandfather drank warm beer.
In Poland, for the longest time, everyone drank warm beer every time I went to Poland.
My father's German, or my grandfather's German.
Because there was no electricity or refrigeration, maybe. Seriously, like I remember as a teenager going to Poland and buying Coca-Cola in the store, and it was all warm on the shelf. They didn't refrigerate it like here.
I had a friend for a while. Him and his whole family, they were from Mexico, and he said, like, you go down to Mexico, because everyone just talks like, you don't drink the water down there, things like that. He would go down there, and he said you'd buy bags of soda. Like, he'd buy like little Ziploc plastic baggies of Coke or Pop.
Wow,
or like
really?
That. Yeah, and it's just like Jesus, he's oh yeah, no, it's standard. Like, you don't buy anything that comes in a bottle or can or everything. Or yeah, you buy like baggies of soda.
And the thing about Poland was you always wanted to buy sparkling water, because when it's sparkling, you know it's been cleaned and processed.
Some sort of process to achieve some
if you buy
carbonation level.
Flat water, they don't trust it.
Yeah, who knows?
So everything was sparkling.
Who knows where that shit's come from? It could come from Poland.
Right? You don't want it to come from Poland. No, but yeah, I remember like for the longest time, I only drank sparkling water. Every time I went to Poland, you wake up in the morning and it's like warm sparkling water.
Yeah, I took too long to make that all.
Nick asked what happened in this morning's tourney. Turned stones and hooked Burger hit on the head. I bluffed off my stack. I did. It was a standard spot. Like, I mean, I didn't care what my cards were. Found an opening, shot it. The big blind woke up. Poker happens.
Let me get a loan. I'm 8 on 30. Like 30 should be good.
So we have 7 players left here. First place is a $10,000 seat in the World Series of Poker main event, a very high EV event, maybe the most.
Why are you hinting at something? Does my breath smell bad? Just tell me.
No, I would just, like, I'm always, like, self-conscious. I always want, like,
I just went to the dentist. I don't have cavities.
neither do I. I have perfect teeth. I drink too much coffee, but I have perfect teeth.
I've never had braces.
Neither have I. Nor have I.
Have to have for good teeth, right?
Genetics.
I know.
Yes, we do have breaks here. So I think we have a break coming up at the end of this level.
Yeah.
There's 16 minutes left, 7 players left, winner take all. Michael, under the gun, makes it 6,500 to go. King 8 of diamonds. Big Jake.
Blinds are going up after this 15 minutes too, which will also put more pressure on the shorter stacks. Is that all T-Life Daily Vlogs has behind? Seriously?
Yeah. There was a hand he 3-bet and had to fold. He 3-bet the 8s and had to fold 2 of Mike's kings.
So, depending on the size of your stack, if you're going to be 3-betting, you might as well be committed to that.
At that hand, I really felt that. I mean, it wouldn't have mattered. I mean, he'd be out of the tournament, you know, finding or petting a miracle 8. But with his stack size, I think he would have been better here for him to shove. But I mean, that's the weird dynamic here.
Nick wants to come down and do commentary with us. Talk to Justin. My job's open. No one really wants me in this booth. You can go ahead and take my job.
You have quite the phone. You're very popular.
It's those topless pics. They're still just. Never mind. It's a long story.
So Jake calls out of the hijack, King, Queen, Spades. 10-7-7. Mike's got no showdown value. He's gonna bet. And he is trying to get better to fold here. Does have backdoor diamonds.
This is bull crap. On the button. I can't get a hand. My card here. Earl over there.
10-7-7.
No, I'm down to 14.
If you had a pair, you're either way ahead or way behind here.
I have a better hand.
Jake might think that Michael, knowing that, might check a lot of his pairs, in which case he thinks that he might feel that Mike's trying to get him to lay down better. But he lets it go anyway.
T. Burke says I'm going to be passed out in a pool of vomit soon. They should have a backup. No! The only thing I'm drinking is water. I'm actually this nutty all the time. Ask my husband, the poor guy. When are you going to Stones? I can't stand it. I need a break. That's what he says.
Awesome.
I don't even think he watches this anymore. He's so sick of my shiznit stuff. Michael's just slowly starting to stack a lot of chips. Slowly and quietly and methodically stacking a lot of chips.
And he's got to feel, I mean, Earl's got to feel great about his position here.
So, are they just playing better, or are they just exploiting the other's weaknesses?
Yes, and yes. And don't get me wrong, and Earl, to get the point where he's at right now, has run pretty good. I mean, don't, and Earl's not numb to it. He knows that there's been some positive variance there.
I think that we got a race from Jim to 8K with a Queen Jack.
T-Life vlog
Ships it.
He's live filming.
He found an ace.
Right now. It's so epic. Such a bold strategy.
Yeah, you are filming your.
Poker Pro Eric says the V-raise should be implemented in the World Series of Poker. I agree. It's actually a V-straddle. All cash games should have a V-straddle implemented. Mandatory. You cannot straddle unless it's in a V shape and it's at least $25.
So Mike is in a spot, can't see his card, but he lets it go.
Good.
Jim can't fold.
Yeah, when you're Jim, I think, yeah, this is a great call. You don't want to be sitting around
and you know, you really like to realize all 5 cards with Queen Jack of Hearts.
I hate the two.
Ace
I got my
I
strategy.
hate the two.
I want to see all 5 cards.
Here we go.
ready for the postcard?
Come on, guys.
We are on the verge of losing another player.
Slow it down.
If Jim can get there.
Swap price says
Oh,
beef
there's
product.
okay.
Yeah. Boots for ace-9.
How does that
Doesn't get there.
T-Life Daily Vlogs. Tyler, thank you for playing. You know, he got it in with the best of it. That was just a really nasty little flop.
You got it in and you forgot to pull out. You said just the tip and you got it all in.
Remember that time that we went too far?
I'm sorry, his wife's recording this right now. And they have like a family vlog. And we're the worst. No, I am.
Yeah.
I bring you down with me. I'm your anchor.
Ruin me.
I want to get better and go on to ESPN, but Veronica won't let me.
Oh, Lord. So we got 11 minutes left in the level. But you know, here's the thing about that. Like, Tyler takes home the same prize that second place does.
Hey.
We'll take home a lot more fun.
Yeah.
I was thinking, like, when you come in like one spot off the shipping the 10K seat, you're gonna have like I was right there. You're gonna have a much more sickening feeling than like Tyler goes on like, hey, I had fun, I played cards, whatever like that. You know, poker happened.
I'm famous.
Yeah. But it was, you know, the person that comes in second in this thing might feel sick.
I'm committed. I have to call.
I've got, in Canada, we've got this drug called Gravel. I've got some, and I'll give it second place. Because I'm a nurse. I'm a registered nurse. I have a
Tyler.
card.
Soda.
T-Life Daily Vlogs.
Wait, here. Do I sit on your lap? Whose lap do I sit on?
Probably in between.
Hey, there's a hole in the chair.
Honey, I would have sat with
Honey,
this guy.
Linda, listen.
We're on camera again, you guys. Say hi to T-Live Daily Vlog fan. Thank you guys so much for watching. Now let's talk this game, you guys.
What an opportunity.
Let's no, screw the opportunity. Give me half your chair, bro.
Dude, that's like
6'5". There we go. Oh, this is.
You're not a
How did I get in the? How did you become the cream in our cookie?
I'm a white boy. Actually, yeah.
We loved having you on the show.
Hey, I'm glad to be here. You know, I tell them, I was like, if you guys need somebody that's not, if you don't have anybody that shows up and you need somebody, give me a call. We'll make it fun. Make it entertaining.
Absolutely.
Yeah, let's do
Is
it.
vodka? What's this?
Yes, it's vodka, 100%.
Fake vodka water? Whatever, I don't know. I drink water too. It's okay. So let's talk about that hand. I know you guys talk about the hand when it happened.
Ace 9, I think with your effective stack size, any ace, it's a pretty standard shove.
I have to.
And unfortunately, Jim, he's very priced in, and he flops the world there.
He does. He flops everything. You know, I still got my 7 outers.
You had any
Not even
10?
Yeah, 4.
Not even, I had a straight or 2 paired out. Or runner ace 9-9. That's really it.
Yeah.
Everything else I'm done. So.
Or paired with any queen or jack. He had a king. He had a king with an ace running.
No,
or a better 2 pair.
He had, I had ace 9. He had queen king. It was ace. He had queen jack, right?
Yeah.
I had king
Don't
jack.
confuse
Yeah.
me, man.
I'm so confused. There's so many hands
you were drawing
stare
thin.
at.
You were drawing
There's so many
thin.
things you don't look at. I didn't even know.
Okay, so you played at this table now for a little while. Earl's got the chips.
Earl does.
How you feeling this table out?
As far as the players, I feel if you're the lucky one, you're gonna do well. You okay?
How do you ask a question
I'll
and
live.
then like sneeze
Yeah.
over our
At least sneeze on me.
Friend.
Make me get a
You want to
reaction.
do
and then
my
choke
fluids
you
on you?
and
Yeah.
pull your hair?
Yeah,
you like
You like
that?
my hair? My hair is
No,
stuck.
no,
I got my hand around this guy. I'm holding the camera right here. I don't even know. What is everybody saying in the chats?
They love you.
I'm out. They're like, I'm out. See ya.
So, I mean, who do you feel? I mean, Earl's got the chips. Who else do you feel can maybe make a really deep run here?
I mean, from what I've seen, Michael's the only one that's been raising the most that I've seen. Earl's been. I mean, he's in a sweet position to just sit and wait. He's in that Jamie Gold situation where he can just sit and wait for a hand. And when that hand
I didn't
comes,
know that was the Jamie Gold situation.
and he just he got so many chips so deep, and he just, if I call you, I'm gonna win, kind of mentality, and that's what he has right now. Is a mentality you can call off half the stack. And still
King
get a chip
Jack
later.
6, 2 clubs. Jake flops top pair. Michael's got an inside straight draw to Broadway. Jake checks. I think it's a good check.
Backdoor flush for Michael. Don't forget that. That's crucial.
Hi, Rick and Barstow.
Earl's already knocked out 2 players.
Mike Steffen, give me betting here.
Look, you're in this time. Hey.
Live Daily
Because
Vlogs.
I'm like sitting here. Hopefully I'm getting you guys. I know I'm getting me, but
I know it's vlogs.
vlogs, yeah. So how do you guys like doing this? Okay, Obviously, you guys
Are you
like
going to
doing
interview
this.
us right
I
now?
know, pretty much. I mean,
No, we're being forced. Like,
if you guys could pick this or don't play,
It's not the worst thing I've done against my will. So.
yeah, it isn't. I've done worse things against my will,
No, this is
including
so much
having
fun.
to talk to Jake all night.
You know what? You just put a barrier right here and pretend you're not even.
We did have a barrier there, but he broke it today when he put his hands
Interesting
on my
move here. Okay,
must
so
have hit you
Michael bets 6,200. Jake check raises the king 10 to 15-5. It's almost as if he's turning his pair of kings into a bluff here.
Lon McCarran, the voice of the World Series of Poker, said all Broadway draws are inside draws, by the way, redundant. Let's not get redundant. I believe he's talking to you, Jake. Don't get redundant.
Thank you, commentary god of poker.
Is it still right to say he's got a backdoor flush draw? Is that okay to say?
It's still proper.
Is that
It's
still
still
proper?
proper. I always say get shot.
I have been out of the poker world for so long that, you know, I come back in, people still call sets trips, and I'm like, did they change that in the dictionary yet? Just to confuse everybody again? I tell them they need to make every chip the same everywhere you go, so that way colors are universal.
Absolutely.
You know how much easier it'd be on us?
Standardization.
Do you know how much easier it'd be for us newbies?
Yeah.
And just like
You got three
government
rings and a
issue
black.
them.
Right.
Yeah.
Get rid of money. It's just
The
carry around a pocket full of
socialization
chips.
of poker chips.
Socialization of poker chips.
Just down with paper, up with plastic chips.
Why is everyone yelling Jake? Oh, it's
Big
not
Jake.
you.
It's Big Jake, yeah.
It's the
Thanks
better
for pointing
Jake.
that out because
It's the better Jake.
Mother. Where? I do need to go home.
awesome.
So how many followers do you and your wife have now and your family?
We just clenched over 2,100.
Woo, that was fast in like 3 weeks?
No. We've been doing it for a year.
No. But since the last time I saw you, it's been like 400 increase.
We actually have
Trust
spiked.
me, I've been stalking you for a while.
We have spiked. We gained about 1,000 in I think 3 months, a little less.
Wow.
Jess, if you're watching,
You're welcome. You're welcome. It was
Thank you,
all
thank
my
you.
No,
doing.
it's a really like I think I messaged you on Twitter. I just discovered it. It's like so entertaining. I had no idea that it was like. That it was,
Your
I
kids
seen
are
you in the
so
chat
cute.
box and I was like, "Too Daily Vlogs, like what is this is?
You
What
and
is
your
this
wife
is?"
are meant for each other. That's a beautiful thing.
that's what she says. I agree. I agree 100%. What do you think, Jay?
Your wife's great at it.
Ship all in. There's a dominating factor there. So you win. You win every time.
You're way out of your league.
I pick fights just so she can step in. I go, oh, this is great. you would back down. She'd be like, what? And I'm like, this is great times.
So much fun.
Never has happened, right?
T. Burke says Michael wins. I saw this episode before.
Michael,
It's a rerun.
was I here for that rerun? I don't think I was
This is
here.
the sequel.
If I was there, I was not awake.
So I think Jake, Michael, and Earl are going to be competing for this. Is that?
I think they're all competing with this.
No, I understand, but I think that they have the fighting chance now. Michael's watching us, so you know I'm already a fan because he's watching us.
Michael, go subscribe to Daily Vlogs right here. Not T Live. Wait, what would you call it? T Live.
Daily vlogs. Like
Vlogs.
when Veronica goes to the bathroom and has a log, a vlog.
Yeah, it's a very big log. I say vlog when people are like vlog. No, not a full log. Vlog.
I eat a lot of fiber. I have vlogs.
So do my kids. So do my kids, and those things are great. Get a little thermostat in there and pull that out. Piece of cake.
Poker Park says I'm hating on Fat Train. No, I'm not. Fat Train loves when I needle him. He almost doesn't feel good when I don't make fun of that yellow Corvette sitting in the parking lot.
So we're getting a look at our chip stacks here. Hollywood's the short stack at about 14 bigs. You don't have a lot of options with 14 bigs. It's kind of like you can 3-bet shove over some stuff, but you gotta expect you're gonna get called a larger percentage of the time. You're not gonna have as much fold equity.
So 14 bigs or lower, that little switch, that F it button goes off, and then you start.
And that's the beauty of this kind of structure, though, is you have the liberty to do that with a wider range. Because the downside of busting out here in 6 or busting out in second, it's the same end result.
Yep.
Are you talking to us about the downside of suicide?
Bright side of suicide.
Oh, see,
Oh, there's a bright side of suicide. Okay.
This is gonna be a big hand, you guys. Just pay
Hollywood's
attention.
picked up queens in the big blind. Always fun in the big blind with someone like. Well, Earl's not going to get crazy in this hand,
But even
but
then, though, even if he knows your hand on the turn,
unfortunately, no one's got much
I
for
think
him.
Train here, and I can't see what Jake has, but if it folds to him, which it likely will, Train should be opening up here 100% of the time, in which Hollywood, with his stack, is probably shoving nearly 100% of the time.
We call it ripping it in the booth.
Yeah, we call ripping it. Learn lingo.
Learn the lingo,
Like
Jay.
Look, I'm like your devil.
It's why I
and
keep you
your
around.
angel. Wait, is it angel devil? Wait, which shoulder is the devil on? The
It
right?
doesn't matter.
Is
It's
there
on
is
both.
like a-
It's on both. The devil's on both.
Well, when I want to be an angel on your side, you come over here.
Oh, and Hollywood just calls like a grease ball.
It's because they're not enemies. You guys don't know this. but 6 of us
747.
agree to a 10% chop. It's a 10% chop. A 10% free roll if one of the 6 of us make it. So
Who did not?
Mike, Earl, and I think Eric seat 2 did not. Everybody else, shh, I didn't tell you guys this. Shh. Everybody should
No,
know.
it's smart.
I don't even care. I want us on camera. I want proof. And then seat 9, I look at him when he pushes and I go on. I look at him, I go, we're wearing this together.
7 or 4.
Let's fold. Let me win this.
No, that's smart, especially in a spot where you're in this tournament
Free rolling.
for free roll. You're free rolling a shove main event to do some sort of equity swap. I'd be able to not do it. Or be foolish.
But then again, Earl's played enough, Mike's played enough tournaments to realize that they don't need it.
I think those two definitively are definitely plus CB in the main. Nothing against the other players, but like those two I think really stand out and apart from the rest of the group. Now, Big Jake. Jake, I've seen play some really, really good tournament poker and cashing poker as well. I think he's another player that can have a good shot at running deep in the main. Hollywood just came off a cash in the WSOP.
Yeah, he just came back. Flew back today.
Yeah, and
That's awesome.
And both Train and Jim would probably be players that would fly very under the radar in the main,
Yeah,
which
these two guys.
can be to their advantage. 13 seconds left here before the go to break.
Lon McCary says, Scarface, say hello to my little friends.
Hello.
This will be our last hand before we go on break.
Say hello to my little friends.
And Cuban refugee.
That's horrible. That's the worst ever.
You should have heard her.
Okay, do yours. Do yours.
Say hello to my little friends.
Put a 1 if she wins or a 2 if I win.
And that was better.
name's Tony Montana.
That was better than she did before. It was.
My name's Tony Montana. I'm Cuban
Yeah.
refugee.
No guy's gonna show up in my booth and outdo me. I don't think so.
I love
I
Tony
do a lot of
Montana.
broadcasting, on younow.com and stuff, and people are like, do this impression. I'm like, all right, show me where to hear it first, and then I'll do it. Usually what happens, I have to hear it, and then I can do it.
Trust me, man. Once that ball comes in, I'm done.
So they are on break now.
Again,
We're on break.
They just got off the break.
Jim scoops that pot.
25 minutes back. We're on a delay.
Oh, we're on the delay. Oh.
This is called time traveling.
Yeah, you're back in time, bro.
Don't put anything, guys. I know this. I was just playing to your favor. Because I just had a conversation with Earl, and I'm like, wait, no, they just had a break.
So
you
6
guys
players
talk. I'll go to the
left. We're on break.
All right, you go, break. I'm just gonna sit here.
Are we breaking on break?
No, we're gonna hang out with everybody. We're here, guys.
We're cruising.
All right.
Right.
So now that it's bros, not the girls, let's talk straight man talk. Is this muted?
No, we're super live here.
We're super live. All right,
Yeah.
guys.
So
How about that girl? I'm sorry. Go ahead.
no. So T-Light Daily Vlogs, super entertaining stuff. It's you, your family, everything
It
that
is.
it's. And as a family man myself, family life gets crazy.
Oh, completely. Oh, there's things that happen, and if the camera's rolling and you capture it, you're like gold.
It's gold.
Not so much because we can put it online now, but because we have this memory that we get to show the kids when they get older.
Right.
Like we have them and they're throwing these easy fits, and they throw stuff and it breaks something. We got proof you broke that. You're done.
And balancing like family life and poker life for me, it's always kind of been it's a very delicate spot. But we do what we can, right? I mean, and how great is it for you to have the opportunity to be free rolling a 10K main event seat here through Stone's Gambling Hall?
Completely. I was.
Yeah.
It's Hollywood's fault that I'm here. Hollywood approached me and said, "Hey, I'm doing this tournament series, and I haven't been in a poker room for 7 months." And so he told me about this, and I'm like, "What's this? What's this?" He shows me this little flyer. It's yay big, the red flyer that you guys had out. I'm like, "Okay," and he's like, "Can you network for me?" Because he knows I YouTube and I have my connections. And I'm like, "All right. What do you want to work out?" So we worked out a little deal, and I networked for him. He lost the first round to Kyle, because Kyle swept it at the end of the last round, which is great. I just didn't realize he had that network capability. So
he has a little cult that follows him around. It's kind of sick. Like they're all like outside right now, like pitchforks.
Kyle for the win.
Yeah.
And then he gets
they
out.
don't know that he's lost yet. Like don't
They're all just like, what just happened? Are they on extended break still? No. So then, yeah, once he got to the next round and he just swept it, they closed voting down for the 4th round. I was like, perfect, we don't need to vote. But the thing was, I was online broadcasting at the time of this, and everybody that was participating in voting, Hollywood sponsored and bought some of our shirts and some of our mugs we had just made. And he was giving them away to people who voted closest to the actual total number of votes he got.
Awesome.
And so they were able to win apparel from us, which is then promoting us, which is to our fans who love our stuff. And then, I was off my train of thought. What was I saying? Hollywood, yeah. And so then he advanced, and I'm like, well, 1-2's next. I'll try that.
Yeah. And so you got in, he got in.
You're right here.
Good stuff.
Oh, I've been there.
Are we splitting chairs again? Are you
on break now too?
No, you and I still have to talk strategy.
You gotta grind this thing out for like how many straight hours?
Justin goes on break with Val, but you and I have to complete.
We have to call Tyler, it was great having you in the booth, man. I appreciate it.
Jake.
Great run. What an opportunity. Lots of fun.
I was excited when my dad was rooting for me because he's Mormon. And he's like, no bidding.
I said hello and bring her fish tacos because I noticed you didn't bring her fish tacos last time.
Where'd that camera go? Did you take it? Here it is. You can just tell her right now, huh?
What's your wife's name again?
Jessica. That's it, guys. I'm wrapping it up here with these guys. My half hour of power is gone and done. But Veronica.
Tell your wife I said hello. Hi, Jessica. Bring her fish tacos this time. You didn't bring her fish tacos last time. I saw your vlog.
Because somebody said fish tacos get moldy when they
they don't get moldy. It's going to be 5 minutes till you get home.
No, it's a half an hour drive. Jake?
They'll be fine.
Half an hour.
Glad you guys had for half an hour.
Get the flour tortillas on the side.
Can you just order for me?
Yeah.
All right, we're gonna leave you to your thing. We're gonna.
Yes. And then you warm them up in the microwave when you get home.
Those are the fajitas.
They're not fajitas. They're tacos. They're soft tacos.
Can I get some tortillas on the side with fajitas? Thank you very much.
I'm Polish. I don't know. Whatever that shell that it's in, flour tortilla.
Wait, so what's the fish taco wrapped in then? It's just
a
fish
flour
taco,
soft.
And then the tacos on the side.
She's been. Sobriety's a struggle for her.
Can I get like a...
It's a soft shell taco.
Can I get a chicken
Ask for it on the side. Warm it up in the microwave when you get home. Put the fish in the stuff.
Sorry, guys. Hey, back to poker.
Guys,
Tyler. Thank you, brother.
Bye, Tyler.
Fish taco tortillas on the side. Oh, man.
It's a tortilla.
No.
What is
tortillas on the side, that's fajitas.
What is a fish taco in?
A tortilla.
Well, that's what the hell I said.
No, you said get the tortillas on the side.
No, I said get the tortilla that it's wrapped in, the flour tortilla, on the side so that it doesn't get soggy by the time he gets home.
So what are you?
It's a 30-minute drive.
So what are you gonna put the?
So then you warm up the tortilla in the microwave when you get home, and you put the fish and everything else on the inside. Stop looking at me like I'm crazy. You're so annoying to me. You might be a wizard at the poker table, but you're not a wizard in real life.
This was a poker show once upon a time. No, we're doing like, how do you get like fish tacos home? And are they not at that point fajitas? Anyhow,
Cali Kid says, Jake V, if anyone logs on late and asks how I did, I got the same as second.
Oh God, Nanonoko or Riot.
What does that mean?
That's damn it.
Yeah.
Somerville's buddy.
Say hello to my little friends.
Randy Lou.
I don't know who Randy Lou is.
Online streamer, plays like 20 billion tables at once.
Cool.
Cool guy.
Jimmy Bluffett says Rick or Riot.
Anyway.
And Jim Burke says this is like listening to a couple at Walmart, except we're not wearing Bart Simpson pajama pants.
Or a muumuu.
Yes.
3 minutes left here on break. 6 players left.
Where are you going to put your money right now? If you had to choose one, and I know it's hard.
I haven't been shy about it the whole time. I said from the outgo, this over the long run, Michael and Earl should come out.
I said I put my money on Michael in the beginning, and you're taking Earl. Let's do it for a drink. For a drink. We're gonna bet a drink.
Yeah.
All right.
I feel like
don't let me down, Michael. I really want to squeeze this beer out of him.
Earl's got more chips in
Yeah,
position.
but I feel like Michael also has capability on his shoulders.
Looks like my husband.
And looks like my husband. You know what? There's something to be said about wizards with like black curly hair and glasses. I don't know what it is, but it's a good thing. You know you're gonna get like a really competent poker player, a lawyer, or a fighter pilot. when they look like that.
Yes.
Those are your only options.
Yeah. It's like, you know, like 12 years old, like, okay, you got the whole, like, little, like, the look going in the thing, like, these are your options. Poker player, wizard, or fighter pilot.
Lawyer or fighter pilot. Yeah.
Like,
and my husband's like, well, okay, I'll do the fighter pilot. And Michael said, wizard poker player.
So B-Boy Poker Skate says, do you know what's going on with the whole legalizing online poker for California and for the whole USA? I'm not totally up to speed on everything like today, right now, but I know there's a big vote that's happening. I'm led to believe there was. If any of you guys want to know, check it out. Support the PPA, the Poker Players Association. I will shamelessly plug them. If you want to see online poker, you know, legalized throughout the country, jump on board, support your PPA, write your local congressman. Let them know how you feel about it.
They want to see my hubby. Look at Michael. He looks just like Michael.
Looks like Michael. If you took Top Gun and Michael and they had a thing.
Schmooze them together. No,
Yes.
It looks like Michael in a flight suit.
Yeah, if Michael's wearing a flight suit, that's your husband.
Although, I would say my husband's just slightly more handsome. Because he's my husband. Anyway.
Any reason, Watson?
When are you going to Vegas?
Everyone keeps asking me that. I don't think I am. I really don't think I am.
One of those years, huh?
Yeah, it's been a bad year.
It's been like my last 3 years.
And
I haven't been able to go.
The main thing is everything that I wanted to play, it doesn't like work in with my schedule right now.
Look,
nothing. I had to make it an exceptional
Linda.
like trip to Vegas just for like one event, which I just don't think is advantageous. If I was to do that, I'd actually think we'd be more plus EV to go and just play Big O the whole time.
Linda, honey, listen, Linda, listen. You can go to Vegas and make a crap ton of money without even playing an event. It's called cash and sit and goes.
I just said that. I just said if I was
I know, and I'm just reiterating what you said.
Regurgitating. That's what you're doing. There is a difference.
No, I swallowed what you said. I didn't spit it out.
Lord.
Probably, right? Yeah. But if you're the Uber driver, even for $600, do you really want to drive to Vegas?
Just go to Vegas, Jake and V. Book the wrong weekend like me, Kelly Kitson. Rick, Jimmy Bluffett would like to see you and say, just come say hello.
Then I would spend that $1,200 round trip. And if I have a super vivid big car,
before you go.
Hey gang, hi chatters.
That's honestly, bro, I would
Rick
have to
and
have
Barstow, coming closer. Rick and Barstow, how you doing?
You're like, who's the other bastard?
Tired, long driving.
It's been a long 6 weeks. With 2 more to go.
Well, thank you so much for coming and stopping by and having a beer and eating at Sammy's restaurant and saying hello to us and giving me a big hug.
Actually, that's $100 for you guys here too. So
I do it all the time. Jake does it every hour of every
I was
day.
wondering how'd your tournament go, Jake? Because you're
Thanks for bringing that up, Rick. Thanks for bringing that up.
I didn't know how well you did.
It's fine. No, it's
I
fine.
know you're like the final 2 tables.
Yeah, no, I punted. Don't worry. I punted.
I heard that about you.
You know what? Go big or go home. It's like this. I treat every event like it's like this, like winner take all.
Train raises to 10K
Sounds like my
with King 8 off, and Hollywood sitting there with Ace Queen wondering what to do. Earl in the big blind with pocket 9s is probably going to put a squeeze depending on how the action goes with Hollywood here. Wabright said Jake played the seniors event and busted.
I was supposed to play the seniors event. And,
so Hollywood folds. Wow.
Wow. Hollywood folded the Ace Queen.
I don't know what to say about that.
And Earl says, eat it. Both inches.
And
Earl's not messing around.
Rick, Earl's having a good day. I was supposed to play the seniors, but family issues, of course,
Yeah.
as you're aware of. So it'll be there next year. But a friend of mine from down below, you familiar with her, the Hannah, Wendy Weisman, first time out for the seniors, came in 184th. So
nice.
She made some money at it. So congratulations to her. I'm jealous as hell, and I played 3 times and never cashed. So gang, thank you for having me.
Awesome.
Look forward to seeing you again.
Thanks for coming through.
And
We love your
as far
rainbow.
as for August is still open. I have to see.
Okay, good. Now,
Yeah,
you
well,
up?
I've got you booked. I've got you booked.
I think I'm going to crush on these trips.
And it will get crushed in my game also. Just be
more than
prepared.
I will definitely win near the night that night.
Nice.
Awesome, Ray.
Take care, guys. Thank you.
See you.
Safe travels.
Drive safe. And Rick got himself a Stones shirt. Nice work.
So, Train has ripped Ace-8 off suit here. Really interesting lay down by Hollywood in that last hand.
Interesting lay down. Also, so the blinds might be getting up there. He might think, am I fully committed to shoving all in with this hand if I get re-raised?
I think
That's another option.
I think the Hollywood stack, it would have been very standard to just rip life down.
Also,
In which case, I think Earl probably folds.
I feel like now we're getting to a point where people are feeling pressure from Earl, and they're getting short stacked, and they're just going to start ripping instead of being raised, and then Earl shoves into them.
The small sample size we have to go from would indicate otherwise. We just saw Hollywood fold ace queen.
No, but I'm saying Hollywood, I think his fold was, am I prepared? Someone just raised on my right. Am I prepared to go all the way with this hand? I don't want to go all the way with ace queen.
And I
It's
think
like waving a red flag in front of a bull.
I think with his stack in this structure, I think you are more than happy with it. Jake waking up with jacks.
If someone starts to get funny, like if someone starts to try to steal here, I feel like they're not going to be able to bluff Earl. I think there's a little fear of God in them. Fear of Earl?
Earl is gone.
Earl is God? I'm just saying, I think Earl is changing the dynamic of this game.
Earl makes 8K to go.
Eagle, Jack, Jack, as where's Tyler? Tyler busted.
Of course he's winning.
Of course I busted.
Tyler's playing 1-2 right in front of us.
Not yet, but he's working on it. Big Jake. Jacks.
So Earl opens light on the button with a queen 3.
And Jake is reaching for a lot of chips there. 30K, I think that's a bit much. I don't think you leave any room for Earl to stick around with a worse hand with that sizing.
Earl is hovering over this game with x-ray glasses. He knows exactly what everyone's doing and why and how, and he's got them all in his little pocket. Oh, little kitten in my pocket. That's what Earl's doing right now.
Yes.
Earl just built a little cat house, and he's letting the rest of them play in it.
Law McCarran says he didn't want to call.
Yeah, he didn't. No one with Jack wants to call.
This is a game about extracting value, and against in a folded to the button situation, jacks are so far ahead of anything Earl's going to open. Which we just saw. What did he open? What? Queen 3?
Yeah, garbage.
Junk. I think you.
So we saw Hollywood fold an ace queen to a raise, but right now he's under the gun. No action in front of him.
Ace jack, and he's going to open up
Obviously
the
under
pot.
the gun. So he's going to open up the pot with ace jack suited.
8,500 to go, and they should get through. I see no one with a hand here that could defend.
Me in Hollywood?
Wapra asked if I'm going to be there on Monday. He's going to drop by and play Omaha, but he used terrible. Wapra, how are you typing that? Yeah, I'm going to be here on Monday. I believe I'm doing commentary on Monday.
Yeah, we are.
Okay.
Imagine me and you.
And you and me. No matter how they tossed the dice, they had to be. He calls you the Jake. He always sends me memes.
So we are at 2,000, 4,000 with a 500 ante.
Frank Lindsay is in 14th place right now.
Isn't it good?
Which
Frank.
tournament is this?
1,500.
He just sent this to me, but he didn't.
No, Frank's running deep. Frank, one of the players we see on our cash games here regularly, the Frank, if you will, Frank the Tank, is running pretty deep in a WSOP event right now. So Earl makes it 8K to go, and it looks like Jim is going to put in a 3-bet.
Frank?
Effectively.
Frank took that slutty girl to prom, and he's going deep.
Jesus.
Jim's re-raised, and he's so snug. He's so snug.
And I feel this is a pretty standard fold for Earl. Especially that sizing out of Jim's stack. He's never 3-betting a worse hand here. Earl's best case is 1 over, in which case he doesn't even have that. He's dominated here. The key thing I gotta feel in this hand is the stack size of Jim relative to his 3-bet sizing, which is gonna let Earl get away from this hand pretty cheaply.
Sandy Go Keith, what's up in the chat? Nice to see you.
Earl's cutting chips. I'm a little bit surprised here. He doesn't want to fold.
His fold button might be broken right now. Earl is actually taking the time to peer into Jim's soul.
And the Academy Award for Best Actor goes to Earl for his role in Ace 8. I think Earl's ever fallen there. I think that was a little show. That was a little show.
Soul reading.
Trying to get a little confirmation out of Jim.
Yeah, but we're not counting, so that doesn't even count.
I feel like if there is a dark horse here, I think Big Jake has got a lot of moves, a lot of gears to him. Jim might be a dark horse. He reads people very well.
If you
Jim
want to
is just as
ride,
capable.
don't ride the dark horse. It's the white horse. It's a song about cocaine in the 70s.
Oh. It's a song in the 70s about cocaine, or it's a song about cocaine in the 70s?
It's a song in the 70s about cocaine.
Okay.
It's called The White Horse.
No, I feel like Jim is capable of making that same move there with like 9-10 suited, because he knows how that's going to look to Earl. So like I said, I think one of the one dark horses here in this, out of these 6 players remaining, might just be Jim. He's capable of pulling a lot of triggers.
I like triggers.
He's a sick human being. We saw him make some excellent laydowns, being laid at an incredible price in the limit game, which is how Jim got here.
The no language is just outside Scandinavia. I think they're talking about that song, The White Horse.
Hmm?
It's a. I'm gonna play it to you after the show.
No,
it's an Eastern European.
Please don't.
You're going to get
Please.
it. You're gonna listen to it.
Damn it! What did I ever do so wrong?
Some
in
things
life?
I have to do just to make your life better, just to give you a little bit
Ay-ya.
wider scope.
And Train's gonna jam it here with Queen Jack. It's the right move.
At the right time.
It should get through.
We can't see what Michael's got though. We can't see what Michael's got.
He is holding his cards awfully close to him, which can be a tell to a lot of players. Nope, he lets it go. Never saw what he had.
Players have a tendency to forget that they're on the live stream and don't put their cards in the right spot. Like we saw in our 08 game.
True.
Seat 9 was holding his cards the way he normally holds them when he plays 08.
Up, elevated.
So we can look at
Where you
them.
could-
And you can't
Creature
blame
of habit.
them. Yeah, exactly.
6 players left and
Things are hard.
18 minutes left to go in this level. We are at 2,000, 4,000
Poker's
with
hard.
a $500 ante. Poker is hard. Life's hard.
Life's hard. It's hard to hold your cards.
Unless you're Earl Mencken. Then you just like,
Oh no, free rolling life. Earl Mencken
rolling
is just
life.
like, he has a water fountain that spews gold coins. Just puts his cup out and grabs more.
yeah. Then he flicks them at high velocity.
T. Burke says, I don't have a filter tonight. This is filtered, by the
You
way.
guys, like,
You don't
that's
know
not-
me off.
You guys have no idea.
no idea.
How tamed this is.
This is like as filtered as I can get. My husband's this quiet, reserved, conservative, intelligent human, and I'm like blah blah sex, blah blah.
I don't know what's happening.
Two-Face Man 69, welcome to the chat. He said that this is a good stream. Not a lot of viewers, but a good stream. I think there's actually quite a few viewers. You may not be refreshed onto how many viewers we actually have. Refresh your screen and then you can see more. We have over 100 right now, live. And then we usually get a few more hundred after show. This is a big game. This is a big game. They're playing for winner take all, 10K seat to the World Series of Poker main event. What? It's a free roll.
We're gonna what?
This is a big game.
It's the mostest.
It is.
So now we'll see Hollywood gets another opportunity here with the Ace Queen. See what he does with it. Mike's got an ace on the button.
I don't think Hollywood likes Ace Queen. I think Ace Queen has done him wrong too many times, like that bad girlfriend you dated after high school.
Hollywood only
Don't want to
has
look at it anymore.
12 and a half bigs. You don't got a lot of options here. I think this should mostly be a shove for Hollywood. As it is, he's going to open up here to 8,500. Michael, 3-bet or fold type hand. I think flatting would be mostly the worst. I probably should wait until I see what he does before I call him out like that. I think Mike's going to fold.
Anthony, call your mother. If you're gonna come in the chat, call your mother.
He folds.
Iron your shirt. Get a coffee.
And this should now. Jake's gonna have 3-5 suited here in the big blind. He's being laid a pretty good price to call here. He knows he's rarely gonna be dominated, and as long as he's got 2 live cards, he actually should call here. That said, Jake's not super deep either. At only 100, I think only 103K at a 4K big blind, you don't have a lot of wiggle room.
Once you get in that sausage casing, there's no way you can move. It's tight.
And Jake lets it go.
I don't think that's a bad let go. I think either way,
If they're deeper, Jake definitely defends.
yeah.
Considering that no one now, and look, I mean, look at that. Like Jake's second in chips with 103K, and he's almost a 3-to-1 dog to Earl in the lead. But even at 103K, I mean, Jake's only got like, you know, what, 25 eggs?
Yeah.
You can't really get super liberal and religious about like, I'm going to defend my big blind no matter what.
And your big blind is your god, and you're defending it no matter what.
Exactly.
You go down
when
no matter
you only
what.
have 25 bigs.
Yeah. It's not that. Shouldn't be defended that
Look
much.
away. Look away, I'm ashamed. Look away.
Or I'm talking about poker.
About defending in the poker.
Tell me
and
to
thing.
Yeah,
tell me to do something for it.
On to the next hand here.
Hey, what did 7th place pay?
Hollywood. Super secret cards.
For the win.
Hollywood's still not deep here. At only 60K.
Hollywood's always got some sort of like Buddha, some sort of shiny object,
Pagan idols are how you win at poker.
obviously. And a seat change and a setup change and a new dealer
Yeah.
I should be there.
Also sacrificing chickens.
in the parking lot. That's
Correct.
why there's so much blood there.
Yes.
It's you.
I think technically only you can only be employee one.
So Hollywood now up to just over 17 bigs after he takes down the last 2 pots uncontested.
13 minutes
And
left in this blind.
At this point, I mean, as in any form of tournament poker, stealing blinds, treading water until you find that one big hand that can actually, like, you know, get you through and double up or like that, it really matters. And stealing blinds, you can even increase your stack, and blinds will get so big to the point where, I mean, it's very profitable to steal, where you can increase your stack, you know, 10%, 15%, 20% each time that you just pick up the blinds and antes.
No. Actually, I keep that.
Slim margins.
I thought it flattered me with a big hand.
Yeah, good. You can do it now if you want.
Synonyms.
Same.
have a feeling that was someone from our chat that like waved at
That's
us.
Nick.
That's Nick. Oh,
Nick
okay.
won, offered them. I can't say his name in the chat. Nick Blevins, good guy, good human being. Jake is gonna like to fold ace-8 on the button. Jim will complete the small blind, and him and Train will take 2 super secret hands, heads up to the flop.
Woo!
King.
Can we give them a bad beat?
Rep
In a sit and
quads.
go.
Please, someone rep quads.
I would have loved to have seen quads there.
San Diego Keith, if you've not yet been welcome to the chat box, welcome to the chat box. That's why I said if.
Same thing. That's the worst thing I can do right now.
You know I do my job. Ah. Wow, the hints just keep piling on.
The mints just keep piling on.
The mints and the hints. Minty hints.
6 players left. $10,000 of yet to be realized equity to first place.
Just kidding. I don't think he's gonna lie to you because you can see it later. But you definitely know about what he does.
I love 6-max poker.
Oh.
You gotta have gears.
So 6 max, I thought during my fishier days, more than I am now, I won obviously a sit and go because those are a lot easier than anything else. I won a sit and go for 5K. So I went over to the cage and I bought myself into the 5K 6 max.
Like one of the toughest fields in the series. You're like,
and I was like,
I will play this one.
I was like, I'm pretty sure this one's gonna be easy peasy because it's only 6 max. I lasted like 5 hours.
Fishy.
Yeah, the table was like licking their chops, drooling as soon as I sat down. Fishy.
Average
Am I
player at the
fishable?
table is like 25 years
Below
old.
average.
And played 2 million hands in the last 2 weeks
Yeah.
online, and you're just
All
like,
I did was-
hi, I'm Veronica. And
Oh, I
bet
thought you were
for
talking about
protection."
me.
5K 6 max. You're sick.
I am sick. And people were like, that's like the scariest, like, those are the greatest players ever. And I was like, bullshit.
There's only 6 of them at the table.
There's only 6 of them. It's so much easier to beat them. There's only 5 people I have to beat. It makes perfect mathematical sense.
Here we go. We might get involved in a spot here as Train's kind of short here. Gonna wake up with ace-10 suited on the button. But Jim, it might give him the opportunity to get away here and the cutoff with ace-king. Earl, under the gun, 8-7 suited, 6 max, is more than good enough to open. Jake with queen-10 off.
They're asking what the payout is. They're playing for a first place win.
First place 10K main event seat. Everyone else gets nada. Jim now is probably gonna ship.
Everyone else gets a kick in the ass. What? This is so disgusting. It's so disgusting. A raise in front of you and just a flat call.
Yeah, that's way off.
There's already 27K in the pot.
Can he just call this?
He's gonna jam it.
Jam it! Jam it like it's hot. Like
thing about
MC
it-
Hammer in the 90s.
The thing about it is any 3-bet, any reasonable 3-bet is gonna commit Jim to pot anyway. And why not maximize your fold equity and just stick it? I think it's the correct move. It's gonna give Hollywood the chance, or I mean, Train the chance to get away, which he does. Earl's got a pretty easy fold, and Jake can never call queen 10 here.
Yeah, he turned this table into a soft stick of margarine and stuck it.
But that should be how those hands in this format should be played. I mean, you know, I never want to like 3-bet there to 25K or 27K, and be left with only 60K
Is there
behind.
a chance to? Is it ever correct to just call there?
No.
San Diego Keith said everyone else gets to talk about the time they almost made it to the main event. No, you know what? You can still go to Vegas and play satellites. Satellites upon satellites upon satellites. It's satellite heaven in Vegas right now.
It's like paradise for the Hubble.
It's paradise for
I forgot that
everyone.
we can have the things and the other things.
Oh yeah, I forgot about the things and the other things. But are they really talking? It's so super, like, serious. Serious.
One more.
Jake, ace-10 suited.
Under the gun.
Makes it 12K. 3X Open. I feel is very 2004.
Do you think?
Sorry, Jake. I love you, brother. But like, I mean, we accomplished the same thing. I mean,
wouldn't it be funny if Phil Hellmuth in the chat was really Phil Hellmuth? Like, it would just be such a meta game to just call yourself Phil Hellmuth, and everyone just assumes you're not really Phil Hellmuth.
Right.
And just have like a little community that you're a part of that.
You could totally get away with that in like spots where you just be like a total like fucking asshole. And
Yeah.
and people are like, oh, that's not obviously not
That's
really,
obviously not really Phil Hellmuth.
the guy, because he would be like much more politically correct than this
No,
guy.
I think
And he
Phil
could just,
Hellmuth would be a bigger asshole. Like, our Phil Hellmuth is actually a nice guy.
He could just like sit on his couch, barreling Zimas, like talking trash.
Scratching his junk.
Yes.
Like the Italian coach. Is it the Italian coach that did a scratch and sniff?
I wouldn't.
It was
know.
so gross.
What? What?
They caught him on
was this
camera. He
in
was in a
soccer?
game in soccer and he scratched and then sniffed.
Why?
What?
would you
Who
tell
was
me
that?
about
Was that the Italian guy? Does anyone know?
Our chat box doesn't know. They don't watch soccer.
They do. And
No.
Plastica watches soccer. Plastica watches games with
She's
me.
our only help.
Rick and Barstow in the chat.
Help us, Plastica.
Man, why do we go like in left field? Like, we're out of the. There's Rick and Barstow. Michael is on the button and putting in a little raise.
That's right. Take care. Take care. Here's your 7-hour drive.
Yeah. Mike makes it 8,500 to go. Earl in the small blind.
Oh, it was the German coach. It was the German coach. Sorry, I didn't mean to insult the Germans. I didn't mean to insult the Italians. Sir George HS says it's the German coach. Welcome, Sir George HS. Nice to see you in the
I
chat.
would say that. He's an Italian.
Do you call them Italians?
No.
I'm glad.
I was jesting. And Michael gets through with the King 3.
Besimo, besame mucho. But I know that's not Italian, that's Spanish, but whatever. No, it might be Italian. Besimo. No, it's Spanish. Besame mucho. It means kiss me more.
Here we are now. Entertain us.
Italianas, as they say in southern Alabama.
Italians.
Ren in Portugal says, go Poland. I know Poland is, I think, going to win on Tuesday. USA plays on Tuesday. USA might be in the semifinals.
He's like, I'm good, guys. I'm good at betting.
I'm going to get me a USA soccer jersey.
6 players left. 4 minutes left in this 2,000, 4,500 ante level. Winner take all.
Nargman says, Veronica, please. Basically, probably telling me to shut up.
Hollywood makes it 8,500 to go out of the hijack ace-9 suited. Earl on the buttons, going to do nothing with it while Brunson hand. Jake holding his cards off the reader. He'll get no read on his hand, and Jim does not defend.
I guess the good thing with having, so I would say Hollywood's kind of got a short stack. And so he's got half of average, basically, and a lot less than Earl. You can't bluff Hollywood at this point. Earl can't bluff Hollywood. I mean, he could try, but it's harder to bluff such a short
anything
stack.
that Earl's going to be 3-betting, will be 3-betting for value.
Yeah,
Trying to get Hollywood to stick it in bad.
like a bad date.
You know this isn't the voting day, right?
They're like, can we get like increase the stack by voting?
Everyone's trying to vote for you right now. It's not working.
2K, 4K with a 500 ante, 6 max.
For 3 more minutes, then the blinds are going to go up.
1, you should be playing more aggressively considering the structure of the
And that's what she's your wife.
event as it is, as the payoff. First place, being all of it. Second, you're playing 6 max.
All of it.
You can't get nitty playing 6 max. You have to have gears. You have to put pressure on your opponents.
Learn a 5K lesson from Veronica. You need gears. What's up, T-Live Daily?
T-Live Daily
Vlogs. Vlogs.
I think I just did a thing that I don't know. Earl, pocket 10s, and the cutoff. Makes it 9K to go. Train in the small blind. Not a lot. Train sticks at 51K, and we're going to see an all-in and a call here. Earl snaps, shows the 10s.
What does Train have?
Bring it in. Come on, dealer. Bring it in. Show the love. Ace deuce. Thin. And that's a lot of 10s for Earl. 10s full. No king for Train, and he is wamboozled.
Wow, Norman Chad. Wamboozled.
I believe they are the Demon Deacons. The Raging Cajuns. So,
Choo-choo Train.
the rich get richer, and Earl has now got us down to 5 players. A minute left in this level.
Oh my God, Earl's the last person you want to have chips. He's just like, he's gonna just run over these guys.
Earl's got about half the chips in play.
Earl's Michael Jordan, and he's playing basketball against a bunch of 10-year-olds.
Earl has about half the chips in play. 5-handed.
Oh.
Time to open it up.
Rick and Barstow, hello. Hello, hello. I don't know why you say goodbye. I say hello.
Jam on the button with an ace.
Earl's just smiling because Earl, not only is he a great player, but he's had really good timing.
13,000.
This is everything goes Earl's way. He's the golden boy.
He is. He is God's gift to poker.
Fat Train just got derailed. Good run, Jimmy Bluffett said.
Knit Poker asks, is Earl a top 5 player in the 916?
Yes.
For when it comes to, definitely when it comes to tournament poker, yes. Cash game poker, probably still yes. I mean, Earl can play it all. I mean, players consider like poker players and hold'em players, and I can go back and forth on that all day. But I mean, Earl's the guy.
Earl's a fairly intelligent beast.
I like you said fairly. That's almost like backhand compliment.
Well, I mean, I can't like blow up his head so that he can't fit his way out the door. But
No, the donuts.
the donuts will do that. I love Earl.
No, Earl's caught a little run good tonight, but I mean the difference between a lot of players Earl knows how to extract value when he's running good.
Earl is a troll with a heart of gold.
He is.
Right?
Yes.
That's how I can explain Earl the best.
He's the greatest, worst human being in the world.
Yes.
Even a better, worst human being than you.
Yes.
That's saying something.
That's
because you are a wonderful, worst human being.
I am.
Awesome.
I do good things badly for a lot of good people.
You do bad things goodly.
Exactly.
I do bad things well.
We want to start fucking giving me English lessons. Prick. Sorry. Wow, I'm so fired for that comment. It just got like really like I couldn't. It really like got under my skin right there. It got under my skin. It did.
Life's so much fun.
You hit a button. I didn't even know I had that button. Usually I'm just very carefree. You hit a button.
5 players left. We are level up now. We are playing 3,000, 6,000 with a 500 ante.
Rick and Barstow said Sarah dealt to me no good cards, not her fault. Damn mechanical shuffler. Yeah, it was the mechanical shuffler's fault. If you kick it, you might get some better luck. Ask for a setup change.
Really? You want to play that game?
Oh, Lord.
So, tell me how your strategy would change. Now it's 5-handed, blinds are going up, there's a few short stacks and a few big stacks. So, how does the strategy change for you, like, let's say you're a short stack?
Being first in aggressor.
Michael's all in.
Just like a satellite.
Earl can't call. Earl's just Hollywooding this.
Michael's gonna be shoving pretty wide.
6K. He's got 6K, and he's
He's
gonna call
shove,
for
I mean,
60.
10 bigs. Yeah, 3K, 6K with a 580. Michael's gonna be shoving 10 bigs pretty wide. King High's ahead of a lot of random cards, and Earl. This is not Hollywood by Earl. Earl's like, oh, like this is gonna be so sick if I call this and like win, because Michael would do this Jack 10. And there's a lot of worse hands than King High that Michael would do that with too, or do that with. But to answer your question is, just like a satellite, first in vigorish is everything. You never want to be calling off shoves without, without a mucho premium hand. Being the first to shove, first in, making other people call off for their tournament life is everything.
Everything.
Never call off.
Never. T. Burke says live poker is rigged. Rick in Citrus Heights. Probably wanted to hashtag that, but yes.
Earl waking up with the same King Dewey.
Plastica asks, is Hollywood's strategy to get heads up? I think Hollywood's trying to stay alive right now.
So, 10
Hollywood
bigs.
Is fairly short-staffed
9,
right now.
6 suited in the cutoff.
The blinds just went
Hollywood
up.
could have thought about that.
3,000, 6,000 with a 500 ante. And it's short-handed, so it's five-handed. So the big blind's coming around to you a lot faster. And this is a tough game. The field has dwindled, and now you've got two big stacks. Jake looks like his stack kind of got shortened a little bit.
He's been blinded off quite a bit.
And that's another problem that you have to face.
Just fold 10-17.
Jim's picked up
yes,
too.
this is effectively a sit and go. Earl shoves. It's the right thing to do. Force Jake to wake up with a hand, and there's better. Earl can get better to fold there. If Jake wakes up with King 7, he's folding. He's not thinking about calling there.
Obviously, yeah.
Earl puts everyone else in a spot to make it.
Does Jake fold ace jack there?
No. No.
I think that's the borderline hand.
Ace 3, he probably folds.
Yes, I think ace 3 for sure folds.
What you said, so I mean, Earl can definitely get better to fold there.
Yes.
But back we were saying, this is a first place $10,000 main event seat. Winner take all. No love for second place.
Exactly why I didn't want to go right at him.
I might give them a hug.
Give Michael a hug.
I'm not giving Michael a hug, then that's my husband would be like, I don't talk about blondes.
Why are you hugging Poker Me?
Yeah, don't hug the poker me, my husband says. Michael won't even look at me, he won't even talk to me. He's not following me on Twitter, I told you.
Action pulls Earl on the button.
He no love me. He no love me long time.
And here's Earl exploiting players.
3 lavender chips at a time.
And Earl's dominated by both the blinds and will still take down the pot.
The power of position, the power of being, behold, I am the chip leader. Behold the chip stack of doom.
And there we look at it. I mean, Jim is now worked himself into second place with only 19 bigs. He's nearly a 3-1 dog to Earl. Everyone else seems like they're trying to find their spot to just wait for a hand, and like they don't want to be the next to bust out. Like fifth or second, it's the same deal. Find a hand, go with it.
Right? Balls to the wall is what we like to say in Canada. Balls to the wall. I don't know how you would put your balls on a wall.
Yeah, right?
Hammer them to the wall.
Challenge accepted. And here we go.
And this is where Earl, five-handed, is now starting to run over this table. Is now starting to powerhouse with this table. He has now jumped on a train, and his train does have brakes because Earl knows exactly where he's at. He knows how to adjust himself. He knows how to change his game up, and he's in the matrix, and the rest of them have taken the green pill.
Thank you.
Earl's taking the blue. It's not post-production.
So, Jim completes here.
What is this?
Those are someone's glasses.
Players.
Very Hollywood.
I just need a cigarette.
Here we go here. Jim flops a pair and is going to lead out into Hollywood. It's a good bet if you think you can get Hollywood to fold a pair of 6s. Otherwise, it's counterproductive. As it is, he had the best hand, takes down the pot.
Nate Poker says Earl is buying V into the World Series of Poker this year, the main. I wish.
Earl is a very charitable man.
Earl, if we were talking charity, I would ask him to do something else. You know, I raise I raise money for blenders.
Oh,
you know, I raise money for blenders. They're like, blenders? Why would anyone need a blender?
So here we go, 5-handed. Jake at 3K, 6K is gonna wake up with ace-10 here. He's only got 13 bigs.
You hate it. You hate it, you hate it, you hate it because it's winner take all. At some point you have to just take a leap, jump off the edge.
He makes it 19K to go. I don't like it. I'm gonna be honest. I mean, on the flip side, it looks super strong here, but you're gonna accomplish the same thing with a smaller size bet. And if you're gonna go big, I think just like maximize your fold equity and shove. If you're making it 3x still at this point, I mean, I don't think you gain anything. I don't think there's any kind of like better hands that you get to fold, increasing your bet sizing.
Yeah, no, I agree.
Versus, I mean, you'd almost be better off baiting junk to call. I didn't say almost. You would be better off baiting junk to call. And if you're trying to maximize your fold equity with only 13 bigs, stick it, send it.
It is, for me, in my experience, has always been a careful balance between, depending on where your stack is. Like, at what point are you jamming, and at what point are you still 2xing or 2.5xing? That's the thing. Like, you don't want to spaz if you've got enough chips to raise, but at what point are you just sticking it? And that borderline is sometimes harder. Like, it's not so well defined for everyone.
So in a normal tournament for me, Michael, wow, just gives it to Earl. Earl would have called the shove. He would have called the shove there for sure.
Yeah.
For me, in a normal tournament with a normal structure, where you can pay out like top 10, top 12, top 15% pay structure, at 10 bigs, I mean, you have no room to play poker.
Yeah.
You find a hand, you go with it. It's shove or fold. And even like the under 15 bigs, you've got some maybe 3-bet shove kind of stuff like that. But I mean, flatting's just out of the question. Even at under 20 bigs, like,
people don't understand how live you can be, even like with a 4-6. Like, if your cards are live, you're like 40%, 44%. I mean, you're not that much of a dog.
So what are you arguing for in that case?
I'm arguing for, if you're ripping it, to go all in.
So, yes.
With 10 bigs, you're not always going to be that much of a dog. If like Ace-Jack calls you, you're not that much of a dog.
Yeah, but I also think Ace-Jack's never fold. So it's one of those spots where, like, I mean, generally, like, being first in counts more than anything.
Yeah, no, I agree.
But it's when you lose.
I think we're having two different arguments there.
Are we?
Yeah.
Okay. I thought you were advocating for shoving 6-4 10 bigs. Or I thought you mean arguing for calling 6-4 10 bigs.
No, not calling. But I'm saying if you're on the button and everyone folds to you, you're gonna raise 2x, 3x.
No.
Yeah.
No.
You either rip it or you fold.
Yes. Correct.
Yeah, that's my argument. And you're not going to be that much of a dog if you get called by like 2 overcards.
Yeah, no, not that much of a dog.
You're still a dog, but there's worse scenarios.
Yes.
You could have a ball in your mouth and be bent over with no lube. That's a worse scenario.
Or Lon McCarran be walking around the halls of WSOP with that same ball gag in your mouth. And Norman Chad, he's just got like the leather assless chaps on and everything. It's like really awkward for all of us, but like, he doesn't. We love him.
Rick and Barstow asked. Earl asked Rick and Barstow if he was my dad.
Jesus.
Earl's the worst. I don't know, like, what kind of needle that is.
So here we go. Michael is going to shove Queen 7 out of the cutoff, and Jake can never fold here.
Gay Corpse asked, what is this is? What did I just walk into?
There goes Big Jake.
Oh, and he's like.
And now Jim has to fold everything.
Mike hates this because the queen. He's so dominated.
Mike's in a bad spot.
Yeah. A 7, running clubs. Running straight. 2 clubs on the flop.
2 clubs on the flop. Club on the turn. There's life.
Yeah, and he's 7 or 8 club.
Ace Queen will hold for Jake, and that'll be it from Michael Rosenbaum.
There's my horse. My horse is gone. My horse is gone. He's probably leaving too.
Yeah, I think he just tripped up.
And now, that is a big spot for Jake S. He just picked up quite a few chips.
He's got.
He needed it.
Michael covered.
And now, what we've run into here is not only, I mean, from Earl's perspective, is this bad because, or I mean, it's good on one end because, well, the next best player at the table in Michael is now gone. But the chips went to Earl's left. And perhaps now the next best tournament player still in this thing. And Big Jake.
I was Big
Big Jake.
So it's kind of, I think for Earl, it's kind of bittersweet. Yes, I mean, you never really get one to, I mean, but like Michael losing that pot is a good spot for Earl. The downside is they went to the next best worst thing to his left.
Gay Corp says, is there love for Jake from Jake?
I love me some Jake.
Big Jake from State Farm.
I'm Jake from All State.
That's right.
Big
He
Jake.
sounds hideous. She sounds hideous.
And there is now life.
Poker Pair Eric says, bye, Felicia.
We are down to 4 players, all vying for a 10K main event seat. Blinds are 3,000, 6,000 with a 580, and Jim has found aces in the small blind.
Plastica says if Jake can take out the other 2, then it'll be a good heads-up match. Well said. Correct. What a time. What a time. Is Earl limping?
limps under the gun.
And Jim is praying for a limp with kings, you know, just trying to get sneaky. Although he probably would never do that. But you know, you're always praying that someone's trying to get sneaky.
Now, I would normally if there was an open here with Jim stack size, I think he'd definitely consider flatting and then check raising any flop. With Earl limping, he should be willing to, knowing that he can call a lot of raises here. Jim should be raising for value. You don't want to blow Earl off the hand. You want to suck Earl in. And I think Jim's reaching for a few chips too many.
Shivas USA Poker says, I love you, baby. Thank you. Love you too.
Jim makes it 26K. I think that's a bit optimistic.
You can't see Hollywood's hand.
20K more. If I was Jim, I would have raised a little smaller. Maybe really try to bring Earl into pot.
They just called the seat that was going to win the draw, and 80% of the room just got upset. Phil Helmuth says Earl's going to slam dunk aces. No, he just bet them all out of the hand.
And I think Jim made him. I mean, I'm not like trying to split hairs, but I think Jim, whatever Earl limped under the gun there, he's got to anticipate that he's going to pick up some sort of action. I mean, without
he
raising
needs to draw
Jim,
value out of crappier hands, and right now every hand is crappier.
I would have definitely raised, but I would have raised smaller.
Yeah.
With the intention of then betting all
Are
the
you
streets.
playing face up with a smaller raise?
Four-handed, if you can outrun aces, good, more power to you. If I'm Jim, I raise small, get Earl in, and try to bet all 3 streets going down.
Okay.
That if I'm Jim, I think you gave Earl the opportunity to correctly get away there, which you don't want. You want to suck players into calling with worse hands.
What's his range there for just a small raise?
In a four-handed, like I played a lot of 6-max, 4-handed tournament poker. I'm not overwhelmingly experienced there. I generally don't limp anything.
Because generally you're out in 9th place in the seniors events. No, I'm just saying that. At what point does he start playing face up? At what point do aces start showing like that raise was it that raise? If he just made it 2x, would it appear as though he had aces? Earl just shoved all in, by the way.
It's the right move.
Hollywood just shoved all in. Pardon me.
No.
Oh, no.
Earl moved in on Hollywood.
Earl moved all in. Hollywood.
He's forcing Hollywood to wake up.
Pardon me. My mistake. I was just reading the graphics. I got it right the first time.
I really don't know four-handed what Earl's limping under the gun there.
Like
I generally said at anything like this, I just don't limp at all. I don't limp at any level. I'm not a limper.
Okay, so this is what I'm trying to say.
Overlimp. I'm never open limping.
If I'm Earl, and let's say Jim just 2x's my bet, is it the same as if he were to shove? Is he face up either way, or is his 2x range a lot wider? Like, would you put him on aces there? What do you put him on?
Not necessarily.
Like an ace jack, an ace king, ace queen. What is he?
Raise 20K more with? Over and under the gun limp?
Yeah, he went 20K.
Any hand that he's willing to go all the way with, which cuts a leg out from underneath Earl, or from his side of it, for what Earl can call with. It gives Earl an opportunity to get away from hands he might otherwise call a small raise with. And four-handed aces, if they're not going to come up that often. You cannot afford to lose value out of those premium hands. You've got to extract it. If Earl had opened, considering Jim's, I know I don't want to beat a dead horse, but had Earl opened, and if I was Jim, I would have flatted. And then look at check raise any flop, because Earl's going to be c-betting everything.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, and for four-handed, you let aces hold. You just do. You don't fold.
Check raise punt, like you jam all in.
I would, yeah, because by then, if Earl opens up 2x, you flat 2x.
If he gets lucky, he gets lucky, but whatever.
Yeah,
you just want to extract. You need to get as much value.
Yeah, roughly 5 bigs in the pot. Earl's probably going to 3 bigs, and you can check jam anything, any flop. If flop comes down, if Jim's got ace of spades, ace of diamonds, comes out all hearts, you still check jam, so you can get worse hands to call. Namely, any pair and or heart, like flush combo. Anything. You don't fold aces four-handed on any flop.
No.
Yeah.
I think you've got the right strategy, which is basically extracting maximum value out of a big stack. And Earl is not going to do it by just letting you jam on him unless he's got a really great hand, which more than likely he didn't at that point with that limp. So
yeah. And so,
I feel like we're going to talk about this hand for 30 minutes.
We'll probably use it, yeah. Jake's picked up a big hand four-handed. Jack's in the small blind.
We can't see Earl's cards. Earl's been really exploitive on the button. Earl's been doing a lot of raising on the button.
9 minutes left in this level.
Now Jake with 151K. It looks like Earl just put in 12K, put in a race of 12K. What's optimal here in the small blind for Jake? I can't see a ship being a good option.
I think jamming it is going to be a little bit too rich. I think you can probably make it about 40K.
Like mahogany? It's too mahogany? Leather-bound books?
Looks like Jake's moving about 50K here.
So 5x Earl's raise. A little less than 5x.
I would have leaned toward 40. Jake, the graphics was 30. Good sizing. Takes down the pot. Mawanalagolazaz.
Good night, my American friends. Jake, thanks for the comment. Veronica, I like soon. I like soon too. Arrivederci.
Gesundheit. 4 players left. Winner take all.
They're talking about the strippers being bouncers again in Stockton. Go to Oklahoma, Tulsa, Oklahoma. Single wide trailer strip clubs.
Hollywood is hanging on here. Jack 8 of hearts is more than good enough forehanded. See, the thing about forehand, under the gun, you're also in the cutoff.
Yeah.
I mean, you're in early position and late position at the same time. It's beautiful. Earl makes it 14K to go. And for Hollywood, needing to wake up here, I mean, nothing he can do here other than let it go. Is a 9-3 really where you want to take a stand? And it's just sick.
Gay Corp says this broadcast is a grind. Way to go, Polak and Jake. I think we are the best, obviously. I think that once the blinds go up one more level, it's going to go pretty quick. Maybe heads up will be a little while. But I think we'll get down to the last two pretty quick here. It's a couple short stacks.
Hollywood needs to find a spot and find a spot fast. Four-handed, you're blinded off so quickly.
Yeah.
Any two broadways, any ace. This will be the spot for Hollywood. Now Jake, Queen 10 here. This is more than reasonable enough for him to open four-handed.
What do you like? 2x, 2.5x?
I still four-handed like 2 to 2.5x is going to accomplish the same thing as making it larger.
3x, yeah.
There's not any other range of hands that you're going to get to fold with a larger open than you would with a 2 to 2.5x open.
I find that a lot of people that do like a 5x, 6x, they're just
bad at cards.
They're afraid of flops. They're afraid of flops.
Yes.
They don't want to see flops. They don't feel comfortable post flop, and they want to protect their hand.
And
they're not trying to squeeze
here's
value.
Hollywood doing just that. Yes. Yes. As soon as he saw the ace queen, he knew what he was going to do here. He's really trying to bait Big Jake into making a call here by putting on a little act, oh god, what do I do? What do I do? He's doing nothing but shoving here. We all know it.
Service on 11.
And Big Jake's probably going to call because Hollywood is going to be shoving any pair here.
Yeah.
5s, 4s, in which case Jake's getting a great price to call. And it'll likely go in right here. Jake can never fold. Hollywood really milking this.
Well, I mean, he's a handsome guy. He's got to get some TV time.
He's one man in the room who wears more watch than I do.
More watch?
He is. He's the one guy in the room that wears more watch than I do.
The big black Dilio says Jake's going to take this tournament down.
All right, Hollywood. Enough of the show. Get it in there. Pagan idol and all.
Again!
Wow.
They're all laughing at him. They're all laughing at him.
Hollywood, my brother. There he's reaching for the chip. He's going to flick the one chip in, say all in. There it is.
Yeah,
okay.
That's what he does.
Thank you. Jake will call. Earl lets it go. And Jake's priced in.
Earl's wearing his Gap ad clothing today.
Especially after the Hollywooding by Hollywood. Jake's got to feel that his hand actually might even be ahead a reasonable amount of time. If Hollywood decided to I'm going to go with it with like 7-8, you know.
Chato2245 says his watch game is the strongest. Bring it. Bring your watch game to Stones.
Really, Chato.
Really. That's what my mother says to me. Really,
Veronica. Here we go. And Hollywood's in a great spot here. Opportunities. Runs out clean.
Jake on the river.
Hollywood will get the full double up. And just like that, there's life. And I know all the other players are like, really, you're gonna like the full production with the ace queen, the full production. But you know, that's Hollywood. Hollywood, I mean, you pay for what you get, and you're gonna get the whole show.
He's a vampire that got the anti-venom. He's back to human now.
He's still the short stack, but with 83K, he can put a hurting on either of these other two stacks. And Earl doesn't want to double up Hollywood either. Earl doubles up Hollywood, and now everyone's neck and neck. No one now wants to pay off the other guy. Not like they ever did.
No.
But there were less feelings hurt if you paid off the shorty. As of now, I mean, it'd be almost all of it. If Jim and or Jake got involved in a pot with Hollywood, got it in bad, I mean, they'd be looking at almost all their chips. Earl says he got a big stack.
How's your stack?
How's your stack?
I just got a text from Justin. He said, no more cussing. He pushed my buttons, man.
I liked it earlier when we were like 20 seconds away from starting the stream, and you and I were just kind of dicking off over there. And we got like 3 phone calls from oh God, Jesus, Earl. 10-8, 8-8 king. Oh Lordy, and here comes Jake. Earl min bets the flop. Jake calls. And now Earl's gonna up his bet sizing. It's like 17K. Anything that Jake would have called the flop with, probably gonna call the turn with. Any king, any club combo.
Bingo, bango, bongo. That's the perfect way to describe this. I'd love to see what Jake's got right now. I wonder if he's got a king. Ace, king, king, jack, king,
no, nothing like that. He would have played the pre-flop stronger.
Fine.
Jake gets away. So unfortunately, Earl ran off a bluff. That said, I like the way Earl played the hand. Like I said, the 7 really didn't change anything. Anything that Jake's gonna call the flop with, other than a bluff, it's gonna keep calling on the turn. Trip 8's in a 4-handed game. Strangle.
Hiya.
Oh man.
I think I might have to have another plate of fish tacos.
I was just feeling like, you know what we need right now is some fish tacos.
Hungry. I'm getting hungry. I'm hungry all the time.
Jeez.
I ate like my whole Veronica and Friends stream. It was so good.
You did? Oh my God. I noticed that. I mentioned that in the stream. Like, you just were like...
You've been here before when I eat like 2 plates of food.
I have been.
2 dinners in one night.
You can do some hurting on the kitchen.
I'm a hungry girl. I'm always hungry. And like Lon normally bakes me cookies and brings them and puts my name on them. But he didn't bring me cookies that last time, so I had to eat more than I normally would.
Earl's gonna open up the button here.
I'm being asked if I'm pregnant. No, I always eat a lot. I have an appetite for destruction.
4-handed. They're gonna get the dealer carpal tunnel. I mean,
right?
Like pitch, 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 open fold. Pitch, 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 open fold. So here's the thing. So we're not supposed to be cussing. If you and I just go on some Tourette's rants right now, we'll get kicked out of the booth.
We can go eat.
Figure out some fish tacos.
They can't replace us.
Yeah.
There's no bearded know-it-all and loudmouth Polak blonde that they can replace us with.
Exactly.
We're irreplaceable. Irreplaceable. I'm sure there was like some R&B song in the 90s that talked about irreplaceable.
You're simply irreplaceable. Not the 80s.
No, that's
irresistible.
Simply irresistible.
I know. I was kind of doing the thing.
Yeah, I got it. I was gonna say something and then I stopped because I was like, I'm not allowed to cuss. I stopped myself.
Jim is going to complete the small blind with King 7. I feel like he should open there. We're 4-handed, kids. Hollywood is gonna outflop him here.
Okay, so what's Hollywood's plan in this hand?
Call down.
Flops a pair.
Call down.
Does he have enough to call down?
Call down. If you think you can get a 9 or 4s plus a fold, you can jam here. But if you want to keep Jim's bluffs in...
But that's all you've got. That's all you can beat is the bluffs.
So
if you want something better to fold, I think jamming is the better move.
If Jim doesn't have a big queen because he would never limp the small blind with a big queen.
Jim isn't going to fold a queen, but
but Jim might donk a 9, which I don't know why you would even do that, because once again, queen's never folding, so you're never getting worse. You're never getting better to fold, and good luck getting worse to call if you're like betting like a 9-5 or 9-6 there. So it's hard for, if I'm Hollywood there, you got to imagine that Jim's gonna have more bluffs than value here when he leads this board, and I would be much more leaning toward just calling down and making Jim show me the goods.
What do you think someone's strength is when they ask you how many chips you have, and then tank forever like
player dependent, and I can't reveal on air how I feel about that. Wow,
I think
Hollywood dumps it. We're full-handed.
But he looks like a wizard if he folds it and Jim got a better pair there, picked up a 9 or a king, a queen.
Jim's not dumb. Jim knows that he's never getting better to fold there. I don't think Jim would lead a queen or a 9 in that spot. You just don't. Not forehand. I think Jim would just check all down. So Jim leading there. I'm not going to say that as good as Jim can play there. Jim leading there, I think has more bluffs than anything.
Between you and I.
Have you thought about doing this for a living?
What, eating fish tacos?
Yes. And telling people, you know what your problem is, man?
Man, you know what your problem is?
You know what you should have done there in late position?
It was funny about that. Everyone really, if anyone listens to Stream Watch Play, they're like, yeah, like this guy's like talking chirp. I saw him rip queen 5 for Jack. But it was a spot where I'd be like, you know what?
But
you know what? I didn't know because my cards were cut because I knew the big blind limped weak, and so the button limped weak, and so I ripped queen 5. So I decided I was gonna rip an E2, and the big blind happened to wake up, and everyone like rolled their eyes when I rolled over queen 5. Like I didn't care where my cards were, guys.
It was like that time I called off with a pair.
T-Berg 7161 asked, "What do you do on the turn?" Like so, once again, you forehand, you call down.
Remember that cash game we were at, and I thought he was betting like really weak, but I was giving him so much more credit as a thinking player than he really was.
He was just like,
and he was just like, I liked that bet. And that's what he said.
No, I actually had a conversation with a player today about like projecting, which you know has actually been one of my struggles at oftentimes, is projecting your thinking onto another player. And like, okay, he would never do this if he does this, because I know he shouldn't do that, because I wouldn't do that.
Well, okay,
but in reality,
I put him in that mid-level, and I not the high level, because the high level was like, ooh, super value-y.
I think Bart Hansen put it best. He tweeted out, and a couple extra players from this room responded to it and or retweeted it, is never underestimate how bad the regs are in your tour.
Yeah.
Never underestimate how bad
Don't give
them
them too much credit for thinking out what they're doing.
Yes.
We're calling everyone stupid right now, live. But then you become the stupid one when you're being outplayed yourself. You've outplayed yourself, essentially. You're like metagaming yourself into making bad moves because you're giving someone too much credit for their move. It's like someone stumbling upon an invention by accident and getting credit. I don't know where I'm going with that,
but T-Brick 7171 said he'd have to call off a stack with bottom pair. Yes. Four-handed, you sometimes have to call off very, very light.
So when T-Berg says this, I totally get what he's saying. It's hard to wrap your brain, and I'm not insulting him in any way, but it's in general, it's hard for a lot of players to wrap their brain around how much value you need to get out of your moves in this game. You need to scrounge out as many chips from the other players as possible, and you can't always be jamming with the absolute nuts. You have to sometimes let them try to draw out, because that's where the value is. That's where most of the value is. Or set up hands. Or set up hands, right? No?
Set up hands split themselves. So here we got Jim open at 24K. We are at 4K, 8K. Jim makes 24K to go, and Earl says King Jack suited. Have some of that. Earl can get ace rack to fold, he feels. He also thinks that Jim will call off with worse. Kind of a combo that shove by Earl.
Or it's his favorite hand.
And Earl gets Jim to fold.
I'm saying, though, he won't call flop to stack off with bottom. T-Berg said.
T-Berg says it's better shoving flop, because I don't feel as though you're gonna shoving flop's good because you only get and like if you think you can get Jim to fold a 9, then shoving's good.
I think shoving is good because with your way, you basically are only keeping bluffs in their range because your only showdown is with 3s. You're only keeping bluffs in their range. That if you shove, you're basically getting better to fold. So you're actually beating out more of his range, not just the bluffs.
Yes, but is a 9 ever folding with Jim's stack size? If Jim's donking a 9,
stack size plays a huge part in it. Yes, you're right. I don't think Jim will fold a 9 there. Yeah.
I don't think you have any fold. If you don't have any fold equity versus a 9, then it's call down or fold it right there. And evidently Hollywood thinks that Jim can be donking the 9 there and is not going to fold, so then he should fold.
This is why I love sit and goes. There's so many extra variables to the game. Layers upon layers.
And you got to be good at playing, multi-max.
Yeah.
Not ring game 9 or 8 max, 6 max, and short-handed play as well as heads-up play. Earl says, eat it. And Earl shows the ace-jack. 21 minutes left here. We are at 4K, 8K with a 1K ante. And Earl Mencken can taste it. Oh, that might be donuts.
Sprinkles. I Snapchatted Earl. I called him a fish. I know Earl and Barbara are really good friends, and I think they both have a love-hate relationship with me. They love to hate me. Nip Poker says, we are playing today's sit and go with Earl's personal card deck. Phil Helmy says Earl's been winking at the dealer. I don't think so.
So Jake's gonna open the button here. Jake's only got 12-ish bigs here. 22K to go, gets everyone to fold.
Drake RX says Earl is the GOAT. Now I know Jimmy Bluffett, you won't know what that means because he doesn't know what a lot of acronyms mean.
What a lot of things are.
What a lot of things are. Greatest of all time, Jimmy Bluffett. That's for you.
Four-handed. One winner.
8 losers.
Phil Hemmings says Target has awesome clothes.
I buy a lot of clothes at Target. Although I call it Target because me and my boyfriend shop there. My fruit. I'm his fruit fly.
Hollywood does not have a lot of options here. Wow, we're gonna give Earl a walk.
So you're gonna stand there and have to right?
And I think Earl would call.
Mid-range. Stare mid-range. Don't raise up, don't go down.
Earl up to nearly 400K in chips.
See some action here in a second?
Gankle says when you shop at Target, you look like everyone else. No, you just look like Earl. Earl wearing his Target button-up, short sleeve, little boy shirt, denim little boy shirt.
It's not denim. It's not even denim.
It's denim material.
It's not denim.
And I bet you he's wearing shorts underneath too, with sandals. Like every 12-year-old boy in California.
God.
I have to needle him. He's gonna make a meme about me. About us. You know you're stuck with me. I'm your anchor, bringing you down.
Hollywood, shove it, baby. King 9 on the button.
Yeah.
You have under 10
my
bigs.
sponsors.
This.
Actually, Gankle, my gay boyfriend, enjoys going to Home Depot with me also. Target at Home Depot.
Tell me Hollywood shove. Tell me Hollywood shove. Someone lie to me and tell me Hollywood shove. Oh God, Hollywood folded and Jake to lock. Not rooting against Jake, of course. Like Hollywood, I mean. But this is something I worry about, that players would play this thing like they play any other final table, where they can fold their way up the money ladder, and you can't. It doesn't matter. Second place means nothing, except more heartache, honestly. Like Kyle right now, Kyle's at home. He's half through 2 pitchers of margaritas, and he's feeling great about life. Like the person that comes in second place and saying they're gonna hurt a little bit. They're gonna be like playing some.
What did Kyle play to win his seat here? 1-2? Was it? Oh, it was a 1-2, I believe.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And he crushed that game, by the way.
Yeah. So he made money and he free rolled this.
Yeah, Kyle's fine. Kyle will get over it. But look, the guy that comes in second here, they're like someone mentioned in the chat box earlier. There'll always be that guy who refers to it as like at that time they almost made it into the main event. You know, it's like.
Well, this isn't the only satellite in the world to the main event, so. Oh, we're getting a chip from Jim.
Earl opens, Jim rips. Earl can't call. But see, there we go. There's Jim recognizing, I mean, ace 9, you're not in love with ace 9. He's not in love with the stack size though either. But knowing four-handed, everything goes up in value. Ace 9, it's not premium, but I mean, it's effectively the same as like waking up with like ace jacks, like, not, I don't say ace jacks suited, but like in a ring game. It's more than enough motivation to
And values go up the shorter handed you get.
Jim rips queen 10 there too, same way.
Yeah.
And Jim will probably shove here again. And he might get Hollywood a call, I don't know. Earl's gonna fold.
Don't say the trainer thing. Jenny, I mean, this may be a side of line, but
Gankle, don't get our. We have a strong gay community here. Don't get them involved.
Jim's gonna open up the pot.
Jenny, no.
It's 24.
Gankle's starting a war. He can't win.
Cash at the dealer, and that was him. No, only one player.
T-Rick says Earl opens with a button with napkins. Ace 9 is a monster.
It's 24 to play.
Queen 9 off.
There's nothing crazy.
Hollywood can't do it.
Nothing, Jenny. Just like the old days.
Cali Kid, yes, you heard your name.
We love you, Cali Kid. So Cali Kid went down and played a game in LA, and I didn't know this, that they had a whole chip porn Instagram table. Like they all post chip porn all the time.
Oh yeah. Some good people in that game.
He's T-Life Daily Vlogs is standing in front of us, and he's changing shirts again.
That's the conspiracy.
Oh, that's good.
Wow, he really got naked that time.
That's a lot of belly button.
Yeah, wow. And then there's a lot of hair in places that I normally don't see it, you know? It's weird.
Cali Kid says he's drinking wine. And I'm saying like Kyle's at home, barreling some drinks, and he's totally fine with how he played. He's comfortable.
With respect? I did not. Alright, I'll let it rest.
Yeah, something to keep in mind here is that Hollywood has also been kept in check here by having Earl on his left. Even earlier in the game when he had Mike on his left as well. I mean, it really kind of limits things that you can and cannot do by player positioning.
T-Bird says TMI. No more nipple talk. But we see it. It's even worse for us.
So here we go. This ought to get it in here.
Like
Jim's
prom
under
night,
the gun.
They're all waiting to get it in.
Jim opens under the gun. Hollywood definitely will shove ace on the button. And Earl's gonna wake up with Queen Jack suited in a four-handed game in the small blind. Jim makes it 24K. Now Earl does not want to double up Jim. That's the variable. If Hollywood shoves, I could see a scenario where Earl folds and lets these other two just beat up on each other. But you're four-handed. And Jim's got 100K back, or 100K total.
And Hollywood does this with his entire range. Hollywood's with his entire range.
Oh God.
He's a sexy human being. He needs some camera time. I know we have final tables and it's a similar thing, but I love sit and go so much more than final table of a tournament, no? I feel like the variables are just different enough to make it a little bit more of a complex game. Like, I love sit and goes with all my heart. I want to marry a sit and go. No, am I wrong? Because everyone starts out with equal stacks.
I like how Earl has moved closer to Hollywood and has now put the glasses on. Earl is the sickest human being in this room right now.
Earl wants to go heads up with any of these three. What do you get?
Hollywood fold.
Whoa!
Wow. And now Earl.
Earl is like Team USA goal!
Earl might just stick him then.
Oh, wow, what was that?
Earl calls.
Oh.
Wow.
Phil Hemmings says the sit and go may divorce Veronica, yeah. Oh my goodness. And now we can't see Jake's cards. Jake goes all in! Jake goes all in! Beast mode, what the hell? And now Jim is like gross,
Jim folds,
disgusting.
and Earl's gonna fold. Earl has to fold.
No.
What did Jake have? What did Jim have?
Oh.
Open, fold eights, flat, rip.
Nice time, boys and girls.
No, Earl has to fold there.
All right, team.
Jake is never jamming worse.
T. Burke says Hollywood must be under their pressure. There's a free buffet for second.
Nice time, big guy.
Hollywood folding eights.
Wow.
Yeah, Hollywood. How do you four-handed?
Unbelievable.
Four-handed.
This
isn't. There's not 30 people
I had
handed. You're not big stack.
No.
What does he say?
He's
$100
telling everyone that he folded
I don't
eights
know.
and no one's believing him. He's trying to say $100
$100.
They're laughing and saying, no way. He says $100 now I folded eights.
I want Anthony.
He's being results oriented right now.
I mean, it's like
No, I bet $100 is you. I would say your last, third, second, first.
Wait. Is that how you?
Wow.
Really?
With just an open in front of him, right?
So I was second.
Open, Earl flats a small. Well, no, just an open.
Just an open.
No three bet. It's open.
Earl hadn't done anything yet.
Nothing. Jim opens under the gun to 24K, which is a big open. Like, so once again, it's I'll go back to like bet size and like free flop. Like you accomplish something by opening 2x or like just a little 2.1x, 2.5x, whatever like that. But when you have to open it and then fold to a shove,
No, you're first.
you save all the different chips.
Oh.
Antes and blind wind rounds, which is time to find a real hand if need be.
That would be like our meal in Vegas.
Earl on the button, 9-5.
That would be like
He'll let it
salmon
go.
and lobster tail.
Big Jake.
Oh, he does. Oh, I thought you had.
How many minutes would be able
And they
to
might just go in here.
I know I have the worst hand. Okay, so you're fourth? Okay.
I think I'm fourth. I think he's third. I think you're second.
So between the first and second.
First, second, third.
Big Jake puts in the raise, and there's all of it from Jim. Jake shows his hand.
Tell me what he has. It's accidentally put there on the five. Oh, turn it over so you don't see.
Wait, no, I don't know. What is it?
TD on 11.
Oh, Jake thought.
Okay.
So I don't understand what happened. Jake shows his hand.
Did I
Was he
hear
not all
Jake
in?
talk?
Did he not call the all in?
No, I'm good right now. I'm going to put you on a three.
What's going on?
Hey, Jen, have you not noticed the tip is like going like this? The tip doesn't.
Well, you can scoop closer that way and it'll be harder.
You gonna want to be closer to her?
Quit folding.
What?
So Jake, between you and I, so either you're first, I'm second with that one there. Jenny, baby, I think you're gonna make money here.
Okay, I need your auntie and your big line.
Between me and Jake, what do you think? What's the best one?
Oh my gosh, I wasn't even paying attention to you guys.
You might as well just tell me you're pregnant.
To you, right? When I get back there for him.
I'm trying not to give him my promise. I'm trying my best to take Jen.
Sorry.
I mean, this is
Your
way
beard is
better
pregnant.
than Vegas. I'm
My
telling
beard
you.
is pregnant.
These three musketeers are an unlearned.
Three Musketeers. Man,
Well,
I'm
if you
hungry
get
now.
closer, you can go to the
I don't want to be closer to him. I want to be far, far away.
Copy. I need to start drinking. No, can I get a seat change button?
Do you want to sit next to me?
They're all
They're next
arguing
to you.
over the pocket eights being folded pre-flop.
Oh, he's finally got me folding. It's working.
Yes.
All,
You know
the
what?
chat
Get out
room
my
is
mind.
Oh my
bananas. Bananas. They're
Oh my
arguing.
God.
They want to like play for rolls now
Yes,
because
Lon McCarran, Jake did fold.
Finally, drop on me. We know you get
Can we clear the rail?
You know what? You're sir, I mean, I've been like almost 4 in the morning.
That's what I finished.
And just flying drinking.
Lon says the stacks are wrong. I'm not. I'm not going to confirm or deny that.
Look, remember that? $700.
So Jake,
So here we go.
Somebody can bet it. I was like 1,600. You're going to bet that, or someone looks out.
Yeah. But Jake is not even sure to me.
I'm just imitating his hand signals.
$20 to get.
Jake under the gun with queens.
Such in the popularity contest. I'm trying to vote for him right now.
What did he say? Ask the
I
chat box.
forgot to vote. You know what? I didn't realize we're voting.
$22K under the gun from Jake. Pocket queens. Earl's gonna call King 10. Ace 4-3. Should go check. 9 on the turn. Earl checks again.
This is where Jake should be betting, right?
Not necessarily. Now Jake can
It's not
bet,
gonna get any
but
value out of it.
you can't hope to get called by anything.
And the chat room has officially gone insane.
Earl is thinking about heroing here with King High. He's trying to figure out what hands. No, good fold. Even if Jake's bluffing there, I think Earl loses to a lot of better King Highs.
Let's see. What should I touch next?
Hey Jake.
Read it tell, no.
Let's give the lovely lady.
Oh, I thought you were
$20,
making that
10 from me,
statement.
10 from
No,
you,
sorry, I apologize.
without taking your 100.
So I'm expecting on Monday Plastica, you're coming in, we're going to wear our USA jerseys
Sir, this is between
for the team playing on Tuesday, and you're going to come say hello in the booth. And maybe bring some more whipped cream.
Jake is not talking now.
Poker Pro Eric, as usual, instigating arguments
Starting
in the
trouble.
chat box.
He's like a honey badger, like you try to like feed it and it bites your finger off.
Jesus.
Sorry, I was just saying he can get a little cray-cray in the chat.
I'm a little worried that I'm getting a little bit sober. Service.
I mean, they should let us have a beer if we're gonna be in here for 5 hours.
And by a beer, I mean a lot of beer. Earl, King 7-5, hits the bet button.
Rita Tal, did we say hello to Rita Tal?
Read it tell, welcome to the chat box.
And Deeb777.
Now it's all last one. I don't like I get to see my hand out.
Look at our stack size there. Big Jake up to 200K. Nearly. 344.
Hollywood's got 6 big blinds.
Jake,
It's a tough spot.
I'm really waiting. I'm really waiting.
I'm just saying I might break a rule and order some food because I don't know how long I can last without. I'm usually 2 hours in between meals.
I don't know. I watch him Veronica and Friends. I don't know if you got 2 minutes in between meals. Like, you didn't stop shoveling your face.
I enjoy food. I have always enjoyed food.
I mean, look, this is not the body of a man that does not enjoy some food. I'm just saying, like, watching you like plow through, like, I don't know how many dishes on Veronica and Friends. It was alarming. It was disturbing.
But you
And it was eye-opening.
You have to understand the things I eat are not like I don't eat donuts all day.
No.
I eat a lot of good food, like homemade food.
Like meatballs.
I make a lot of meatballs, and I like a lot of salads and bone broths. I make a lot of good food.
I can eat salad with every meal almost every day.
Yeah, but if you're just eating salad, you want to eat like every 2 hours. No pair, no draw. He says, body thy beer.
Could be worse.
1, 2, 3, 4. If you have deuces, I got you.
So Jen, she's out of the box. She's gonna go put in a workman's comp claim for getting carpal tunnel for dealing that four-handed game.
Yo, I have 2 blockades. No, 2 blockades.
And Roberto in the box. He's our next victim.
I knew you had me beat. I know you had me
Phil Humming says, Veronica, how do you eat so much and look totally tubular, brah? It's because I eat like natural food, and a lot of it.
The all-natural Hot Pockets.
No, I will never eat Hot Pockets. I do not buy anything frozen or
The other button that
pre-made.
you can push. The other button you can push. Like
Don't
there's
get me
Hot
started.
Pockets.
I only shop on the outside of the supermarket.
So only a little less than 2 minutes left here in this level. We are 4,000, 8,000 with a 1,000 ante. We will be going up to, I believe, 510. And stacks are getting thin.
Jim, pocket nines, stack of 72K in the small blind.
Rip it.
It's time to rip, baby. Now he puts in a little raise.
Nice answer.
I figured that out.
Oh, did
Figured
you?
that on my own. Because, you know,
Because
this minus that, minus
taking
that.
that. Okay.
But thank you.
Fish tacos.
Fish tacos.
It needs to happen.
I wonder how much we can push in the commentary booth. Like, if we ordered food and beer right now, would they be like, okay, you're done?
No.
Well, then, let's order food and beer.
Justin, help us. Jim on the button, ace 4. More than good enough for an open.
Phil Helmy says push it to the limit. I think I do. Push it, even when they pull you in the back room and say, look, we need to talk about some things you did, it still doesn't mean you're fired.
Yeah, no, exactly.
And you can be like, well...
It just means you need to clean some gum out from underneath the desk.
Yeah, like, maybe you need to go to rehab, Jake. And you can be like, okay, well, I'll consider that.
Yeah, right.
Let me have a beer while I think about it.
1,510.
People in the chat box saying maybe Hollywood has the last longer.
Plastic says pizza and beer for the booth. JFK Stones. Kelly Kid says, I think it'd be good for the show. VX drunk already as it is. My poor husband, I'm pretty much on like 80% of the time.
It's like, you know what your problem is, man?
Yeah.
Like, Jesus, V, it's like 9 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah, sober. So I have to stop myself from Snapchatting you sometimes in the morning, like, oh my god, I can't believe in the chat room, Poker Pro Eric,
Earl here, 10-4 in the small blind.
Now remember, blinds just went up 5,000, 10,000 with a $1,000 ante.
And Earl's only got 34 bigs. That's a big stack.
Yeah.
No one's deep right now. Jake, a suited ace in the big blind.
do the cameras make? How much of a difference is on
I
audience?
think for a lot of these players it makes a big difference. Jake's kind of flat. I think Jake could have ripped there. Wow. Monster flop for Jake. Earl, he's got to feel that Jake would never flat a big ace. He'd probably be shoving most aces. So he's not thinking that Jake's got an ace here. I think Earl might think he can actually just go bet, and get Jake off.
Cycling guy, welcome to the chat.
24,000.
And if you're Jake here, I think you just let Earl hang himself. You can get value out of a big spade, but that's about it. I would disagree, Chivas. I don't think you shove.
Is that just a call?
No, Jake raises and he chases Earl off. I feel, yeah.
Let him barrel two streets at least.
You let Earl hang himself. I mean, I don't think you get much more out of Earl.
This game needs to be called "Don't Fear the Nuts." You can't be afraid of your opponent drawing out on you because the draws are what are mainly going to pay you off, besides set-up hands. I mean, and I think
draws and worse pairs, but I mean, in that spot, I mean, Earl picking up aces on the button
or bluffs, but you don't want to bet out worse hands all the time.
And I've had most poker players play poker backwards. They try to
protect their hand.
They try to protect their hand and try to get worse hands to fold and draws to fold, and they don't extract value. And then when they do get it in the best of it and lose, they can't figure out why their wins didn't offset those losses when they do get unlucky.
Jonathan Little goes over that so much in all of his videos. He totally changed my brain in poker. Don't always fear the nuts. Let bad hands draw out.
I love how she completely passes over the fact that I told her this I don't know how many times and referenced and introduced her to Jonathan Little videos and stuff, and now it's just like, yeah, I know. He changed my game. Not
queen
not
five.
meeting Jake. Big Jake flops a nut diamond draw. Earl's got aces. Jim, who somehow got involved in this pot as well.
And he's got a gutter for the nutter. For the straight, I should say. He's got inside straight draw.
Earl bets 10K and Jake elects to just call. Jim, with a gut shot, calls on as well. Top set for Earl. Also makes top pair and the nut draw for Jake. Case, ace, and we should have some chips going in here on the turn. 2 flush draws on the board. Earl can get value out of all sorts of worse hands. And now I think he can bet big. With 2 players in the pot, someone ought to have a hand here that they can call with. In this case, it's Jake.
Everyone's praying for a 3 of diamonds on the turn. You guys are horrible human beings.
All in.
Those are our peoples.
Oh.
All in from Jake. Earl snaps.
Yeah, 2 biggest stacks.
And the 2 biggest stacks are just rubbed off on each other. And Jake is dead to a diamond. Oh! Wow. Earl was 1 card away from having damn near all of it. Oh, baby.
Ouch. He went down this.
Wow.
He went down the slide on a hot summer day in his short shorts and got burned.
Jesus shit.
Yeah. Justin, he just swore.
Yikes. I feel like that.
Jill Flip says, I knew that was coming. Oh, jeez.
I feel like that.
That time.
That song
that
was it
time.
by Kansas? Was it? You know, like.
How old are you, really?
I'm
Tell me the
pretty old.
truth. 40, 48, 46?
Wouldn't shoot like that. What is it? All we are is
Every
dust.
sad
All we
song?
are is dust in the wind.
All we are is dust in the wind.
And Earl
I know it's on.
has been decimated.
And Earl's just gonna shove with anything. With anything.
Pokemon guy, I called it. Jake went in, like, Jake got in tremendously. I mean, it's a standard spot. He's never folding there, but I mean, Jake got it in mucho bad. And like, I called it. I knew it. I knew he was gonna get there.
Deep77 said, I don't want to picture that slide, that hot summer slide, and Earl was wearing short shorts. Earl's all in
Earl
and doesn't
jams
care.
it.
Doesn't care.
But yeah, I mean,
There's nothing better when you're a short stack in a short-handed game with two big stacks picking each other off. There's nothing better.
if you fold your way up the money ladder, otherwise it doesn't matter.
How much? 41.5?
I'm just saying, in Hollywood and Jim right now are loving this.
It's
Because
not,
neither,
no, because you just get one guy all the chips.
yeah, but
You just
There's still one
dramatically
less person.
decreases. Yeah, the one less person. It would have mattered if third
And then-
place paid something.
I know, but then
It was a bad spot.
no.
Yes.
Then they could double. I guess two people could have doubled you up before that.
Yeah, no, it's
No,
bad.
that's so funny.
Because what you didn't want to do was give someone a stranglehold. Because third place pays nothing.
He was taking so long. No, it's not.
Oh, third place pays nothing. You get a slap in the face. That's what you get for third place. I haven't played here since the lavender chips came in.
I have.
This is
I had
where
a lot of them today. A lot.
and Hollywood calls the
Hollywood sticks it.
pretty much a flip.
And there's a 7 for Hollywood. And Earl Mencken, who was one card away from having
Everything.
a stranglehold on this thing, is now out in 4th place. But all
And a gentleman
As much-
shaking everyone's hand.
as much as everyone else is like, oh, I call that chick, but I'm like, I said like Earl would play this thing better than anybody, and he did. He really did.
He's got 10K in spare change in his car. He's gonna go buy himself in.
Earl ran good, yes, but he extracted the value when he did. And these people were running scared. Earl pounced on.
No, I was laughing because they buy so long.
What a pot! What a the deuce of diamonds!
I thought it
Big Jake.
because it was just on him like this. And I
Nick
thought,
Poker said Earl's a class act. He is.
and then I saw
He really
people
is.
behind him, and I was like, oh shit.
He does have a heart of gold. I bug him a lot. I don't bug him a lot, but
As often as
he
you can, but-
as often as I can. He does have a heart of gold. He's a really good guy, really good family guy too, and a degenerate gambler, but a good guy.
But a good human being. Yeah.
No offense, I've known Earl for a while, but I was like, if he takes it down, he's the one person who didn't agree to it.
Poker Pro Eric says chop. You can't chop. There's no chopping. Stones will not allow a chop. Stones is meeting one person at the cage and buying that person in.
Sending one human being named Big Jake.
They're not giving you $10,000 cash at the end of this. Justin's flying out to Vegas and he's gonna buy someone in to the main event.
Well, that was a lot. I mean, I
We
wanna
are
see on the final
three-handed,
table
blinds at
with
5K,
that diamond
10K
there.
with a 1K ante.
Where you going? Where you
Big
going?
Jake, 504K. Hollywood and Jim are both individually 5-to-1 dogs to Jake's chips.
So like, I'll take 7,000 and we'll split with people. Oh, okay. Not 10% a person. That's way too big. But it was.
They're talking about swapping percents, I think.
At least
Yes.
we're okay right now. I mean,
Yeah.
But if I'm Jake, I'd be like, nope. Suck a hot dog. That's what I would say.
okay.
Three-handed, under the gun, on the button, same.
Let's order some pita bread and hummus and carrots and cucumber.
And beer.
Would you like that?
And beer?
Yes. What kind of beer?
We can't do that. We can't.
But no. But I'm hungry. I can't last 4 hours without eating.
Are you hypoglycemic?
Yes. Hypo.
Hypo. I said that. I have a speech impediment. Thanks for bringing that out. Like, thanks for pointing like.
I'm ordering food.
Okay.
And you want beer?
I'll tell you what happened
Usually.
to me on the day they did the Omaha race, right?
Frank is 18th in chips in the WSOP Seniors event. Nice. Go Frank. Jake traded 20% of him for 5%, or 20% of them for 5% of him.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. So, and one part of the rebrand, around before 2 o'clock. One card on the ring.
There we go. Big Jake on the button. You got the chips. You got position. And there he goes.
No, wait a second.
Now we can reveal.
Hollywood should be shoving here.
Wow.
Wow.
Frank is 18th in chips in the seniors event.
Nice.
Jake makes 30K. Hollywood should be shoving here. Three-handed with his stack size, an ace. Hollywood really ought to be getting it in right here.
What do I want you to do?
I didn't do it. They did it.
Does that mean we get a break?
No.
No. Kick rocks.
Okay, then yes. What do you mean? Our viewership is high. We gotta stay here.
We got a big viewership.
Hey, if you're just joining us, hit the heart on your screen wherever it is.
I know.
I'll play
Find
another
it now.
hand. I'll play
Hit it. Touch it. You like
Wow.
it.
Hollywood, let's go.
And
we'll be back.
and
We'll
we
get
will
back
let
to
you
you.
know when we go live. We play every Monday
you
and
don't wanna
Wednesday.
come
This is
in.
our last Saturday Survivor Series, but every Monday,
So
Wednesday we're live streaming 5-5 and 5-10. Sometimes PLO, occasionally a 1-3, and once a month we run a 10-25 game. That's freaking bananas. It's the best. It's my
I
favorite
came
besides
to
Veronica and
Dayton, by the
Friends.
way, yesterday.
Our 10-25 gets crazy.
10 chips.
What were they, $27 tickets?
No.
So Mercier,
I
being
back
told,
and back.
is 16th in the 3K PLO 8 event, or sorry, 3K PLO event, and Vanessa Selps is leading the country.
Oh, Plastic CA said she's apparently best BFFs with Justin. She said that there's commercials and we can take a break.
So per Plastica, I'm gonna hit that bar
I
like a
think-
freight train.
I think Plastica might have a little more leverage at Stones than we know of. Did you put my lipstick on while I was out of the booth?
No, I have very, very like soft, supple lips. Listen, that.
All in by Jim.
Jake's got a call. Just got a call. You don't fold Jack 10 suited to a 5x shove. You don't do it. Jake, if you fold this, I'll probably slash your tires. What are you in the tank for, Jake? Jake, get out of the tank. Jake, get out of the tank, put your chips in the pot. Put your chips in the pot, Jake. Chips in the pot.
No pair, no draw. What's up? Jake's gonna call. He's just plowing through.
I think the glaucoma medicine's blocking his brain.
See, I've already eaten fish tacos by now. And now my
Yes.
brain can't handle this.
I'm feeling the hurt. I need it. I need to eat it. I have to have it. Yes.
Yes, that's next on the list.
Oh, thank you. Trace.
Good call.
Oh, jeez.
So, while we're watching this flop,
Chop it up.
And like, you see, you can tell by Jim's reaction. Jim's reaction like, oh geez, like, come on, like, what were you even thinking there for, guy? 775 and there, or 774, they're chop opportunities. Deuce ain't gonna do it, and the Jack 10 of Big Jake will take another chunk out of the table, and we are now heads up for a 10K main event seat. Hollywood,
is a huge
I'll
dog.
give you
who's
5,000 right now.
a big dog in chips, but has now folded his way to an opportunity
I'm giving him 5,000. I'm going
to
The button is big, man.
barrel a 10K main event seat. So here's the thing about this.
I'm giving him 5K.
Hollywood, heads up, poker can get ugly quick. And I mean real quick. Because chips just start flying.
Yes, I know. From experience.
Yes. One double up, and Holly was right back in this. Because then, if he doubles up again, he's even with Jake. Hollywood's 2 hands away from pulling even.
Yeah.
As sick as this is, and are we going on break?
So I think this is them going on break right now. And we're gonna have a commercial. Go ahead, go barrel the bar.
No, I'm fine. I'm over it. I'm over it. No, it's heads up poker is
Hollywood's asking for a swap.
bludgeoning.
Yeah.
It is a terrible, terrible, terrible place to be in if you're not comfortable getting your money in some very, very thin spots. The suitedness of your hand just starts to like not even matter as much. And big cards, just having, surely having large denomination cards goes way up in value. Any ace, and a lot of times any king is worth a ton of chips. I mean, calling on king high heads up, it can be very, very profitable. It's sick to think, but it's true. I'm not going to say no.
Your face looks like a fish taco to me right now.
Eat me. And we're on commercial?
He will take a shot. No, we're not on commercial. Apparently, they're still playing until 11 more minutes.
Oh, at least we're on break.
In 11 minutes.
In 11 minutes. So here we go. Hollywood and Jake, heads up. I probably should have the earpiece in because I think Bob's trying to talk to us in the booth.
We normally, I don't have my headphones in. We normally don't see them get this far in our regular stream because they're chopping by now. They usually, I don't think there's been one where we haven't had a chop.
Have we played one out yet?
I mean, not that I've done commentary for.
Well,
so
usually by now, even the streams that I'm not like commentating on that I'm watching, I like our good friend Kelly Kid or like halfway through a couple pictures of margaritas and I don't even know what's happening in my surroundings
Portugal
anymore.
says, go get drank and come back hot. It's a celebration. It's a celebration, bitches. Cocaine is a wonderful drug.
Hollywood should be opening here.
No, it's not. I'm just doing my Rick James impression. Cocaine's a hell of a drug. That's what he said. Rick James, bitch. Ghost of M, nice to see you. Joining us super late. Oh, the video's not frozen. This is just Jake taking his time.
And Jake should be opening here. I really would have preferred Hollywood to open up on the button. Heads up, you really have to be opening almost your entire range of the button. Jake barrels.
And he's probably going to be doing this to him a lot.
Hollywood asked for a count. What a sick human being.
Really, Jake?
I love Hollywood.
Here we go.
The winner here will take a 10K seat. The loser...
Nothing. So for those of you who never played Heads Up Poker before, the small blind starts out as the button, has the first option to do complete or raise or fold if you don't like money. So you act first pre-flop, but then you act second on all subsequent streets. So you want to generally, a general heads-up strategy is to build bigger pots when you're in position, and when you're out of position, eliminate the positional disadvantage. So you're going to be 3-betting a lot.
Positional disadvantage.
So we're going on break now.
Yeah.
So have you ever played Heads Up Poker?
Yes, I have played Heads Up Poker. I'm telling you.
Did you just say that and I ignored you again?
Yes, I'm telling you. So there was this one tournament I got Heads Up in. I had the 80% of the chips.
No, that's not what I asked.
I'm just telling you a story. I'm telling you a story.
Talk to me.
And it was a similar situation like this, except the guy was depressed and didn't care and was so pissed, and he thought he was so short stacked and he wasn't going to get anywhere, and he was shoving so light, and I had good starting hands, but he kept sucking out on me. He ended up winning. That's a true story. Did you want to hear that story? It was a good one, right?
It's like every like walking through the halls of the WSOP, so like, and they just use like bad beats and echoes and things, and it's just the worst. Like
the worst.
It's the worst. So I actually played Heads Up, No Limit Hold'em, just like Heads Up, cash games, every day for like a year on Full Tilt. I mean, it was like I don't know how many hands I logged in like playing it. So I actually am more experience than most playing heads up.
Better than all of us.
I'm saying I'm worse. But it's a whole other dynamic and beast, all to itself. You have to have a lot of gears to make it playing heads up.
Food and beer.
And food and beer. Is food and beer a thing? That's gonna
Let's go to commercial.
Can we go to commercial? Food and beer. We'll be right back, guys. Give us about 7 and change.
Minutes.
Give me 7 minutes.
So AD raises to 25. He gets 3 by Azan to 75, and Kyle wakes up with pocket kings in the big blind, and he's going to 4-bet. He puts the hammer down. He makes it 3-10. Now, normally you would think pocket fours would get out of the way, but AD is not going anywhere, and that's also going to bring in Azan with pocket jacks from behind. So quickly, we have a huge pot pre-flop of $935. We get a ragged board, but it's not the worst flop for AD. He's flopped an open-ended straight draw. Of course, Kyle's going to continue to bet out here with pocket kings, and AD says, you know what, I'm just going with it. That makes it a really, really easy laydown from Azan from behind, and Kyle's not going to fold kings in a 4-bet pot. He gets it all in. AD, after raising, he's not going to fold, and Kyle needs to dodge an 8, a 4, or a 3, and right away the 8 comes on the turn. Unbelievable, and pocket fours goes on to win a huge, huge pot. Check out Stones Live every Monday and Wednesday at 7 p.m. Pacific Time over at twitch.tv/Stones Live Poker, and check out the Hydra $100,000 guarantee from May 20th to May 29th over at the Stones Gambling Hall. This hand's going to start off with a limp and a raise here by Brian from Under the Gun 2. Now over to Matt. He's going to make the call on the button. It's going to bring Sean and TD in as well. And suddenly we have a 4-way pot. You can see here that Matt flops the best hand, and it's going to get checked over to him. Now TD has the nut flush draw and also has some backdoor straight draws. Matt's going to bet here with his ace-jack, and TD is going to take advantage of attacking the field better, a concept we talk about on Crush Live Poker. He is going to check raise. Now, Matt isn't going to really go anywhere right now. He makes the call. The board is pretty draw heavy. You can see the turns of 4. TD picks up a gut shot now to a 7 and plays a super strange line. He checks again, and he ends up making a double check raise, one of the rarest plays in poker. It looks super strong, but he is on a semi-bluff, and he's trying to maximize his fold equity, and Matt cannot hold on here with just one pair. Check out the Stones Live Poker stream every Monday, Wednesday, and Saturday at 7 p.m. Pacific Time over at twitch.tv/Stones Live Poker. Welcome to another Stones Hand of the Week here in a 1-3 game. Candace is going to raise this one up with ace-queen pre-flop. She's going to get 3 callers. Pretty good flop for her. She flops top pair. People don't really have much. She's going to make a continuation bet, but for some reason, Alan doesn't believe her and makes the call with pocket 3s. turns a great card. She now has aces up, and she's going to continue to fire. But for some reason, Alan is going to make probably what is the wrong read here with about 450 behind. He's going to represent like he has a set of sixes or Jack 10. He is going to check raise here with pocket threes, virtually drawing dead. No reason for Candace really to think that she doesn't have the best hand. She is going to think about it for a little bit and then finally calls. And we are going to see an absolutely incredible river here. It rolls off one of the remaining 2 threes, and Alan makes 3 of a kind at the end, very, very hidden. And he says, you know what? I'm all in. And at this point, Candace is just like, you know what? I call, and she sees the bad news. Very, very unlucky for her. And look at the table. They can't believe it. What a horrendous bad beat. You can watch Stones live every Monday, Wednesday, and Saturday night at 7 p.m. Pacific time over at twitch.tv/Stones Live Poker. So J-Mac is going to bet out here as the pre-flop raiser with Jack 10, and the Mad Russian is going to call with absolutely nothing but a backdoor flush draw. He only has ace 3 of diamonds, and for some reason that's going to bring in seat 9 with a backdoor club draw. He's going to call too with ace 6. Unbelievable turn here as both J-Mag and the Mad Russian pick up flush draws, and J-Mag checks it over to the Mad Russian that's going to bet with the nut diamond draw. You know, J-Mac probably thinks the Mad Russian might have a hand like Queen Jack, Kings up, something like that. So he's just going to check call with his pair, straight draw, and flush draw. The river is incredible. The 7 of diamonds. Both players make backdoor flushes. And for J-Mac, he's got to think he has the best hand. It's almost impossible for the Mad Russian to have a higher backdoor flush than him. I mean, he blocks Queen Jack. He blocks 10x of diamonds. Unless the Mad Russian specifically has a hand like ace 5 of diamonds, Queen 8 of diamonds, something like that, J-Mac's got to think he has the best hand here, and I don't blame him. He's going to check raise all in. It's all about hand reading. He probably thinks the Mad Russian has a hand like Queen Jack, or he slow played a set, something like that, but can you believe it? If you're in the Mad Russian spot, you make the backdoor nuts, and this guy just check raised you all in on the river. There's no greater feeling in poker than when you are facing a bet all in front of you and you hold the absolute nuts.
Like me, da-da, ba-da, I can't, in love. Start spreading the news. All right, we're heads up for rolls, as Poker Pro Eric likes to say it.
We are heads up
for a 10K seat at the World Series of Poker. Jake and I just went to the bar, put our hands behind our backs, did every shot with just our mouths that they would, like, they just poured it out like this for us.
The bartender's like running, like making laps, like back and forth, like running back and forth, like filling shot
Yeah,
glasses.
and we just went like this.
Stop that. So here we go. So now we brought the yellow 10K chip into play. So black chips are 1,000, the lavender chips are 5K, and the yellow chips, kind of a rarity in the tournament circuit, is a 10K denomination chip. Hollywood, Big Jake. Winner gets a 10K main event seat, loser gets nothing. Anguish.
Poker Pro Eric says, I never say heads up for rolls. Jesus. In the chat, you do.
Heads up for rolls, Jesus.
Yeah, Jesus. Come on, Jesus, come back and play heads up for rolls.
Jake opens up the button. So, like I said, I've played a lot of heads up poker. You should be opening nearly every button in your entire range. You want to be able to play bigger pots when you're in position. And one of the key things is when you're out of position is to eliminate the positional disadvantage. So you're going to be 3-betting a lot more. That said, when you have your big hands, you kind of want to be balanced. So I mean, there's something said about maybe like limping in on the button, especially if you want to like limp in a junker hand and see a flop. So we have to see some chips fly this hand. So Hollywood on the button in the small blind. He will act first pre-flop in position on all subsequent streets. Ace-10, and once again, sizing is key here. You don't want to be opening too much. You want to keep your opponents in with bad hands. Ace-10 heads up is premium. Hollywood shoves. And mind you, okay, after today, Hollywood's only got 5 bigs.
You want to open up with a good teaspoon of hummus.
Yes. Jake should probably call here. I can see the cards. I know he's dominated, but Jack-10 heads up for 5 bigs and a main event seat. I think you call, and Jake does. Here we go.
Jake likes to think through his decision. He doesn't want to. Call off here.
And King 5 deuce.
He's gonna double up. Short
Hollywood.
stack.
Hollywood doubles up. And just like that,
just like
back in the game.
We long to be in love.
I mean, it all starts there, obviously.
I cannot make it through the stream without eating if it's this long.
I feel you. No, I mean,
my blood's gonna get back to my head eventually. It's in my stomach right now. You got this game. It's not like it's really that much in my head most of the time anyway.
One Armed Louie, one of our evers asked, well, why would anyone have to stake
What?
pro? Yes, to limit your variance. Yes. When you play as many tournaments, especially in tournament poker, is super volatile. When you play as many events as pros do, the more you can spread out that variance over a longer or larger sample size, the better off you are. Anyway, effectively reducing the buy-in by selling large pieces of yourself.
Yeah.
It reduces that. It's not so swingy, which tournament poker is incredibly swingy.
Or you can be like a lot of pros were before 2010 and sell at a high markup and basically live off of your investors. Market pros.
Market pros, yeah. Much like there were rakeback pros. So Hollywood checks his option here with the Queen Jack. Kind of interesting here.
Is Hollywood a great trappy type of player? Or does he allow people to hang themselves?
Jake picks up a gut shot on the turn. Hollywood's, my primary cash game or playing experience with Hollywood has been in Omaha cash games, and as we know, Omaha plays so nutty. So I think some of that reservedness that we see out of Hollywood here is due to his Omaha experience. And again, he cashed the Omaha at the World Series. He was just in the Omaha yesterday, or even today, maybe, and then flew back here, zoomed back here to make this event.
Yeah.
And discipline in Omaha is so profitable, so valuable, and I think some of that tight
discipline. You mean like hand selection? Discipline.
Hand selection, but also not getting married to. Oh my God, I made a pair. Like.
Well, yeah, no Omaha
like
player gets married.
Yeah, but I'm saying so it's spots where like a lot of them don't hold them. Especially tournament players. Look at some of the way Hollywood's been playing, thinking like, oh my God, how is he not like barreled here or ripped here? with this or whatever. Hollywood. A lifetime of playing Omaha, if nothing else, will like learn you patience.
Fab 323 asked how Earl got out. Did he punt? No, he did not punt.
No, Earl got hoseried.
Yeah.
Earl got it on a top set versus a flush draw, and poker happens. Hollywood and Big Jake. Heads up. Hollywood pick cards on the Reader Brother. There you go. Hollywood, the old 10-5er. And see, when you look at two random cards being dealt here, 10-5 for Hollywood, 6-3 off for Jake. This is another reason why you really almost should be opening everything on the button and standardizing your bet size into just a simple 2x raise on the button. Because when your opponent wakes up with junk, you need to take down the pot. Hollywood does not want to play a big pot with 10-5. But he's got the positional advantage. Most hands, or most flops, are supposed to miss most hands. I can speak. As it is, Hollywood will just complete. Jake checks his option, and Hollywood flops the best of it. Hollywood bets 11K. Half pot size bet, and Jake's gonna check call with 6 tray. Drawn to a 4. Queen of Spades brings a double flush draw to the board. Jake also might be thinking he might be able to bluff a club if it comes. He did have backdoor clubs on the flop. Check, check, and Jake gets there, hits a 6. Wow, and Jake bets 20K. Hollywood.
Is he capable of a bluff raise on the river?
Hollywood's very capable of bluff raising river. The way Jake played this hand, it's as if he's very, very tuned into Hollywood's betting the flop and then checking back the turn. He's trying to get called by a 5. An 8 snapping you, so he's not trying to get called obviously there. He's not trying to turn a 6 into a bluff. He doesn't expect Hollywood to bluff. He's betting this and sizing it is exactly as if he's trying to get value from the hand that Hollywood has. Just a 5.
Wow.
Ooh. Did Hollywood raise there?
Yep. Those are 10K chips.
Hollywood clicks back, makes it 40K. He min raises Jake. Wow.
Jake's like,
why did I even think?
Why did I do
why
this
did
thing
I think
that
and
that
then
thing?
I did?
Backdoor flash maybe got there.
Jake calls.
Wow.
Super sticky for Jake.
Now you said he's tuned into him. Maybe that was something, you know, maybe Hollywood gave him a tap. Hollywood, I will say this, he did take a long time to make that raise.
It's a long time to raise. It's a long time to raise.
To me, when I'm playing, if someone takes a long time, it looks to me like they're weak. Do you want some of that, Flu?
I might have been eyeballing it. I'm okay, I'm okay, I'm okay, I'm okay.
Are you?
I'm okay.
Pita bread? Hummus is a good thing.
Jake getting sticky there with a pair of 6s. I think it's a really good call by Jake. He's being laid an incredible price. And like I said, I think, as you pointed out, it was such a long delay there.
Had he done it right away, I think Jake folds, honestly.
It's a weird...
It looks so strong doing it right away, or not taking as long. To me, I think anytime I make a bet and my opponent is taking a long time, I'm in my head, I'm like, I've got them beat.
Okay, I'm gonna tentatively say this. I'm nervous about saying it. I agree with Poker Pro Eric in the chat box.
Wow!
Once again, if Jake's bluffing, then he wins by calling. You don't get like min raising there. I don't think you gain that much if you're Hollywood. I think if you're gonna turn your hand into a bluff and try to get Jake off of a 6 or an 8, then jamming's your best option. Min raising back, I don't think you gain anything. I mean, it's such a weird spot. Hollywood jams pocket 8s here. Jake with Jack 6. Jake super. Wow, Jake lets it go.
No pair, no dresses, but Hollywood takes forever to do anything. So was that considered a long time for Hollywood?
Okay, that's a very good point. That's not enough.
That is a good point.
We saw Hollywood go in the tank earlier like this with Ace Queen, Pocket Eights, same thing. So
he does this, yeah, that's
Hollywood,
true.
he milks some TV time.
He's a sexy man. I mean, what do you do?
With a name like Hollywood, I mean, something like...
Obviously, his name reveals his true need for camera time.
Yes.
Your lips do look like you're wearing sparkly gloss.
I have soft, supple lips. I don't think you realize. No, I mean, I recall even as, you know, a teenager, I remember, like, that was one of the many compliments I received back in the day was...
by all the ladies that were trying to...
How kissable my lips were. and then my grandmother pinched my cheek and told me how handsome I was.
I'm gonna say this, but men are so easy. That's all I'm gonna say.
We're sluts.
No, I mean, like, it's
says
so...
the woman with all the strategically ripped, like, holes in her jeans.
So easy to manipulate a man. It's so freaking easy.
Heads up to the flop, because that's the only way we see flops in this game at this point.
Moto. We appreciate it, Moto.
Yeah, no problem. That's what I'm here for.
Redundancies. We enjoy them.
Yeah. Poker Pro Eric says you need to stop min-raising heads up. That's against every heads up tournament strategy, publication, thought, ever exercised by anyone who's ever played a lot of heads up poker. Ever. Not even ish. That's just like ever. Like, it's pretty standard to be.
Phil Hemming says the way he's playing, he needs to just flip 3 times to get back into it instead of just trying to play flops. I don't know if I agree with that.
And we're starting to accumulate a rail here. People are like, they're feeling the tension in the air. This table, $10,000 on the line.
Yeah.
And it's big because it's not really, oh, it's like 10K for first, like 6K for second, nothing like that. No, it's...
And they can't chop.
It's 10K or nothing. It's a big spot. And my God, and it's a free roll for that.
It is.
I mean, just getting into this event was plus 1100 EV.
Jake won our very first Survivor Series. Sorry, there's hummus on my carrot.
Damn you! Let the rabbits wear glasses. Look at the stacks out here. Jake's still crushing stacks here. Blinds are up now. 6K, 12K with a 2K ante. This tournament started 9 players.
Oh, there's hope. In 20 minutes we'll have a winner. In 20 minutes we'll have a winner. Don't let them even come near the booth.
No spoilers.
No, I'm not giving a spoiler. I'm just saying
You said it's over in 20 minutes.
Yeah, but that means we don't have to be here for 3 in the morning. From 7 p.m. till midnight is okay.
Is that what time it is? Oh wow, it's not early, is it?
It's not early. It's not like it's 7:30 and I'm like, okay, it's over. We've all put in our time. We've all done our duties. Suicide bombshell. Nice mushroom shirt. Tie-dye is in.
I'm on drugs. $6K, $12K, $2K ante. Heads up. Jake's got Hollywood dominated. Queen deuce tray.
This is heads up for rolls for
But
real.
Hollywood has position. Hollywood should be betting as a bluff here.
No, I said it's going to be over at 3 in the morning.
He does have backdoor diamonds. Suicide Bombshell says that holds claw. No, that's not Matt Holt's claw in the tie-dye mushroom t-shirt.
Matt Holtzclaw.
Hollywood bets and gets Jake off the best hand.
Matt Holtzclaw only wears Sacramento Kings gear, by the way.
If there was a Sacramento Kings like tie-dye shirt, Matt Holtzclaw might go full hippie for one moment.
What are Matt Holtzclaw's pajamas? Like a onesie Sacramento Kings?
Yeah. Purple fleecy pajamas.
Aww. And he's got one of those like blankets with sleeves with Sacramento Kings on it.
Blanket with sleeves.
Yeah, the blanket that has sleeves. Where have you been? What is it called? People in the chat. I can't remember what it's called. The guy's a billionaire. Snuggie.
Snuggle?
How did you know? A blanket with sleeves. A Snuggie?
Because I think I knew what you were trying to say.
A blanket with sleeves. Snuggie.
I don't know. I don't trust it.
My brain's checked out of this game. I need some more hummus.
Tent? That was very random. T-Burt.
A Snuggie. Miles Showers says Snuggie.
Jake.
So you're still eating this
Open. Jake making it 36K. You don't need to make it 3X here. It doesn't change Hollywood's calling, 3-betting range. Like bet sizing at this point is fairly insignificant. Well, but it's significant. It's when you get jammed off of it, you save the difference. What?
One Arm Louie said, just put your bathrobe on backwards.
Oh yeah.
Sorry. 4.5 hours in. Hollywood's Hollywoodding all the time.
Hollywood folds an ace heads up. Wow. Wow.
Nice one, Jake.
I really felt that's a good spot for Hollywood to jam. I mean, you don't love it,
Nip
but
Poker.
you're ahead of so many things that Jake is opening.
Nip Poker says if Holly folds, I'm leaving. Nip Poker.
But here's the thing about this is like people that play. It doesn't matter if you're playing tournaments or cash, whatever. Heads up poker is such a foreign beast
to most people.
Most, if not all, poker players. Very few players, like I said, because most tournament pokers get down to a certain point and then they chop. And if they do, it rarely plays out. And most people that play cash games don't, let alone play 6 max, let be for heads up poker. So to not see optimal, or what I would call, or people play a lot of heads up poker, optimal heads up play here, it's not like totally surprising, but that's it. It's going to make for a really fun and interesting dynamic between the two people that play mostly ring games, playing heads up. They're in a foreign environment, playing for a foreign prize.
You saying they're in Italy playing for a mixtape by an Italian DJ?
Yes. And they just what do you do in that spot? Like,
what do I do? I don't understand the music.
How does he 3-bet track 8? He did.
Deuce 10 queen on the flop, 2 hearts. They both have a heart.
Pair. Jake's never not re-raising a pair here, so Hollywood's got to feel as good with his deuce. Jake would never not 3-bet 3s plus, so the deuce has got to be good. So you can 3-bet bet for value here if you're Hollywood, or you can just try to get to showdown and let your deuces hold. Hollywood elects for the latter. He's gonna check back. And after it goes check, Jake now, wow, he hits a 7. I was gonna say, if Jake had paired, he might actually just like to go bet here and try to get Hollywood off a lot of stuff. Now, he makes nearly a pot-sized bet with the best hand.
Is Hollywood gonna get sticky here?
It's a weird spot for
Eric
Hollywood.
says, what the hell is going on?
So Jake can actually get.
Wow.
So here's the hard part for Jake in that hand. Go back to that hand. I mean, Queen 10 Deuce 7. So if Hollywood had any kind of straight and/or flush combo in position, he would have bet the flop. So Jake betting a pair of 7s there with a 3 kicker, getting value from worse. I mean, he doesn't know that Hollywood's got a pair of deuces. I mean, actually, Jake was in the dream scenario to get value from worse, but it's hard to really peg Hollywood on a pair of deuces there.
Yeah.
If Hollywood had any kind of straight and/or flush combos, it'd be ridiculous to think that he wouldn't bet him in position after Jake checks the flop.
Yeah.
So when Jake leads there with a 7, it's really hard to get called by worse. I think Jake would have been more profitable check calling, catching bluffs from Hollywood, because once Jake checks twice, he looks pretty weak.
Yeah.
And Hollywood, even though you have a ton of showdown value, I mean, Hollywood probably check him back, but like, again, if Hollywood didn't have a pair there, after Jake checks twice, he's got to bet. In which case, if you're Jake, you can catch all his bluffs. The way the hand played out, I mean, it's hindsight. Well, it's not even hindsight. I think Jake's actually more profitable in that scenario over the long run if he checks. Yes, no?
Yes.
Marco.
Follow. Game Corp says Stone's Eye Poker brought to you by Red Bull. He said, holy crap, this is still going on. Go, Jake, and be nasty. Well, my brain has checked out of the booth.
And I'm still trying to figure out how Jake can extract value with 7-3.
And Jake's still trying to figure out what this is.
So how drunk are we getting after this? On a scale of from 1 to 1.5.
We will get as drunk as badly as Poker Pro Eric plays Ace King.
We should.
Oh!
Burn!
Burn! I'm just joking. I'm just joking.
Yeah,
Poker Pro Eric.
Because that's like alcohol poisoning level.
Yeah.
That's how bad that is.
I really like my full day with Ace King because Lon, shut up.
No. In his defense, Lon was mentally effing with all of us. Lon has levels to his game, and he destroyed all of us mentally.
Lon has 4-bet me with pocket 8s before. And I tried to make this argument before, you don't get it, like Lon, you would think you're supposed
The
to
Lon
have
factor.
Yeah, and the Lon's got gears.
The Lon factor. And Lon was in my ear like, oh, Veronica, I flopped so big, I don't want to take all your money, I just don't want to do this in front of everyone. And I was like, oh, well, let me fold my top pair, Ace 10. Like, he has a Jack 8, he's got nothing. God, he just totally had the best of me.
So, now we gotta get, who's buying the strings tonight? Jake, Hollywood, either way, come on.
One of them is.
We slaved away for
you.
16 hours in the booth, it feels like.
For bare minimum wage.
To introduce you to the world of...
Did you have a drink just now? Sorry, am I spitting on you? Did you have a drink just now?
It was just a drink just now? Jesus. Here we go. Hollywood on the button. 8-5 suited. This should be good for an open. Jake found his new favorite barreling hand, the 7-3 off. Jake has gone into super secret mode. He's full ninja. Jake really is the gent. For those of you who have not had the pleasure or experience of playing with Jake before, he is the gentle giant.
He is. He's a sweetheart.
Yeah. Heart of gold.
Loves his daughter.
Mammoth of a human being. Lifts things up and puts them down with the best of them.
I enjoy his Snapchat. It's like he's staring at me.
Wow.
When he's snapping to everyone. But it's like, oh, I know that you did that for me.
This whole time I thought it was me.
Yeah, no, I know you thought it was you, but it wasn't.
Jake bets his pair of 3s. Hollywood can't continue.
So,
Tension
T.
mounting.
Berg says, Veronica, I recall you calling $200 plus with Ace Queen to a nit on Wednesday. Now I'm trying to remember that hand.
It was in between the shoveling your face with food and the wine that you were...
I've done worse for more money. Let me tell you, I've done worse for more money. Sometimes at the end of the night, you're happy to just cash out even. with all the buffoonery that goes on.
And in your games, and by the way, I haven't got the opportunity to say like props to your games. Like my God, like you.
Oh yeah. Oh, I thought you were talking about like my poker game. I'm like,
no,
what?
I would I would never compliment that.
No, my Veronica and Friends games are always off the chain. I can get Lon McCarran in the game. No one has.
How many people can say that? Like I've
nobody.
got one of the godfathers of poker, like in my cash.
I asked Lon, I'm like, have you ever played on a live streaming game? He's like, nope. I'm like, I'm popping your cherry right now. No one gets Lon McCarran except for Veronica. No one.
No one goes third person and says Veronica.
No one.
Jake here with an ace of the button. He makes 36K. Another 3x open from Jake. Hollywood. At what point are you going to take a stand, brother? You can't afford to be folding a lot. Pretty thin.
The chat's very polarized. They either love or hate Hollywood. You notice that? Lon McCarran's still in the chat, so he hears me talking crap about him. Lon McCarran, you own my soul in our cash game. You owned it.
I think we're gonna see it going here. Hollywood's got that game. You know what, man? Like, he's about ready to hit the F it button, as you would like to say.
The F it button exists. It's real.
He can't afford to fold a lot.
I feel how many that I'm not getting upset.
He's getting the right price here to shove. Wow. Jake. Super ninja.
Poker Pro Eric says, thanks for inviting Lon to own both of our souls. He did. He owned a lot of the table's souls. When I looked at his cards that he was playing, I'm like, oh my God, he totally manipulated me. I was just like the drunk girl at the party, like, okay, I'll go home with you. No, but I mean like, not like that, but not like that. No, I didn't want to make it like that. That was bad. That was a bad comparison. Don't listen to me.
Like halfway through that beer, not even like.
No, I was just like,
a truck.
I was trying to think how bad I was and how Lon manipulated me. Okay, Lon, I'll fold.
We gotta be getting close here. Hollywood, 9-8 suited. Jake, the 7-3 again. This should be a shove for Hollywood. 9-8 does not have much showdown value, absence of a pair. But you got a lot of equity versus hands that might call if you shove. Stick it. There he goes. Hollywood rips it.
Fat Train said Lon sold Veronica's soul. He got great value.
Now, if you're Jake here, what can you fold? I mean, Hollywood's jammed for 30K. The 7 high was not that one.
Yeah, but then when he folds, he doesn't double them up, and he's still crippled. Like Hollywood's still crippled here, so I don't think he should just be calling off with everything.
I wouldn't. Massive chip lead for Big Jake.
Okay, Corpse is needling Fat Train in the boot. Senior George HS says 2 double ups equals still no chance.
Big Jake is exactly dead even versus 2 randoms. They call Queen 7 off the computer hand, for those of you who don't know, just for those reasons exactly. So against 2 random cards, you are exactly even money.
Justin, what happened? Are we on break?
It is a sweatshop. This is slave labor right now. I feel like I'm being used and abused for my looks.
I made the comment earlier. Someone asked who was doing commentary tonight, and I said, "Oh, it's myself and Veronica." And I said,
You said myself and Veronica?
I know. I didn't say that, but I probably would have, because me, myself, and I can. Anyhow, so the comment was, you get Beauty and the Brains, or it's you get Beauty and the Beast. But if anyone else calls her Beast, I'll cut their heart out with a spoon. Hollywood, 6'5" suited. It's a bad spot. But you're dealing with under 5 bigs. Hollywood, I think he's gonna do it.
Don't. It's not just the tip. Put it all in, Hollywood. I went there. It's getting late. No kids are watching right now. It's almost midnight. It's 3 a.m. in New York. In New York, they're not even having coffee anymore. Big blind says so painful. Oh my God. But you can't stop.
Wow,
he can't pull the trigger. Ghost of M says Veronica.
Hollywood just can't find himself to pull the trigger with the Queen 5.
Gay Corp says this
Or,
is
sorry,
definitely
6'5".
Gay Corp's time to shine in third person.
Nice answer.
All right, I'm just gonna
Hollywood
do
will
this.
find another spot. I can find very few hands now that Hollywood cannot just jam on this next hand. Hollywood has 2 bigs, and Jake can call without looking at it. Without looking, it will be nearly a min rate. No, should be more than that. Hollywood, no, you only have 24K to call. God damn.
Poker Pro Eric
more than that.
said Daniel Negreanu invented the clock rule for Hollywood.
You're ready, huh?
Now we all know how he got his name.
You're ready.
Jake should not even look here.
You are ready.
Hollywood can't fold.
I would stick it every single hand if I was Jake. I would stick it every single
On the
GD
Karen, I hope
hand.
Jake at 7-3. This is more than enough for Hollywood, and Jake doesn't need to look. If chips don't go in here, I quit.
I'm holding you to it. Well, we're going to be auditioning for new announcers.
If chips do not go in here, I quit.
See how fast he put his chips in here? Did you see that?
Jake can't fold anything.
No, I know.
Why look, Jake?
I'm just saying what his hand is, how strong his hand is. See how
Ace,
fast
deuce
he
to
put it in?
diamonds.
Compared to before?
Compared to before, yes. And Jake wakes up with kings.
What?
Well, hey, I don't have to quit.
We both have our hands up in the air.
1 diamond.
Hands up.
Ace of running diamonds.
Hands up. Give me your heart.
Oh, there's life.
Oh, it's a sweat.
And that's it.
Oh, baby. King's
Big
Hold.
Jake.
Big Jake for the win. 10K seat for Big Jake. Couldn't have happened to a nicer guy. Someone was asking for a diamond, please. Jesus, they just want torture.
Big Jake.
They want to be torturized, like my mother says.
Okay, we talked about, the weird spots and that you're going to be in a single table, winner take all event. Big Jake, found himself in somewhat of a setup hand. Like you talked about, you're only going to get value from certain hands and or setup hands.
Yeah.
Jake found himself on the wrong side of a setup hand where he had top pair, nut draw, and was drawing damn near dead to the man who had all the chips at the time, Earl Mencken. And had it not been for a miracle of Deuce of Diamonds, he would not be here right now.
Are you saying that miracles do happen?
I'm saying variants happen. So don't start. Don't even try to get me to
you need
start
those,
believing in bullshit.
You need those random spots where even when you're behind, you get ahead. Yeah, I mean, it just happens. You can't always go in ahead and win every single time. Congratulations to Big Jake, the handsome Big Jake.
Okay, on the bright side of everything, like for Stones, we know they're going to send Big Jake to main event. He's going to be all decked out in Stones gear. And Jake's a very noticeable physical specimen. It's gonna be hard
He's
to
a large mammal.
Yes, I mean that guy has some table presence. How did I end up being the second best Jake with a beard in a poker booth? Like, how did that happen? God.
You're getting the middle.
Big Jake.
Sorry, I heated up the seat.
What's up?
Ladies and gentlemen, Jake Surwall, congratulations.
Thank you.
Wow.
Thank you.
Like, what's going
stoked,
through your head right now?
I'm stoked, dude.
Like, first time playing the main event?
Yeah, first time playing main event. I'm already going down there to play the Solstice and the Monster Stack, so.
Awesome.
I mean, this is just add to it. But
Wow.
I'm fucking stoked. I mean,
talk to me about that hand versus Earl.
That hand versus Earl, man. That was, you know, is when we were playing that hand, I put him on a fucking pretty strong hand as soon as that turn hit. And
When that turn hits, though, you're going with it, right? I mean,
No,
there's no way you can fold in this setup.
In that setup, there's no getting away from it. There's literally no
Yeah.
getting away from it. I got top pair with a nut flush draw, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
The flop was great for me, you know what I mean? The turn was great for him and for me. So it was like, there's no getting away from that.
Yeah.
Are you going to fold that? No, nobody's going to fold that.
No, you're not folding that.
I just said, Roberto, just give me a diamond, just any diamond, any diamond, any diamond. And then he just hit. I was like, oh my God, I love you. I love you, Roberto.
What a
oh
spot.
My goodness.
Man.
That was sick though. Roberto was like, were you walking away? I was like, no, I was just amazed.
Yeah.
Right here?
Yeah, you're good.
There's
I was
not
like-
enough room for you.
I know. There's not enough room for you.
Come on
You're
over,
not
do
in,
the
am
twist.
I? Maybe that's the problem.
Yeah. No, you're good. So
I'm stoked, man.
you're going to the WSP.
I'm leaving tomorrow morning.
You're leaving tomorrow morning.
At 9 o'clock in the morning, yeah.
Wow. Good
I
for
was
you.
gonna leave today, but I was playing.
But
late,
but you had something to do.
Yeah, I had
right?
something to do.
Glad you hung out and like played it through,
Yeah.
right?
No,
wow.
absolutely.
You're gonna be repping Stones, wearing some
Yeah.
Stones gear during the WSOP.
I mean, I already got a lot of the gear. Justin said he's got some patches for me, so yeah, that's cool.
Stones patches? Do they exist?
No, he said if they exist, then he's gonna give me some.
Wow.
I said, all right, I'll wear them, whatever.
Hashtag Stones Pro.
Yeah.
Love it.
Right?
Awesome.
It's like Kyle.
Yeah. It's gonna be all patched up.
Yeah.
Jake, congratulations.
Thank you.
Such an amazing opportunity, and be able to
Yeah.
free roll a 10K main event seat. I mean, no matter what. I mean, it's plus EV. I mean, it's a great opportunity.
I know, it's a great opportunity.
You have fun?
I'm stoked. I did. I had fun there. I'm stoked to go play it. I mean, I always have fun playing poker. Usually,
You do.
I mean, sometimes tournaments piss you off a little bit, but you know,
A little bit.
they get the best of you sometimes. But
Awesome.
you ride through them.
It's been a long show for us, guys.
Good night.
Congratulations, Big Jake.
Yeah, I'm ready
And
to go to
we'll see you back on Monday.
it. All right.
Monday, 5-5.
Good night.
See you in Vegas.